Well, it's New Year's Eve. It's 10 o'clock. Um, I thought I'd go up since I seem like
Well, it's
everybody
New
else
Year's
is.
Eve. It's 10 o'clock.
Um, don't know if anybody's going to be out there or not. I thought I'd just go up and see who's up here. If anybody pops in here, I don't know if they will, but if you are, great, hang out with us. Me and the cheetah, we are. Hey, Michael, how are you, sir? Happy New Year. The cheetah and I are working on some promo, so I thought, hey, what better way than to get some folks in here and say hi, see what their plans are for the next year, besides surviving COVID again, and whatever else may come our way. Um, it's pretty quiet here in Michigan so far. I expected to be a lot more gunshots, but have not had that, so that's good. Hi, Katie. Greetings. So yeah, I decided to go live. Oh, okay. I froze. Did I freeze yet? Nope. Okay, it's not frozen yet. Yay. Okay, expecting that to happen to me. Okay. Okay. I don't have any agenda for tonight. Um, I don't have any agenda. I'm just here for just to talk, and we'll see if anybody wants to come on up. If they do, we'll get this party going. I'm up for that. I feel talkative today. I got coffee, so Uh, let's see. I am actually promoting as I speak. I'm actually promoting our show with Mike Ferguson on January 4th. Oops. I think I might need a new keyboard. I'm thinking. I think my keyboard might be it might be shot. All right. Well, I guess the news today was that Betty White passed away today, a day before she turned 100. Now, congratulations for her. I'm sure she'll be very happy to be reunited with Alan. That was her love of her life, and I'm glad that they will be reunited as they should be. Almost 100 years. I mean, it's awesome. I didn't even know she was sick. I don't even know if she was sick or whatever. I mean, she just seemed to go on and on and on. So you never really heard about her being sick or anything. So next thing you know, she's just one day she's here, day before her birthday, and then she passed. Oh, um, so doing hashtags is a lot of fun too. Um, it's pretty critical for the when you when you type out the promo. So it does seem to help quite a bit. Um, it looks like I'm actually going to keep where I was at. I got a whole bunch of new guys, new folks on the channel, and it looks like I'm going to keep them because I was at 481 yesterday, and I got five, but one dropped, but the other ones have stayed for almost 24 hours. So I think I'm going to be able to keep that. So now I'm only 15 away from 500. I don't know. I might do a push for. Is it proper to push oneself? Is it ethical to sit here and tell people to help me get to 500? Like a marathon, like help me to get to a 500. I mean, is that a good idea? I mean, I'm hoping that counts because I might do that. I don't know. That all depends who follows, who comes into the spider web. I just like to get to 500. I would like to get to 500. I would really like that. I really want the community tab. So that's what I really am hoping for. It's okay. It's not self-serving, Michael. I mean, I don't want to come across as an asshole. Like, vote for me. I just like to get to 500, and I think that if I could just do that, it'd be great. I'm only 15 away. I think I can make it. I think so. Of course, there's all these live streams up tonight, so people will probably be surfing around. So it's a chance. It's a chance. Oh, what were you gonna say, Katie? Well, I don't want. I just don't know if it's proper to promote oneself. That's all. Hi, Ava. There's Ava, one of the funnest mornings live streams there is. Ava is like me. We both do not have blood. We don't run on blood. We run on coffee. So if you ever watch Ava and you'll see her with a huge cup of coffee. She has to lift it with two hands. I've noticed. That tells me her cup is massive. Yeah, I hope so. I would see coffee. Coffee is our friend. Coffee is life. If you guys don't know each other, though, I do think you probably all have. I'm not sure if you know who Ava, if you met Ava, Katie, but Ava is one of the sweetest people on the tube. And if you haven't connected with her, you should because, yeah, Ava is fun. Okay, I don't think you guys do know each other. That's awesome. So feel free to connect, of course, right? That's exactly what it is. Not only will we be pushing to get to 500, but of course we'll be pushing you guys as well. So, yep. I wonder if my co-pilot's up. Maybe Jennifer's up. Maybe if Jennifer's feeling well, might not feeling too good though. So I'm not going to bother her to come up to be my co-pilot. Oh my gosh! Well, you got to meet Ava. You got to fix that, Katie. Ava's a queen. She's fun. Oh, Death Wish coffee. Yeah, I want to get some cat fight coffee. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just break down and get a bag of cat fight coffee. Right now, whew, I've never really thought about talking about the coffee that I drink. I should do that. I drink Seattle's best. Man, I like that. Oh, Death with coffee. Okay, Death Wish coffee sounds like my cup of tea. Yep, sounds like my cup of tea. All right, let me go ahead and put a couple more tags on here. Uh, all right. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, Kroger has it. Okay. Okay. Michael Schmidt. As far as Michael Schmidt goes, yes, Michael Schmidt is he's definitely a top five third baseman in baseball history. Uh, as far as all around, yes, he's definitely top five. He was a great defensive third baseman. He hit for average, he hit for power, and he hit for RBIs. And like I said, he played good defense too. Yeah, Mike Schmidt was he was probably the best third baseman of the '70s. Though my personal favorite would have been Craig Nettles. Happy New Year, Brene. I'm up. I'm up. I'm trying to get the 500 tonight. I'm 15 away from 500, so it's going to be a miracle. So I thought I'd just go ahead and come up there and just talk with people. And no, no club, no. Ooh, I hated that. There he is. Let's all throw my friend Backlash Fisherman here some love. He got the COVID, so he's sick. So let's send him some positive healing energy. We hope you feel better. Thank you for very much for being vaccinated too, Backlash. I was really impressed with that, and I'm proud of you, man. Proud of you. I hope you feel much better. Chipper Jones is the best third baseman you've seen. Yeah, Chipper had his moments, man. Definitely. Chipper Jones would have been a much bigger name if the Braves had just won a couple more series. If he had a couple of World Series underneath his belt, he would have been a much bigger name. But his Braves teams always seem to run into everybody. 14 division titles. I think they only won one World Series. If you have not met Backlash Fisherman, please do so. He does lives. He does fishing lives. He's out there fishing for catfish and bass. He also fights off crazy ass dogs. Well, he's got one hand on the rod and one hand on the gun. And then in this case, I'm all totally for it. Um, yeah, he took us fishing the other day to the river, and he did a live, and yeah, he was talking to us about what bait he uses, what technique he uses. It was a lot of fun watching it. Very relaxing too. Yeah, see, I think what that is. That's just that's the vaccine for you, baby. That's exactly what it is. You're recovering much faster than if you wouldn't. That's for sure. So there you go. You remember, people think that vaccines are like a cure. They're not a cure. They just help they either help you prevent getting it, or they blunt it, the effects. That's what it's for. It's not a cure. It's just something to make sure that you don't get. So people think, well, I got sick, I got the vaccination, and I still got sick. Yeah, you'll get sick with anything. You could get rabies. It just helps you not to die from rabies. That's what happens when you get a rabies shot. It helps you not to die from it. You still gonna have to get treated for it. Uh, it doesn't mean you go down there and pet a raccoon and get bit by a rabbit or raccoon and sit there and say, well, I got the vaccine, so I'm all right. No, you still got to get treated for it. So, oh, you're doing a giveaway. All right, let me drop. I'll drop your link in there. Aqua blue and hang mermaids from it. Will she put catfish whiskers on it? How are you doing, Fairy Dust? Are you in Arizona, Bernie? Are you at the meetup in Arizona, Quartzsite? I know they're having a big meetup there. Yeah. Okay. No, that's perfect. Michael knows. He has a rabies shot. See, Michael has a lot of interactions with raccoons. Um, but Michael would not go out there without a rabies shot. He just wouldn't do that. Yeah, go out there and fool around with raccoons who and take your chances. No, he's not. But I don't know what I feel about raccoons. You know what? I know raccoons have their place. I like raccoons. I guess I like possums more. Possums are my jam. I think they're really cute, and boy, they are really beneficial. Uh, yeah. So me and the cheetah, we sort of cheated a little bit. We know it's only a 10-10, but we are loading up our first review of the year. Um, we end up watching a movie called The Ashcroft Entity. It looks like I froze, didn't I? Yep, I did. Let me. Okay, there we go. So I watched The Ashcroft Entity today, and that was going to be our first review of the year. Yeah, I'm a big Possum fan. Yeah, and you know that's the last place you want to be to Backlash. You do not want to go to the hospital with that. Man, that's what scares me the most about it. It's like you go to the hospital, that's where people are dying at. They're dying in the hospital because they're not vaccinated themselves. The people that you're hearing in the hospital now, they're being hospitalized, they're dying. 99% of that's because of the people are not vaccinating. So you do not want to go to the hospital. What? How could you not do horror movies? Horror movies are fun. Oh, oh my gosh. Well, you know what though? I get it. I get it. Some people, yeah, I mean, there's some people that don't like certain types of movies, a lot of people get freaked out by them. Yeah, they do. They get freaked out. But wait a minute, wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me that you don't watch you never watched Jaws though? You never watched Jaws, or you never watched Mega Shark versus Gatoroid? You never watched Santa Jaws? Good. I can't stand Michigan. I hope Georgia beats them by 40. Harbaugh. Ugh, ugh. Yeah, I'm not a Michigan fan, not at all. But Central Michigan won today. Central Michigan went out there and upset Washington State. That's a nice win for those guys. Big win for Central Michigan. And and as far as Alabama and Cincinnati goes, I don't know. Honest to God, I don't think Georgia should be there. Honestly, I don't think Georgia should be there. I don't believe they should be there. They got walloped by 17 points to Alabama. They should not have been a Final Four team. I don't care if they are beating Michigan tonight. They are not a Final Four team. Yeah, yeah. I just I'm not. I am. I don't think that's right. I mean, that's the reason why. But ESPN controls the college football playoffs, so it's really up to ESPN what teams we're watching. Cincinnati really, I mean, whew, I was surprised they actually squeaked in. I thought they were going to screw them. Hi, Amanda. How are you? Happy New Year. Yeah, you know what? You're 12-1, but you know what? But you lost your last game. You lost it by 41, but lost it by 17 points. And I'm sorry, but if you're supposed to be a number one team, why are you losing your last game by 17 points? I think they should have dropped out of it. I don't think they should have went. I don't think it's fair. I mean, you see teams. I mean, you could definitely tell by the polls are the polls are corrupt. That's absolutely 100% guarantee. The polls are corrupt. You see non-popular teams. You know, they lose one game, they drop 10 rankings. An SEC teams loses and they drop like 2 or 3, and it just sucks. Yeah, Cincinnati gave it a good run. Backlash. I thought they gave him a good run. I mean, yeah, on the paper it looks not so good. 20 losing 27-6, but they were in the game. They were in the game. I mean, they weren't even supposed to be there. Believe me, ESPN did not want Cincinnati there. They were trying their best to make Notre Dame get in there, but Notre Dame sucks, so they didn't. Yeah, let me drop some links here. Uh, yeah, I dropped mine. It's loading up right now. I'm gonna premiere it. I'm gonna premiere it for tomorrow. Um, yeah, this wasn't bad. I really like this one. This is okay. Maybe the director will quit being mad at me now. I don't know. We'll see. I reviewed one of his earlier films, and I love his actors, but I didn't like this movie, and he was really upset about that. And it's not personal. It's never personal. It's one person's opinion. Is really what it is. I was sort of I just had to laugh when I heard that. Yeah, the director wasn't happy with your review. It's like, oh my God, I'm just one person. Yeah, go ahead and drop links, Katie, if you don't mind. Yeah, they're wiping Michigan out, huh? Happy New Year, Al. Happy New Year. Yeah, let's drop some channels down there. Wow, I didn't know what to expect when I went up. I was just like, I feel like talking, and I'm not gonna be on very much this month, so I just wanted to get it in. Yeah, well, you'll get them when you feel better. Backlash for sure, man. You'll that'll happen. You'll bounce back. Um, I'm hoping Ava does some more skits on her show this year. Are you gonna do more skits, Ava? Bring back the news. Bring back the news channel. That was the funny. That's one of the funniest videos of the year for me. It was very well. It was very well edited too. I hope so. I don't know if that. I don't know if I'll happen. I don't know if I'll get up there. I'd like to get to 500 tonight. That would be fun, but that's gonna be a tough task. That will be a rough one. I mean the most I think we ever got. I think the most we ever got at one push. I think we got somebody 31. I think we got like 31 people. I know we did 18 for once. Uh, we've actually succeeded at every push to make it. We managed to do that. Me and Jennifer, we managed to push it. Yeah, get some sleep, sir. Oh, yes, get some sleep, everybody. And thanks for staying home and start. Thanks for checking in and saying hello for sure. Yep, and connect with everybody. If you do connect, don't forget to leave the nice. Don't forget to leave the comment up. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. Good. I'm good. I'm so glad you guys are connecting with each other. What's a great thing to do on New Year's Eve. You're home. You're warm. Surrounded by loved ones. Connecting with new friends on the tube. I like it. Yeah, I never. It's very rare that I ever actually was out. And I mean, I did a few New Year's Eves. As far as live shows on New Year's Eve. Wow, that was a little bit of a hard one. Most people wanted to go dancing, so doing live music. I mean, I used to go to the clubs and get hired on as to work extra security for New Year's Eve. It was a lot of fun, but live shows didn't do particularly well. Let's see. Oh, let me do this real quick. I want to do this. Uh, okay, I'm gonna go in there. Awesome. All right. Let's drop that. Let's go over here and go slide over here. I'm gonna drop you guys the new promo for Mikey here. Not the best picture I could get for two. God, I probably got to change that picture around, but for right now. So here's our interview for next Tuesday. So we'll be talking to our good friend Mike Ferguson again. So I'm really happy about that. Uh, yeah, I was thinking about talking a little bit about some of the movies that we watched. Uh, Me and the Cheetah, we didn't watch a lot of movies this year. We only made it up to 119. And that's actually really low. It's like one of the lowest that we've ever had, for sure. But this year we're going to try to do a little bit better as far as that goes. But I did watch a few good movies, for sure. Um, I gotta see if a couple actually made it on here. I was watching people talk about their top list of 2021, and there was. I'm gonna see if one movie actually made it on here because it was one of my favorites. Yes, awesome. Okay, so no, so that's good. So I actually made it. So now I made it 120. Now I know a lot of people when they do they do their list they do their list of movies that they rank. Like hey, Mr. Bones. Oh, check yourself, foo. A little Friday for you. So whenever I don't know, I know a lot of reviewers. They do what they do this for their reviews is they review basically what they saw during the year. So all brand new 2021 releases, people do the best they saw 2021, and the worst. Well, because me and the cheetah we're weird and we know we're weird. What we do is that we rank our movies based on what we watched. It doesn't matter when it came out, it's how we watched it. So we could review a movie from 1940 and it could make our top 10 list because we've never seen it before. And it happens to be the best movie that one of the best movies that we saw that particular year. The only thing I do not do is I don't count rewatches. So if I've seen a movie last year I really, really liked, and see that Casey's already way ahead of the game. That's exactly what it is. Um, I could do that. I could actually do the best and the worst list. Um, God, that's actually pretty easy. I feel bad for one movie that I can't count, but I've already seen it several times. I didn't review it until this year. I didn't review it, but I've already watched it many. I've already watched it like 5 or 6 times. Actually, I think I did put it on one of my best lists, but I didn't review it until this year. But I have some bad ones. Oh god, I have some bad ones, but not as many as I usually do. That's the thing is, a lot of the bad movies I got, they weren't really that bad. I mean, there were some that were just like, yes, they're seriously god awful. Um, but for the most part, they were pretty good. I was pretty happy with what I saw. I didn't see any movies that made me just want to turn them off and like burn them and burn. Well, okay, maybe like 10. There's 10 movies I saw that maybe that I would just want to burn. Um, you already know one of them, right? You can already guess one of the worst movies I saw this year because I've already carped on it many times already, and that's the Trees Have Eyes. So like bottom 10, that would definitely be one of them. The Trees Have Eyes was just a god awful mess. That movie was some bullshit. Uh, see some of the other movies that I watched that I did not like at all. that I was that I just didn't like at all. Um, gosh, some of them are just they're so easy. You know, they're such easy targets. I don't even know I should even count them because they're just not that good. And I already knew going into it they weren't going to be all that good, but I still watched them anyway. Um, like Ouija Mummy. I watched Ouija Mummy this year, and yeah, I knew that movie was going to be garbage going in, and it was. Restricted Area, another one that's just 100% garbage going in, and it'll stay 100% garbage. The Satanic Nun. Oh Lord, have mercy. Who do I sue for my 90 minutes back? Uh, the Werewolf Island. Just it's just some of these movies are just like really really bad, and you know it. But there's some that you watch like Doolittle, which I had heard was not that good. I heard it was not that good, but you give it a little bit of a doubt because it is Robert Downey Jr. It does have a decent budget and everything else. He wanted to make this film. This is his movie. He wanted to make it, so you think that he put a little bit more heart and soul into it. But Doolittle was just as bad as it was. It was horrible, definitely horrible. Um, some of the other movies that I watched that I just hated. Um, the old classic Blackenstein from 1973. Oh, just no, just just no, not good at all. Not even at the cult classic. Um, Curse of the Scarecrow. Did not like the Curse of the Scarecrow. That was really bad. Um, Officer Down. Kim Coates. Sons of Anarchy. Fine actor, one of my favorite actors. Um, uh, uh, and yet he was terrible in it. Allison Lohman was in Officer Down from Drag Me to Hell. She was in this movie, and this movie was terrible. Uh, yeah, The Trees Have Eyes is hot garbage, Al. Seriously. Satanic Nun was, oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah. Ouija Mummy is was actually not Brett Kelly, but he did have an appearance in the movie. He made a cameo appearance of 5 minutes. He's on the phone. He made a phone call, but a guy named Sebastian something or another, he made Ouija Mummy, and that's a hot mess. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, yeah, I could. Yep. Uh, see, oh, see, you have a few. You want me to send a cut link? You want me to post them here? Yeah, Ava, you will remember it. You'll remember seeing it, and you'll remembering. You'll see it on the TV, and then you'll remember it again if you watch it. See, I'm just here doing a service. I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to save people's 90 minutes. Uh, yeah. Let's see. What can I do? Let me send you. Are you on Instagram? Uh, if you're on Instagram, we could do it there. I'll send you my Instagram link. Or bet yeah, I don't. Well, why can't I? Why can't? Or you can cut and paste here, and if you cut and paste in here, then I'll cut and paste and repost it. I'll also do my Instagram too. Oh, you don't? Okay. Let's see. Just custom paste it and cut and paste inside the chat, and then I'll recut and paste, and the link will show up. And if you haven't followed me from on Instagram, there you go. You can follow me in the cheetah. Let's see. Let's see. I'll tell you some other movies that I watched this year that really got me. Um, I watched Inoperable. That had Danielle Harris in it. I really wanted to watch. Really wanted to like this movie a lot. I really liked it. I think Danielle Harris is a true pixie. She's really good. Good little. She's a good actress. But Inoperable was an incoherent mess. Did not get that at all. It was just a mess. And the only reason I gave it a star was because of Danielle Harris. And that's actually the same thing happened with Freshwater. I watched Freshwater, and that movie was a little bit. That was a little bit different. I will have to give it that. It was a little bit different, and I would have made this movie a lot higher on my list because it had Zoe Bell in it, and everybody knows I love Zoe Bell. But what really killed this movie was the effects. The effects were like, preschool level. Just absolutely horrible effects. Stuff you see on Sci-Fi Channel, Asylum movies. It was just hot garbage. Even though it was a Wild Eye release, but the effects were really really bad. I watched a movie for the first time this year. I only gave it 2 out of 5 stars, and that was Hereditary. I watched Hereditary for the first time this year, and it's overblown. It's overhyped. Toni Collette was absolutely terrible in that movie. If Toni Collette was not in Hereditary, I probably would have given it a little higher score, to tell you the honest to God truth. Oh, gosh. Let's see. Hi, loves. How are you? Let's see. I know that last one won't get me a lot of. That'll probably give me some heat right there. But I'm just calling it as I see it. I watched Hereditary. I mean, I love the cast. I mean, on paper, that cast is a winning. It's a winning movie. I mean, Toni Collette is really strong. Gabriel Byrne is one of my favorite actors. I mean, no problem. I mean, it was it was an interesting premise. I mean, it could have been something really good, but Toni Collette just absolutely ruined that movie. And then Ari Aster does not know how to make an ending. His ending was terrible. The ending to that movie was absolutely terrible. So I did give it 2 out of 5 stars. I didn't crush it, but I did give it 2 out of 5 stars. Um, what else did I see that I tell you a movie I watched for the first time too this year, and I would only give it a 2 as well, and that was the Avengers Endgame. That movie was bloated. If it was on a beach, it would have been called a whale. It was so bloated and long and boring. Um, yeah, it was not. That was not good. Yeah, yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay, Lois. We're doing all right. I agree with you, Al. I agree. I think it's that's how people are. They love it or they hate it. But I think what really kills it is all the hype. I think A24 films get way overhyped, and then they come in there and they don't, and they just lay there. Yeah, I just thought Toni Collette's performance was just terrible. It was so over the top. I mean, crazy over the top, and it's just like, what? Because you're Toni Collette, that we're gonna give you a pass on that? I don't think so. See, I didn't like it, Katie. I thought it was way too long and way too drawn out, and it could have been a lot better. It could have been a lot better. for what it was. I was like really disappointed with it. I thought Infinity War was much better. Infinity War was snap, crackle, and pop. Um, see what else did I see? Oh, there's some pleasantness here though too. Okay, so let's talk about some good stuff. I'll talk about some good films because nobody wants to hear me just talk about bad films all night. That's for sure, including me. So we have a show. Um, we have a show on Sundays. The last. Oh, Cornelius! Holy crow! And John! Holy crow! Does anybody want to come up and hang out? Does anybody want to come out and hang out with me so I don't lose my voice? I will drop the link in. If you guys all want to come up, people, someone want to come up and keep me company, you're more than welcome to. No, I'll drop the link down. All right. I'm dropping the link right now. Yeah, I was just talking about you too, Cornelius. I was saying how I have not seen you out at night at all recently, and I was hoping that I was wondering if you're going to return. Okay, Ava. Yeah, let's do that. Let's talk about some good films because I did see a lot. I saw a lot of good films this year. My favorite movie that I watched this year, and this is a tough one too. People who know me. So I watched a movie called Getting Grace. Um, that movie was directed by Danny Roebuck, and it's about a young girl who she is suffering from advanced cancer, and she's just a teenager. Now, normally I run away from movies like that, due to my own experience, but I watched it and I was blown away by it, how good it really was. That movie was excellent. Most of the time, Hollywood just does not do it right. I watched a movie called Lullaby that had an all-star cast in it: Richard Jenkins, Jennifer Hudson, Garrett Dillahunt, among many others. Um, and that movie was so just, ooh, it's just not good, not good. Pissed me off. Uh, so I'm gonna drop my review for Getting Grace. Here's the review. Here's the review that oh, okay, let me go up there and get it. So there's my review for Getting Grace. Okay, let me see if I can. Yeah, as soon as I get somebody up, I'm gonna go ahead and eliminate it. Well, remember they have to be approved before they can come in. So if I don't know you, you ain't coming in. Yeah, Cornelius has got some great streams. So there's my review for Getting Grace. Okay, where did it see it? They won't let. Okay. No, no, don't. You didn't need to retract your message, Katie. Oh, okay. Was that somebody that? Okay. Yeah, I control. You know, when I drop it in there, then as soon as I see it, as soon as someone comes up, I'll drop it. Yeah, I can. Let's see. All right, hold on, Katie. I'm gonna get rid of it then. I know John will be back. Okay, so let me get the link. So, oh, Ava, as far as that goes, Getting Grace, Ava, please be aware that it's a great movie, but it's a very heavy subject. So, bring a box of Kleenex. But it's beautifully well done. It's a beautiful, beautiful movie. It's my favorite movie of 2021. Getting Grace was my favorite movie of 2021. All right, John. Let me know. I'll drop you the link on your. I'll drop your link. I'll drop the link on your Facebook. Uh, does anybody else want to go up with me? Because I can drop a link on your Instagram or oh, look in basement foo. My basement's not that bad. Okay, let me go back to the good stuff here. So, of course, another movie that I watched and I really liked a lot was the movie called The Devil's Candy. And that movie we reviewed that movie, watched and reviewed that movie for the IFC Nights. And that show comes on every Sunday, the last Sunday of every month. Though we are on this Sunday, we're going to be on this Sunday. Uh, yeah, basement foo. Um, it comes out every Sunday night, the last IFC nights, and it goes between my channel, the Night Watch Zone, and Cadaver Club. And we each pick a movie from the IFC collection, and then we watch and review it. And we watch it, and then we talk about it. We don't review it necessarily, but we break it down. And one of the movies that Ben picked was The Devil's Candy. So we watched that, and that movie was absolutely sensational. Yes. Do you want to come up, Bones? You're more than welcome to. Let's see. Yeah, if you guys all want to come up, let me know. So that was one great movie that I watched. Um, I watched a Wild Eye movie called Triggered. That was really good too. That was a sensational movie by Wild Eye. That starred Meredith Muller and Amanda Weiss from Nightmare on Elm Street. That was sensational. That was a lot of fun, and I was really pleasantly surprised to be how good it really was. The director, Christopher Moore, he's got a new movie coming out probably any day now. I mean, I think he's looking for a distributor called Children of Sin. It's completed, it's in the can, but he hasn't had a distributor yet. Uh, that was a fine film that I watched. Another one I watched was Cold Skin. which was done by Xavier Gens. Xavier Gens is a tremendous director producer. That guy could do no wrong. He makes some sensational. Well, okay, he produced Cell, but he didn't direct it and he didn't write it. But Cold Skin was excellent too. That was a really good movie. Let's see. Believe it or not, and you guys are gonna laugh your asses off here. A movie that I did find myself liking because I thought it was really interesting was the Centipede. Yeah, the Centipede was better than I thought it was going to be. I wouldn't rush out to watch it again, but yeah, it's still disturbing as hell. That is one disturbing movie. That is crazy movie. But I did like it. I thought it was, I thought it was, well done. I thought the doctor, Dr. Leiter, holy cow, that guy, that's nightmare fuel. That guy, if you're scared of doctors, and you watch the Human Centipede, you'll never see another doctor in your life. You'll just sit there and just like, nope. Happy New Year, Michael. We'll see you next year. And oh, by the way, Ava, no Human Centipede for you, sweetie. No Human Centipede. Yeah. Her first comfort movie. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got some folks coming up. All right.
Hey.
Yay.
What the hell?
Yeah, we were in the basement for a while.
Rotting in the basement forever.
Well, I didn't know what that meant. I thought you were talking about I thought you were talking about behind me.
Everybody says I'm in the basement.
Everybody. Oh, okay.
Check out the private chat.
So,
I said and then Casey's like and D. We're both down there rotting.
Yeah, we were just hanging out. Let me try to fix this camera.
Help me, let me out.
Al says to stay away from Centipede 2 and 3. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna stay away from Human Centipede 3, Al, for sure. I do want to see Centipede 2, and I want to see it in the black and white.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in the color. I think it's just in color in that special set that Ben has.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send you the link to the chat in the to your Instagram, Katie. Okay. Hi, Modest. All right, man. I didn't. I thought I thought I'd get a couple of people come out and hang out and say hi. I didn't expect it to be a party, so this was fun. But now we got Kaiju Corner in the house here.
No, we did that earlier this month.
I know we should though, but you know what? Why can't we bring him back? Everybody's going like, bring back Gigan. Gigan has to come up because
Well, you have him.
I do. One. We can actually shoot a film here. Gigan and Godzilla, and I have Mothra too. Let's see. Let me go grab the.
Bones, which Jason mask do you have behind you?
There's a customs made from dollar store masks. They're 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. The one on the end is 7. We have a big chunk cut out, like where the propeller hitting. Can you see it?
Is that Freddy with some 3D glasses for Freddy's Dead?
Yeah.
Do you like that movie?
It's from the box set. They're nightmare glasses, so I put them on there. Makes him look cooler because it's kind of a generic mask.
Yeah, I was so tickled, man, when I watched the Ashcroft Entity tonight. Man, that thing was pretty tight, man. I was like really happy.
Anyway, move the camera out of range so I can drink. Cheers.
Okay. Katie needs a link.
Yeah, I just sent it to you on your Instagram, Katie.
I sent her the one I used. I grabbed the one out of chat.
I grabbed the one out of chat too.
I dropped you the link on Facebook on Instagram, Katie.
Katie's getting tipsy too. She showed us in chat she's drinking some kind of champagne or something.
Who's drinking?
Well, me and
Oh.
Casey are, and I think Katie's drinking some kind of champagne.
Oh boy, Katie might be entertaining tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Remember your guest, Patrick, said that she would give out free beer and that got all the people into her shows. I've been to a few like New Year events where they gave out a free champagne before just because they were doing that. Hey, Katie.
No, I
Okay.
don't have champagne. I don't know what he's talking about.
What was that
I
you
have-
showed? What is
You got,
that?
you got champagne, Katie?
Oh, see that she's got Yingling.
let's see.
Ooh,
What you got there?
Yingling.
Oh, is that a beer?
Oh,
it's a
God.
beer.
Is that a beer?
Yeah, it's a beer.
Katie's hardcore.
I didn't know what it was in the chat. I thought it was like a champagne or something or wine.
No, I have
Yeah,
champagne
black
in the
and tan.
refrigerator, but
Yeah.
I don't really like champagne. But I just have it. But I'll probably be the only one drinking the bottle because nobody in my house likes it. So, and I drank it last year.
So, yeah, speaking of, so me and Casey watched Jason X yesterday.
Oh, I
Man,
haven't
That's
seen
such a
that in
fun
a while.
That's so much
I
fun.
hadn't seen it in a while either.
No
Did you
eggnog.
spike the eggnog, or are you just
Nope.
drinking it regular?
Who's drinking it? Oh, no. Al
Al
says,
is.
yeah, no eggnog. Eggnog is of the devil.
What?
Eggnog is of the devil.
You don't like
Why?
eggnog, Patrick?
Oh, God, no. Ooh.
I've only had 2 beers. That's all I've had. That's my second one.
Keep going.
Okay. Let me. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna send you the link on your Facebook page. It was fun. I only get help.
The second one,
Oh,
get the third one.
By the way, did you see what I was telling you when you were asking when the show was? There's a show
Yeah.
on Monday at 7, and then the Final Girls of Horror and Al are going to be on at 9 p.m. on Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah.
And you let a boy in as a final girl, but you wouldn't let me in. There's a
You
boy
could
going to be
come.
on the live stream.
Why
Do
are you let a boy on the Final Girl broadcast?
Do you want to come, Bones? You can come too.
No, that's the whole point. We're not supposed to be on. It's supposed to be all about girls, Final Girls.
Well, we're also having guests on there, so Casey, you can come too. If you
All
want.
I'm saying is Al better have a wig.
Yeah, I was gonna say we better all get wigs.
No, we're also gonna have guests on sometimes too.
Why can't? Well, you try to tell me you guys can't find other women horror buff?
We can't really. No.
Oh my God! Wait, did
The
you
other
ask
Jennifer.
Did you ask Coriander?
No, because
No.
I don't know her that well. I don't know her
Well, how are you going to do that unless you get in there and get your feet wet, Katie? Coriander
You're
is
like best buddies. You're best buddies with her boyfriend.
what?
Yeah,
Her boyfriend's Knight is her boyfriend.
Okay.
yeah, that. Yeah, she'll be happy to do it. You got to ask her. We can help you find some other horror, other women that do horror. There's Ethel Cross that does horror. She's really good.
I
James
don't know
Reviews
her.
from the Grave.
There's there's also a girl in the movie. She's into it.
I don't know her either.
Danielle, yeah, we'll help you find some. Michelle's very much into horror. She's very into it.
James Reviews from the Grave put up a badass video earlier.
Yeah, I
Their
saw
The
top
that.
best
favorite
of.
this year.
Yeah, I saw that.
John, I sent you the link on your Facebook page.
And Al
really?
said he could pull off a wig.
That's what I'm saying. All we need is a wig.
Bones, you can come on if you want to come on that day. You can. Hey, John.
Hey, what's up?
We're talking about a Final Girls of Horror stream. They're supposed to be featuring all about women in horror, and yet they have a guy for a guest. So we're trying to help. We're trying to steer it back on course to make sure, at least for the first couple of shows, it should be all girls talking all
Al's-
horror.
Al's
I
still
think
coming on Tuesday. Al's still coming on Tuesday.
Yeah, we'll have to find. There are some out there. I mean, there are some. There are a lot of women out there that like horror films. And if we don't know that many, I would definitely reach out to someone like Knight. Knight knows a lot of people.
I'll have to ask Knight. I'll have to message him.
I know
Yeah,
quite a few.
Knight knows a lot.
Crazy.
I have a few too. The only one I probably would avoid, only because I think she's still, just grace me. I'll be honest with you. I don't like talking. I'm not going to talk trash, but I'm just going to say it anyway. The only person I really watch as far as a woman reviewer goes, and I just can't stand her, is that
Al,
Spooky,
you're cracking me up.
Sweet and Spooky. Oh,
I
she's
don't know. I don't know who that is.
she's so pretentious. She's full of herself. I try watching her. I just can't do it.
I don't know who that is.
Never heard of it.
Oh, okay.
No, Al's still coming on because Karen asked me to ask Al, so that's why Al's coming.
I think it's all right to have a mixed crowd, because then you get a reaction from, say, a male point of view and female point of view, because everybody can have a view on the final girls.
That's why I said any of you guys are more than welcome to come on. I don't care,
Yeah, I just want to see it. I just want to see. I think honestly, I think if you have an all panel of all women, I think you're connected with things. It's going to be a lot different and a lot more refreshing than it is if you have the same old male faces up. That's really what it is. I want to see what all women would do, how they see things, because I already know how I'm going to see it.
We're going to be talking about the scariest movies ever.
Yeah, see what I don't know. I just think it'd just be so cool to see just an all women panel. I mean, Al will be a great guest. Al's gonna be a great guest. I mean, everybody would be a great guest. But I it's just something that's already been done before. That's why I wouldn't. I mean, if he invited me, I would say no initially, because I want to hear what you guys have to.
Your ass better wear a wig, Pat.
Yeah, I might send the cheetah up at my place. But no, I just think it's cool. I think it's going to be very interesting to see what a room full of women fans will talk about.
It's going to be fun. We just did Frozen today. That movie Frozen. We did that today.
Yep.
Let it go.
Yep.
Let it go.
I was waiting for that.
Okay, I think whoever says that, I think whoever gets that has to get a demerit.
I've watched the new Cobra Kai season today.
Oh yeah, I just watched the first 2 episodes.
Yeah, I won't spoil it. The only thing I'll say about that show, and my big issue with it, is the kids and the choreographer on the fight scenes. I think they'd step it up a little bit.
Can't have bad fight scenes in a martial arts show.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Well, the thing is, I like I don't want to give it too much away, but
allow me to save the day. Allow me to save the day by because this is what me and Cheetah are going to be talking about.
Into the Badlands. You'd mentioned that. I told you I watched like the first season for sure. I thought it was good. I liked the first season. I watched the second season, I think about halfway, and I lost track of the show. I enjoyed it for what it was, but I was kind of troubled by some of it too, where it kind of went off the tracks. I think we talked about that before.
I have never. This will be my first time as far as a multi-season show that I've covered. Like, I've done a few reviews of a single season show, which are really fascinating to me. When a show only lasts 1 year. I've done a few of those. I think
what was that Western you did on your blog?
I think
I did.
Great in the bad.
I did one called Into a Man Called Shenandoah. That lasted a year. That was really good. I covered that, and I wrote about the Lazarus Man, which actually came from the Man for Shenandoah. I did that one. Single series are just. I did Signed, Sealed, Delivered. I did that. I did a ton of single seasons. But this will be the first time that I've actually gone through episode per episode. Writing about the episode. It'll be the first time. Now what I try to do now, I got
the Expendables.
I gotta try to see if I can tap some of the people that were in the show and see if they'll come on and talk to me.
Yeah,
I
there
really,
were some
really
standout characters in that show. I really, there were a lot of things I liked about it. The story got off the rails, but the choreography and some of the actors were fantastic. It was some of the story that I just kind of lost interest in.
right. I got that. I mean, to lift the whole concept of, feudal Japan and uplift it and take it over to America and drop it down there, tweak it and fine tune it, then throw it into the future. I mean, it's really ambitious. It's really what it is. And, I dare say that it might have been even just a little bit of ahead of its time. I think if you try to do that same show today, right now, I think that show makes it. I think it pops.
I think they
When was it released?
lines in it too much and got rid of some characters in the show that were really, really deserved to be around a lot longer. I mean,
2000.
proud of, and I don't know. Like there were a lot of characters from season 1 that I felt like they dropped the ball going into season 2 on it for me, and that's where I kind of lost some of my interest. I think the fight scenes, most of them were really cool. Some were a little outrageous, but still cool. Where they say, like I was saying with Cobra Kai, some of the story I really like, but some of it's, especially this season, it's kind of off in the choreography.
Please tell me, at least tell me this. You don't have to go into detail, of course, but please tell me that Terry Silver is still a badass.
Yeah,
Be a spoiler.
I don't know. He has a lot of character development in the show. I don't like to give anything away, but he definitely has an arc. I did actually. I'll say this much. William Dafoe, who plays Johnny, and the guy who plays Terry Silver were my two favorite parts. Like I enjoy their characters the most of the show. I actually don't like Daniel LaRusso or his kids or anything, his family in the show very much. Like that, which is kind of cool. I don't know if it's intentional. Some of it I know is where they're not likable, but Johnny.
I'll tell you one thing I was glad for. I was finally glad for it because they commented on this too, and I was glad they actually fixed that son of a bitch too. This was annoying for me, but like when he's fighting Cressy at the end of the last episode, right? And Cressy says, "You're gonna have to get rid of that defense all the time. You're always defensive. You're gonna have to, you can't be defensive all the time." And it's true. Is every single time you saw Danny LaRusso fight, he was always he's always defensive. He's never assertive or aggressive.
He's a counter striker. They do go into that in this season. Like there's definitely it's acknowledged the different fighting styles from each, because I don't like to give things away, so I don't want to give away too much. But they definitely dive into that part this season. There's a lot of things they do really well.
Yeah, we were trying to call.
Hi, Waffles.
We were trying to call in Hobbs. So if we threw down,
you do realize he's listening, right, Patrick?
Who?
Hobbs.
Is he?
He's listening. Yes.
Oh, okay. Cause that's the reason why I threw down the donuts.
Listening.
I threw down the donuts because I know he can't resist the dodos.
Yes, he's
Pumpkin
listening
King
because
is
he's
always
messaging me.
listening.
Oh, okay. Well, tell him that we threw down the dodos.
I did.
But one of my big faults I was saying too, you'll have a kid who's probably like 9-10 years old doing karate against somebody who's like 15, 16 and 2/3 their size. And it's just, with bad fight choreography and some of it's like, I mean,
You never saw Ernie Reyes Jr., did you?
Oh, I know these kids don't have that kind of talent. I remember sidekicks with Ernie Reyes Jr.
Like an Ernie Reyes
love
Jr.
Ernie Reyes Jr.
Yeah, he was.
That guy was awesome.
I was a big fan. Sidekicks with what's his name? I can't remember his name right now for whatever reason.
Yeah, I was a big fan of him. He was still acting. He almost died though. He got really sick. I mean, real sick.
I think he was a heavy drinker from what I heard. I might be wrong.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. I just know that he was really, really sick.
And, I don't want to put my word on it, but I think I heard.
Hobbs wants to know why you're sending him donuts.
Because I know that he'll come in for donuts. It's the dodos.
Ernie Reyes is in the Rockstar Rundown, kicking the Rock's ass. It's pretty funny.
Yeah,
right, and the rundown. Yeah,
I wish I mean, I think I've seen like a video like of him recently, but he's one who, like you were saying, he was a great star for a kid. Like he's had skills. Like now a kid like that, and they did karate like that. Even the '80s Karate Kid, even though the moves and Daniel never looked, he never looked physically very intimidating. But a lot of the other characters, you look at some of these kids that are doing karate in it, it's like, they could have the best martial arts in the world and they ain't kicking anybody's ass. You can just tell. You can just tell how green they are. Even some of the main stars, some of them are better than others. At like there's the two girls. The girl who plays Daniel's daughter, has zero skill at fighting in the fight scenes, and it's just bad. But the other girl that she's got the problem with, I can't think of her name, actually could, with the right choreography, the right way to be shot, has some skills. There are ones who have skills.
dude, that's one of the reasons that hooked me into the Badlands. That hooked me into the Badlands. I'm sitting there watching it, and I'm like, okay, this is cool. This is cool. They had the first scene. They established, they established the main character. They established his character, but then they established the widow, and it was like, holy shit, that was just amazing. It was just like, okay, I'm hooked. What's the show? How come I never heard about it? And I want to see more. But you're right, a bad fight scene can really take down a movie, which is exactly why
the first 4 seasons. I think this is the worst choreography.
See, this is why I like this is you're proving what I'm saying. This is why I like the Karate Kid remake more than I like the original Karate Kid itself.
I can't.
I think the first.
Yeah,
I think the remake is the fighting scenes are so much better.
Well, Jackie Chan actually has martial arts skills. Pat Morita really didn't.
No,
It
really showed.
His choreography, it was hard to kind of pretend he was as good as he was. But I believed it back in the '80s. But yeah,
you watch the fight scene in Karate Kid 3. If you watch the fight scene in Karate Kid 3 with Cressy and Terry Silver in the dojo, oh, it's so painful to watch.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Terry Silver didn't have any room to breathe. The room was so small that he was all crunched up, going, wow. He's doing that, but you can see he has actually no room to move. And the fight scene, you just don't believe that Pat Morita is going to beat him. There's just no way. It's just terrible, and it looks terrible.
But the way he played the character worked, and back at the time, it doesn't age well. The fight scenes in it, they're not blockbuster, but the music, and I think especially in the first, well, actually the second one, the fight scene wasn't too bad. It was just Red Macho's really athletic guy. He still looks like he's 20 years old in the face, but he was never like a super athletic guy. He never seemed like he was able to catch on to choreography. Like William Zabka, who plays Johnny, he was an athletic kind of guy, and he was able to get you. You could believe him having a good kick or a punch if you wanted to.
Mike Kanan too. You felt that too. Mike Kanan, he looked like he could fight from the Karate Kid 3. The kids from the first movie. Honestly, other than Johnny, they look. It was terrible. The kids in the Karate Kid remake, those guys looked like they could bring the noise. They were fearless. They took on Jackie Chan, even though it was 6 against 1, but they still looked like they, like if they landed, they would do damage.
The problem with that movie overall is it using the name Karate Kid. There was no reason to use it other than just to say we made a remake of the Karate Kid. As a standalone movie, it was okay calling it the Karate Kid. Just didn't have the heart. That's what the Karate Kid had, and that one just didn't have the heart in it. And that's what Karate Kid made it for special.
That's the thing I did like about it. I thought it did have a lot of heart to it. I thought it was a lot of heart. He truly was alone. Other than Jackie Chan.
An Afterlife or whatever the one was that he did with Will Smith, his dad, Jaden Pinkett. He was all right in that movie. I didn't
like that one as much.
No, I didn't like the movie. I watched it. Don't get me wrong. I've seen it more than once because my cable went out. And I had like 3 DVDs, and it was watching. At the time, it was watching. I can't even remember the name of the movie. But just the same movies. Gran Torino, which is a great one with Clint Eastwood.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah. That's a good movie. That's a real good movie.
The Karate Kid I had. Funny People with Seth Rogen and Adam Sandler. That was pretty good. I didn't like it the first time I saw it. I liked a lot of it until they towards the end, it was okay. But it was, and what was the other one?
How many movies have Seth Rogen died in?
Seth
Died?
Rogen has not
Probably
died in
one.
any movies.
Did
I
he
don't-
not die and This Is the End?
Yeah, they all
He went
did.
to heaven. Yeah, they all
He
died.
went to
yeah.
heaven.
They got saved in the rapture. That's what happened.
Yeah, I don't remember him dying in any movie.
He's never died in any movie. Patrick doesn't like Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
I'm not a
He's
Seth
die.
Rogen fan. I mean, he's been all right in some things, but he's pretty much I don't know. I'm not a huge fan either.
Patrick, let's hear your impression of Seth Rogen's laugh. Nothing? That was pretty good, Bones.
Bones has been listening to it way too much.
Hey Casey, have you seen Rapture Palooza? It reminds me of This Is the End.
Rapture Palooza? No, I
I've never
haven't.
seen
I
that
love
either.
This Is the End.
I
And I
do
love
too.
the
Black-
interview. I love those
What's
two
his name?
movies.
Greg Robertson. That's in This Is the End. It stars him.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, he's funny.
yeah, Craig Robinson. He does the
Yeah,
take your
stars him.
panties off.
He's also in
song.
Yeah.
Hot Tub
Rapture
Time
Palooza
Machine
stars him.
and
That's good,
Zach
yeah.
and Mary Make a Porno. He's in that one too.
Yeah, I like him
With
in
Seth Rogen.
Eastbound and Down.
That-
You've
yeah.
seen that show. That show's good.
That show's funny as hell. The Dutch, he mentions Ralph Macchio was a horrible fighter, but that didn't matter. Story-wise, the original Karate Kid was an incredible American update of a traditional Hong Kong martial arts story. Actually, they took that story. They actually came to Karate Kid. It was actually a comic book hero who was actually in the Legion of Superheroes. In the future, I think it was.
I agree with Buff. I mean,
Yeah.
he's with. I'm with him on that.
I thought Karate Kid 2 was better than 1. I thought Karate Kid 2 was better than 1. I like that one a lot more. I mean, I don't know. It just seemed to me a lot more. I don't know. I was more emotionally invested in the second one. I liked the third one. I liked the third one, except I didn't like the fight scenes between Silver and
didn't go too short. It was
that was really painful to watch.
one move
And of
off.
course-
I won.
And the next Karate Kid was absolutely just hot garbage.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord have mercy! I was just like, I never thought I'd say this, but I was really embarrassed for Michael Ironside. I was like, dude, really, you really gonna have him get his ass kicked? Oh God, no.
And who thought Hilary Swank after that movie would go on to have a solid career? And she was an Oscar winner in that.
Two-time Oscar winner.
Are
Yeah.
you guys saying females can't kick ass? Have you seen Cynthia Rothrock?
Hillary
Sure
Swank.
have.
Hillary Swank is no Hillary Swank is no Cynthia Rothrock.
She can act better though. She can't throw the kicks, but
I definitely think there's some girls out there who can do some pretty good action scenes. Jumping over a car and stuff, it got cartoonish in the next Karate Kid. And the story was just all over the place for me.
I mean, as far as you mentioned like Hillary Swank as an actress, she was so much better than Cynthia Rothrock. But but look at Michelle Yeoh. She can do it all. She's not only she's a superb fighter, but she's also an excellent actress. I mean, if I'm going to go with all around, I'm going to pick Michelle Yeoh. She can do it. I mean, she's just as good as an actress as Hillary Swank is. It's just that no one ever gets a chance to see it. The movies that she does, in Hong Kong, they're not really seen here, unless she's cast in an American project. Karate Kid is my favorite too. Yeah, I like number 2. I thought 2 was really.
I like both 1 and 2. 1 and 2 were great. Part 3, there were moments. The next Karate Kid was. It just didn't. I mean, the action scenes were ridiculous. The whole the whole movie was ridiculous. The story, the action scenes. You could tell that every actor in there knew they were working on a dog shit movie. You could tell nobody wanted to be in that movie at all.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, let me ask you guys this, because I already asked it here, but now we can talk about it a little bit more. But so what I'm trying to do is, I didn't know what I was going to be doing up here. I didn't think anybody would be here. I thought everybody would be talking over everybody else's.
We have
everybody
a
else.
celebration.
Yeah.
Peter's celebration.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I thought, well, what if I go up there and try to do a push for 500? I mean, is that like cheesy to everybody? Because I don't know, it seems cheesy.
Sub us all.
Do whatever you want. You
Yeah.
haven't done a subathon in a
Sub
while.
us all.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I
We're having
did
a
send links
subathon.
earlier to everybody.
Happy
I
new
did send
subs.
links earlier.
Yeah, it's a subathon in this motherfucker.
Yeah, we're gonna get Bones going up here. Mighty Killer Katie here. Got to get bumped up too. Of course, Doomsday. Hey, Dennis is gonna be on Katie's stream, right? Did you see that, John?
Oh, Dennis Mallon?
Yeah, he's coming over to Katie's show next week
on Tuesday.
Cool. Dennis is awesome. Actually, I just talked to him today.
Yeah, I talked to him yesterday, and then he actually told me about his friend. So his friend might come on my show after the end of the year too.
He was mentioning a friend today too, and I reached out to him. So
was that the girls?
No, not the girls.
Was it Preston?
I believe that was his name.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dustin and Dean.
No,
Dustin.
Preston.
I'll tell you when he's back.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, it was Preston. It was Preston.
Yeah.
Preston.
That's who he
I don't know
told me
much
to.
about him yet. I've been at work, and it's been the end of the month for me.
So I reached out to him yesterday as well.
Man, I was really impressed with Karen's interview with Brett Kelly. Man,
Karen did a good job.
Yeah, she did a nice job with that. That was a pretty revealing interview.
It's because when she did Shark Ouija, he reached out to her.
Oh, he reached out to her.
Why did he reach out to me?
Because you hated it.
I even named the shark after him.
And one of the producers, I think, commented on her thing as well for Ouija Shark. One of the producers for Ouija Shark.
I named the damn shark after him.
Yeah, I made a Ouija Shark fan film. What's going on?
What's up with that? All of a sudden, you know what it is? It's just a girl.
Also, Karen's gonna talk to Dennis too.
Where's the line?
Oh God. Okay. All right. You going to talk to Dennis too? I'm going to cancel that mine. He's going to everybody in our community. We just don't have that many community members to sustain that.
Don't cancel it. He's trying to do.
I got to have people, Katie. I got to have people. That's part of doing the show.
Ask him some weird stuff.
Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah. Well, thanks for telling me that. We just don't know, because it's like whenever you book a guest, you want to have people there to watch them. And the thing is, though, is he's been seen on your channel, he's been seen on John's channel, he's been seen on Karen's channel, I've been seen on my channel. No one's going to come back to watch him on my channel again. No one's going to come back.
Yes,
Well,
they
if
would.
they're not on the same night,
they
you'll
won't.
get viewers.
No, they won't. And they won't come back. Booking a live interview show is very much like booking a live music show. You got to be smart about it, and hopefully, you want to attract some new heads to come watch it. And besides,
Well, Karen's not doing it live anyway.
I know, but you know what though? It'll be better for Karen to do the interview than it will for me. So I mean, I'm totally fine with it. I think it'll be better for her to do it. But I really enjoyed her interview with Brett Kelly, and I did write to him. And I did tell him that I said I would have asked him, but I really honestly I have to admit I was afraid that he would tell me to fuck off, and I.
Did he tell you to?
I didn't really give him a chance because I never asked him, Katie.
Oh.
I never asked him. I never asked him at all. I was like, there's just no way in hell he's going to give me an interview because,
Does he know who you are?
More of the.
Oh yeah, I'm afraid he does. Yeah.
I want to start.
because Rob from Wild Eye, he makes sure that everybody gets their reviews. He sends the reviews to them. So, yeah.
So then he probably sent him my review on Ouija
Yeah, he
Shark
did.
then.
Yeah, if you reviewed a Wild Eye film, oh, thank you, Dutch. If you review a Wild Eye film, Rob will come by and he will come look at your review. Yeah, he does that.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah, it is
I
good.
guess.
That guy
I
kind
don't
of
know.
looks like Vince Neil.
Who
I was
does?
just,
Brett?
it really bummed me out though. I'll be honest with you. What really bummed me out about this was, when she asked about, is it going to be Ouija Shark 2? I've heard that too. They announced it on the Wild Eye page, Instagram page, and everything else. And I thought that was going to be coming up real quick too. But then all of a sudden you heard that Carousel 2 was not being distributed by Wild Eye. And then you heard that the new Chris Moore movie was going to be distributed by Wild Eye. And then next thing you know, he's going up there saying, "Yeah, I'm not even involved in the movie." They went around him to not pay him. And I'm like, to me, it's like I don't understand that. I don't understand how he let that happen. I thought he could throw the rights to his creation. Ouija Shark is his, I would think. So I don't know how they could even make a movie without Brett Kelly saying yes.
Maybe he sold the rights to Wild Eye.
I think maybe that's
it's happened before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanna check out his other movie, the Jurassic Shark dinosaur movie or whatever it's called.
Patrick reviewed that on the blog.
You don't want to know. I've only reviewed one Brett Kelly movie. No,
Jurassic Dead.
It's on Tubi. You can watch it for free on Tubi.
What, the Jurassic Dead? I did the Jurassic.
No, it's the Brett Kelly movie.
Oh, it's a different one.
It's called. Hold on, I'm gonna look on my TV right now.
He did that noir movie that's on YouTube. I marked it to watch later. I actually going to watch that one. I think that might be interesting.
Just hoping it's not called Ouija Dinosaur.
No, it's not. I think it's called Jurassic Dinosaur or something. Hold on.
Ugh, that's not a lot better.
Well, and didn't you think? Yeah, I think Karen was sitting there going like, I can't wait to see Raiders of the Lost Shark. And I'm going like, yeah, that's what you'll be doing. You'll be waiting because there's no sharks in it.
Well, Karen likes sharks movies anyway. Karen likes shark movies.
Did they actually show shark in that movie?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Oh my god!
I used to really like bad shark movies, but now
I
they're kind of overdone.
I do love watching bad shark movies. I watched
Shark Attack 3 is wonderful. I like Two-Headed Shark Attack.
I still even haven't watched Sharknado, and that's been out for years.
See, that's the one that probably
Sharknado.
I have one of their movies. You know what? It's funny. Of all the movies that I have, of all the studios I have, the one I have the least of, by far, is The Asylum. I think I have like 3 or 4 movies there in my entire collection. I just can't do it. I can do Wild Eye because Wild Eye can put out some great shit once in a while. I mean, they put out some really fine films, and like I got 2 on my list this year. Caustic Blues was excellent, and so was Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla. But I can't never sit
there. I liked that one. That one was good. I watched that one.
I can't sit there and put on an Asylum movie and sit there and say that was good.
So I like Two-Headed Shark Attack.
So it's called Jurassic Shark. It's another one he directed. Brett Kelly directed it. It's called Jurassic Shark. And it has pretty much the same cast from Ouija Shark.
Of course they do. Because you know why? Because all he gives them is enough money to go get a Subway. That's what they work for. They work for a Subway sandwich.
I mean, he did say that the budget went to feeding the cast.
Yeah,
he said that in the interview. At least he paid the cast.
Yeah, he ate food. Let's say, everybody jump in my van. We're heading over to White Castle.
I mean, they agreed to do the movie.
He's gonna make Ouija Dinosaur. He's gonna write the script to Ouija Dinosaur.
Who's doing Ouija Dinosaur?
Might be good.
Al said that.
Tight. You know what? If you can get Brett Kelly to direct it, I will say this in all seriousness, though. I will say that I was, I had heard that before the interview. I had heard that Brett Kelly was thinking about quitting, and I would not want him to quit. I wouldn't want him to quit.
Like
I'd like for him
retiring
to.
from directing?
Yeah, he said he was going to quit. He said that he said that on Karen's interview, and
Yeah, he did.
yeah, and he says he reserves the right to do shorts or whatever, but he says as feature films, he's going to probably quit. And and I'll be right in here on record right now saying as I wish he wouldn't quit. I don't want you don't ever want to see anybody quit, especially not the way, not to quit the way that it sounds like he just got beat down. And it's like I don't want that. I mean, who wants that? I don't want to see an artist quit making their craft, even if it is Wheezy Shark, because people have just beaten him down. Like
Well, he said he tried to do other projects, but people just know him for doing his shark movies. So
Yeah, he
that's
said
why.
they were making him put sharks in his movies.
I think a
Yeah.
short can do well though. If it's done well and you can raise a decent budget to do it, a short,
yes,
especially indie way, it's so hard to do. And I've seen it just because I watch a lot of these indie makers. A lot of them that are getting projects done on Indiegogo and crowdfunding, and it's not easy to get these feature films going because you got to have the financial support. It's not going to most likely go to the movie theater. You got to make money other ways, and it's usually crowdfunding and fan support. So to do these shorts, you can almost put better quality and use the money in a better way to make a better film and put your story there, even if it's a glimpse of something that could lead to a feature film that people want more of. So in that sense, I think a short film can do really well instead of a full length, especially in an indie market. Because then you can put a few movies in with that other one and put it on a disc that are shorts, and it's
a lot of people are doing crowdfunding. Carousel 2 is crowdfunded. A lot of the recent Full Moons were crowdfunded. So maybe he should look into that, or maybe just other studios other than Full Moon should.
That's really good. That's a really good point, Casey. Because that's what I asked a lot of the filmmakers I've been talking to. It's one of the burning questions I asked was, do you feel like it's better for you to, because there's a lot of directors that do that, man. They get that first inflush of cash, and all of a sudden they feel like, gosh, I got $1,000 here. I'm going to go out there and make my movie, and it's like, hold on, time out, player. Just hang on. Wait till you get $3,000, or wait till you get $5,000, and then go out there and make that movie because you're going to have a much better product for it.
Yeah, like what do they expect to do with $200 budget?
No, you can't do anything. Well, I mean,
what's a big problem, and me and you talked about it, Patrick. I think it was with Dennis, and that's what kind of you wanted to talk more. We all three of us talked about it, and you agreed with. Is these people that sign into SAG and stuff are really hurting themselves, I think, with these indie projects. Because a lot of these actors, maybe from the 80 icons, that aren't getting the work. I don't even understand the point of having SAG. They can't even, it costs an independent movie maker that could get their skills out there, get them being seen, help them make money. It costs them money. Unless you're Robert De Niro or somebody who's been in the Tom Cruise, Keanu Reeves, one of these guys who makes real money, you need to be an active working actor.
Yeah, SAG, as we know, it's just like any other union. It seems like every year, every election, because I follow the elections, and it seems like every election that comes up, their position, and their benefits and whatnot, it gets weaker and weaker and weaker.
I feel like even physical media, SAG feels just like it's outdated right now. It almost hinders a lot of these actors, in my opinion. If I was an actor and I was going to get into it, the last thing I'd do is sign with SAG. Unless I could see down the road if you make a big movie and you get things rolling, it's good to be involved with. But as an actor who's, and you see a lot of these jobs, they might get $120 for 2-3 days worth of work, but at least they're getting work. They're getting something done. They can choose more projects, and their finances don't get cut back. I've seen it on one person with one project, or a few people on certain projects that I'm supportive of, and these creators, and they have people, but they'd love to have on, and the actor would love to be in the movie or something, and they can't because they're in SAG or something, and that movie doesn't have the budget to pay those those fees instead of negotiating, because a lot more can come out of it, in my opinion. I just think it's a bad move to sign any SAG contract.
Well, I mean, I think that there's two different levels for SAG. That was a big bottle, Katie.
It's not that big of a bottle. It's a regular size bottle.
Is it? Okay, it looked like when
Camera
you drink it,
tricks.
I'm going like, whoa. I was
It's bigger than the cans. I actually don't like beer in the cans.
I just know that there's some actors that they have two different levels in SAG. You know, that SAG participation. There's some actors they get their SAG rate regardless of whatever project it is. If it's an indie movie or not, you know, they get that rate. You know, like I can't name names. I do know there's a couple of actors. I know their rates, but you know, they're every day they show up on set. That's what they're going to get. They're going to get their rate regardless of how big of a project it is. You have to factor into their rate into your budget. And there's others, like if you and I went on there, we would be happy if we got a bologna sandwich out of it. You know,
I'm not even. I was just saying as an example. I'm talking even solid actors who are like, say, I'll use Dennis as an example. He's busy, so it works good for him. But some of the ones who are getting started or who've been around, but you know, they've been out of the spotlight for a while and they'd like to get back into acting, maybe in a movie from the 80s or even the 70s, and they haven't been in anything else except for that one or two things, and they want to get back in acting, and maybe their life changed and they were raising a family, or anything can happen where they're not in it, where they're signed up with SAG and now they're kind of left out in the dark. They want to get back into acting.
You're right. It's
they're
hard.
years older, but they're stuck in SAG. And for a small project that's crowdfunding or something, these projects can't afford it. And there's a lot of these indie crowdfunding projects going on. I think it's the big thing. A lot of it's happening in Florida, as you know.
It's a shame too, because I've talked to a few actors and actresses who are, you know, they've been out of the game for a minute or two, and then they're coming back because you're right. You know, maybe they had, you know, personal issues or raising a family or whatever. Oh, speaking of raising a family or whatever, we got to say this, man. We got to congratulate our Augie Duke on her baby. I meant to do that at the beginning of the stream. Augie Duke, who we interviewed on 8 Questions with, and we had her first baby boy named Elvis. So congratulations. She had him I think last night. Yeah, I was so tickled. She was so pregnant on the show. God. I was sitting there holding my breath. I'm not even gonna kid you guys, man. I was sitting there waiting for, you know, I could not believe how pregnant she was. I'm like, there's just wait for an hour and a half to do this show. But yeah, she did it. She got after it. Hey Martin. Martin's here. Holy cow. Martin, the immortal, Lestat with the hat. Hell yeah. How you doing, Martin? How's school? I haven't seen you.
Probably on break still, right?
Yeah. I think for like another week. This week is the end. I think they go back like on Monday or Tuesday. I think down here they do at least.
We have 20 minutes till New Year's. 20 minutes till New Year's.
Well, Al still has another hour.
Does he? Okay.
Yeah.
I got an hour and 20 minutes.
Well, we'll tell you how it goes, Al. We'll tell you. We'll give you spoilers.
Because Al's in Louisiana, so he's an hour behind us.
Okay. Yeah, but some of these actors, you're right. You know, it's funny. We're going to be talking to. I was talking to a lot of different people, and one of the things I was hearing about was a lot of these roles now. There's a lot of pay to play in acting now. Now, somebody who's been in music, you know what a pay to play is, but the acting is brand new, and that basically is people who donate on these Indiegogo, right, or the starters. They basically are buying their way into roles, like, you know.
They're mostly cameos, right?
If you want to pay, it used to be like you pay $500 and you get killed by a horror icon, right? Let's say Kane Hodder's in our movie. You know, they'll donate $500 and he'll kill you. All right, yeah. But now it's starting to be where you donate $500, and guess what? Now you're being featured in a role. Now you're featured as a sheriff, or you're featured as a deputy, and you got lines. And you pay for it. You basically are paying to play the role.
But that
So-
could affect the movie too. If you buy a perk, say you want to get killed or something in the movie, and it's, you know, the person, there is acting when you're getting killed. You have, I mean, it can look really bad on the person being killed if you don't know what you're doing. So
Now,
I'm
imagine-
not a big fan of those perks, but there are perks on certain campaigns that are a lot better. But I have seen quite a few that have the same perks you're talking about. I don't
Now,
mind like a background role or a background character,
Yeah.
but not
No.
too much in the forefront.
But that's what they're doing now. Now what they're doing is now they're sitting there going like, for $1,000, you know, now you can do it. Now you can share a scene, you know, with Danielle Harris, you know, on their movie. Okay, it means you got lines. So all of a sudden, instead of paying out $1,000 or $1,500 for maybe an actor that could use the money, that could use the exposure, now that same part that the actor is auditioning for, or even worse, the actor auditioned for the role, won the role, and then it's being told that, oh, by the way, we're going to recast your role because we got another person coming in, and it's a person who paid for the role.
But I get it from both sides too, because a lot of these writers and directors for the indie projects, it could be their first time, and anything to help raise the money to get it shot the way they want to.
I think it's dangerous. I think
It's
dangerous.
it's definitely dangerous. But crowdfunding, when you're crowdfunding, sometimes you have to do what you got to do to make the money you need to be able to complete the film way you'd want to. I'm sure they'd rather not, most of them, but I totally agree with you. There is a large amount of these crowdfunding ones going on, and it's
I have no idea.
to keep up with, because I'm big on supporting these. I'm a producer on a couple of them, and I'm involved with in the stream one with the guy from Mike Levy from Terrifier and Terrifier 2. So like those are a few projects I'm really excited about. But there's a lot of these projects coming out. A lot of say Halloween fanfics, Jason fanfics, Friday the 13th, and it's great and all, but there's a lot of them. So
yeah, it's I just think that it's really just I just can't imagine, you know, you're an actor and you're going through all you're working hard, you know, you're trying to get your finger in the door any way possible, you know, and next thing you know, someone just walks up there and maybe not only maybe you did win that part, but not only did you win it, but now you're being replaced by someone who bought the part. And
I don't
it's just
I don't think they're making perks to play a role that's already cast. I don't think these
Yeah, I
movies
think they're just
are
really
being
trying to
made
raise
or like
money.
why would they cast the movie if it's not funded, you
they
know?
are. That's exactly. I've
They
already
are?
heard it. Yes, I've already heard these stories.
there are ways they can do
Other
it.
actors have told me this.
Where they have the person, even if they're not acting in the scene, but to say it's just a random kill and then they get their face.
It used to be that, you know, you get killed by a hero.
Face is all messed up. Just be like, don't blink for about a minute. You're in the movie. I don't know. I haven't been involved with enough of them to know, but there are quite a few doing it. you
Yeah,
know?
there's something else. I mean, I thought that was really fun, you know, because once in a while I see one of those cross my path. You know, I don't go looking for them, so I don't know what's out there. Which is probably why I was so shocked when I was told, you know, when actors are telling me that, you know, actors that would, you know, the people are no acting experiences are getting roles in these movies that they're not actors, but they're buying the roles because they they donated $1,500 to the movie, so they get to go in there and you know, and the producers are they're making these perks that big because they get that, you know, they know they can get the money. You know, who really is going to pay $1,500 to get killed? You know, now instead of getting killed, what if you have some lines? Now and you have some lines, then you get killed. But you've taken away a job away from somebody. And you know,
Yeah.
some
The problem is a lot of these films, their budget to even pay these actors is like you were saying, basically dinner and you get lunch, we'll feed you. So that's what makes it tough too, and that's where the crowd. It's a tough situation. It's not
It is.
easy to pull off an indie film and get the crowd funded. It isn't. I
No.
don't end. I mean, I'm involved trying to help a few of them, and it's hard to. You know, people are, especially this time of year, for people to invest with the holidays just getting through. People don't have that kind of money, so
It's
Just-
amazing. I was totally I had no idea that was going on, and then I started hearing about it, and I was like, wow, that's just absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I knew about the perks, but a lot of times it would be like, $5 we'll say hi to you on our Twitter, and $25 we'll say hi to you on your Twitter and and on Facebook, and then
Yeah.
$50 you get a copy of a signed poster and a copy of the movie.
A lot
that's
of producer credits of
Yeah, producer
the credits of the movies.
yeah. We're gonna give you a producer credit, and you can put that in your movie database. So
This
then
is-
you can say, I was a movie producer.
Third channel sequel. I donated that for my buddy Michelle. She's doing a Halloween 3 sequel, which I think will be cool.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
But yeah.
Speaking of that and all that, I guess the Friday the 13th court battle ended. The original writer of Jason, he won his court case, so he's got the character of Jason Voorhees. Sean Cunningham has him as the masked Jason Voorhees. So, but they're still sitting there going like, now the court battle's over with, but it's still going to be really, really hard to get the movie made because the court case was so contentious.
So
It's
what
like
does that mean?
They're not going to be.
The dumbest thing is they
have
lost
to pay
so much
out.
money in this court case where they all could have just made gold. And
Yeah.
I mean, they missed. Friday 13th was pretty hot. Whether you like the game that came out or not, it was really hot. Friday the 13th horror has been really, really smoking lately. Just in general, 80s horror has made a comeback, and not being able to have a Jason movie since 2009. That's insane.
Mhm. Yeah, it is. It's crazy.
I mean, I was reading that in that article today. It's like, it's like right now there's a demand for the movie, but unfortunately no one's making it because they got all tied in the court case.
I don't understand how people can't come up to a reasonable agreement out of court. It shouldn't even have been tied up in court this long.
I think because the whole I think part of it's because a whole different animal. I think streaming has really changed the game. You really, if I'm sitting over here and I'm going like, okay, well, before I would make money based on how many units you would sell of the movie. Here we're gonna put up copies of these, and then we're gonna run it on network TV like 3 times or 4 times, or we'll sell it to syndication. We'll get a piece of that. But now with streaming as it is, and how many people can get it, and how many times they can stream it, how do you figure it out that's fair?
Well, that's the tough thing too. It should be, try to work out a percentage on everything that's sold, like that gets signed as a contract. It's a tough situation, but I think they could have figured something out to buy one out or give them, a percentage each year of how much it makes. Like if the movie makes this much money or something makes this much money, or a collective as a Friday the 13th franchise makes, because there's a lot. You got posters. I mean, collecting is even bigger than in the 80s, especially with the talent and what they do between NECA figures and masks. But
all those people like Sean Cunningham and this guy who controls Jason Voorhees, like those are their characters, right?
Well, yeah,
license them out. They'll have to go out there and license them out individually. Even the actors today working that are this is something they covered in the last SAG elections, is that they still have not figured out how people are going to get paid for these series that are coming out, because before you would get a certain amount of money for your royalties would come out every time your series got played on TV. Then they had to figure out how to make it on cable. Then now they have to do it on stream. Right now there's TV shows out there right now that are being shown, whereas the actors who are in it, they're no longer making any money. All that money's going straight to the studio, and the actors are getting nothing out of it. And some of these actors are actors that they need that money, and they're not even getting there, and they're not even getting it on network TV anymore, because network TV as we know it, just like radio, it's dying. It's dying as we know it. I dare say that network TV will be gone within 10 years.
I don't even have, at home, I don't even have cable.
I don't either.
I got internet. I have between all the services you can get and just being able to go back and forth, it's just not worth it. I don't miss anything on TV at all.
Most things you can find online too.
Yeah, I have
some type of
all
service.
I have is YouTube TV, so I just pay for that, and I get like the local channels and stuff like that.
Happy New Year, Martin.
I even find the free apps are great. IMDb's got a great free catalog. Tubi's got a great free catalog.
Tubi's wonderful.
Got a great free catalog.
Well, a lot of reasons why those are all free and whatnot is because they don't have to pay. They don't have to pay anybody in them in those movies. They don't have to pay.
I figured the commercials for them.
Ads,
yeah.
Like I don't mind. You know, it's still on
they
demand.
I think the commercials are better on these streaming services than they are on regular TV.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they don't have to pay any of those actors. You know, if you get repeated on TBS, okay, yeah, you got a deal in place that you get money if it gets paid on TBS, but you're not getting any money if you're getting paid on Tubi or Pluto or you know, or any of these services, Hulu. You're not getting paid anything. You're not getting anything that you did before.
Well, Hulu, yeah. There's two different services.
I thought there'd be a royalty for them to own the rights to see the show, and then
there has to be a royalty.
There has to be some sort of royalty.
Yeah.
Not as much as it was on national TV, but who watches national TV? Even if it was on TV,
I don't think anybody will watch it.
Yeah,
I mean, cable TV network programming. Even back in our day, it was ABC Sunday night movies, CBS. You know, it was like an event for these things. But now you got 6 million options to do.
Yeah, what's the last network premiere that you remember? Like it has to be like 07 or something, right?
Oh my God, I can't remember. I can't.
Honestly, network premieres had to be on streaming services. Like looking forward to Cobra Kai, or even my utter disappointment with The Matrix Resurrection. God, I hated that movie.
I watched that last night.
I thought it was okay.
I thought it was okay too.
But I haven't watched the original trilogy in probably 10 years, so maybe that's why.
I rewatched the original trilogy and then I watched the new one.
Oh yeah.
I didn't like it as much.
I was excited about it, and I'm watching it, and I'm like, man, is something good gonna happen here?
And I didn't like the fact that they had a fake Morpheus in there.
Like I never heard of
a reason for the Morpheus, but the flashbacks hurt it because you see the better actors for Morpheus and the Agent Smith character.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh hey, yeah, they were better.
I'm surprised they got Jonathan Groff to play Agent Smith in that. I was like, wait, why is he playing Agent Smith?
Yeah, well, part of it is because Hugo Weaving's, you know, in his 60s. So is Lawrence Fishburne. You know, it's sort of
Lawrence Fishburne was just in a movie I watched, and he was perfectly fine in it.
You know, Lawrence Fishburne is a really good actor. He gets when he was younger. I don't know what it is. People need to have him edgy. He is so much better when he's edgy.
Right.
You know, I love him when he has attitude.
But I'm just saying, I'm surprised though that they had the guy that played Mr. Smith, because he's normally known for like Broadway stuff and stuff like that.
Well, you had
Neil Patrick Harris.
Yeah, and they had Neil Patrick Harris in there too.
The guy who played Morpheus was but he wasn't Lawrence Fishburne.
Mm-hmm.
And I think those guys got off lucky, and that wasn't Agent Smith. I don't care how good the actor is; it didn't even remind me of Smith unless they told me.
Yeah,
it was bad. Why was Morpheus and Agent Smith to be in the movie? As what's his name from pitch meeting says.
There's two Agent Smiths in the new one for some reason.
Yeah, there is.
Why?
I don't know why either. I'm like, why? What am I watching right now?
That's what the architect wanted for some reason.
So stupid.
Did they have the Oracle? Was there a new Oracle too?
I didn't expect it to be good. My bar was really low, and it couldn't even.
What was that, Patrick?
Was there another Oracle in the new one?
Kinda.
Yeah,
kinda, but not like the Oracle. Kinda though.
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin it for other people who haven't seen it. I'm just saying it was.
Yeah, it's just a movie I'm going to wait till it comes out. I mean, I'll hopefully when it comes out, it'll be it'll be straight to video, and go to video.
Right.
What
On HBO Max, I wouldn't pay more than the $5 bin.
I
Patrick's
wouldn't.
against streaming.
That movie I would not have gone to see in the movie theater. It's on HBO Max and in the movie theater. I don't think I would go to the movie theater to see that one.
I probably would have been more disappointed. Like, I thought it was okay, but I probably would have been disappointed if I had sat through the whole thing in the movie theater.
I went to No Way Home and I was like, all right, that was great. I enjoyed it. I'd go to the Matrix, but I'm like a once a month movie theater kind of guy with.
It's a long movie too. Can't pause
I
it
really
in the
didn't wanna
theater.
go.
Right.
Yeah, what's
Did
up
you
with
guys see the new Spider-Man yet?
It was very good.
I'm going tomorrow.
Very good.
I haven't seen it yet. I don't know. Let's see. Al says he's in the Oregon Trail generation. So, he's on the Oregon Trail. So
Oregon Trail.
Yeah.
Right on.
He's in the. Yeah, I'm not into streaming.
I don't know.
See.
The only reason I like
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
I love physical media. The problem that I have is I'm half at my house, half at work. I'm literally there. And to move my DVDs, like I bring a lot of my physical media, but I can't keep it at one place and be able to watch it because I'll be like here 4 days a week or 3 days a week, 24 hours, and then it's just so hard to pack everything up, and I don't know.
Al mentioned about he'll wait till it comes to the library to check out. That's exactly what I'm now that I'm back at the library. Woo! I'm so happy. It's like I finally like, oh yeah. It's like the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah. Get in there early and check out all the new releases for $1. Oh, thank God. But of course now I'm waiting for Criterions to come in. I'm going like, okay, now that I'm coming in early, drop your Criterions library.
Your library is awesome, man.
Yeah, my library, I love my library. My library, and the thing is, what's really cool about my town is that my town, okay, we're gonna be hitting midnight here.
It's not disc, but here is a sealed copy of Oregon Trail for Windows 3 and 95.
Love that game as a kid.
Yeah.
All right.
Does anyone have the ball up on their thing for the New Year's? So New York's ball.
Your family has died of dysentery.
Yeah, dysentery, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your family has dysentery. You're all gonna die.
See, I'm a physical media collector.
Happy New Year, guys!
Happy New Year's! Cheers,
everybody.
All right, who did that? Is that Bones?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Bones.
Cheers, Casey.
All right, let's all just burp. Where's Hobbs at?
Have you been drinking as much as we have? You burp too.
Hobbs is the eating dodos.
Yeah, where's the Hobbs?
I don't know.
Yeah, me too, Al. Me too. The library, yeah, my library is really good, and the people who donate to the library, they have some good movies. They donate good movies.
Yeah, you scored some good ones, man.
Man, yeah. About time.
There's like new movies that Patrick gets for like $1, and they're like a month old.
Yeah, that's just like, oh, thank heaven. Because that's the only way I could do it. I couldn't do it otherwise. My collection would become dated real quick, because I couldn't keep up. But I'm glad that the library is delivering. And so far I've been there for 2 weeks in a row, or early, and the resellers they stay out of my way. They stay out of my way. They don't really interact with me at all, and they know why I'm there for. And I just go there and I just do what I need to do, and then I get out. I'm not after what they're looking for. Oh, there's Bones and Casey both.
Yeah, I bring my horror movies. I bring my Nightmare on Elm Street collection. I bring my Halloween collection, and That's pretty much it. I bring a few loose movies. There's a few I want to watch. Some I bought that were from when I went to Phantasm, some independent movies. I keep meaning to watch them, and every time I get ready to start watching them, something comes up or run out of time. So I'm gonna put some time away to watch them. Hopefully this week.
So how many people already, even though we're still 14 days away, but how many people here are already sick and tired of the new Scream movie?
I'm still excited for the Scream movie. I'm kind of sick of the videos for it, but I haven't been watching them, so that's why I'm still hyped.
I thought Halloween Kills was overkilled. I thought it was overhyped, but holy shit, they're putting it to a whole new level as far as the Scream movie goes. I'm just honest to God, I just hope to hell they make Sidney Prescott the killer. I would just love to see that.
I just want to see a good Scream movie.
Yeah,
I want to see Sidney being the killer.
I just want it to be scary, you know.
I just want it to have good twists like it's had. I mean,
well, that'd be a great twist, though, right? Wouldn't it? Sidney being the killer. I mean,
I have no problem if it's done right in the story. I have no problem whoever the killer is. That's my opinion, and it's always been with Scream. I've never been so like a character. I thought she was going to die the last few movies.
I want the killer to be in the movie, though. I don't want it to be like a Mrs. Loomis where she's like not really in the movie. She just is in there at the end, you know.
Yeah, good story, and whoever the killer is, I hope it's well written, or killers. You know, Scream's
probably going to be killers. Other than three, it's
I'm thinking the killers too. It could be. What if it's Gail and Sidney? They just will go crazy, and it's like killed. What
it's all three of them.
Yeah,
Have you guys watched Trick, where it's like 50 killers?
No.
And Jamie Kennedy's in there, and he does awful. But there's like a bunch of killers. It's like this whole cult of killers, and they all have the same outfit, and they like swap it around.
The movie Trick.
Yeah.
I thought the first half was great, and then it just, it just got so bad they like overthought it. It went from a good slasher movie to want to be a Scream movie.
That's exactly how I felt. And Jamie Kennedy was awful in it.
You know what?
Yeah. I'm not a hater of Jamie Kennedy at all. He's done
like him.
Yeah,
but he like phoned it in, like definitely.
Still better than Seth Rogen.
Opening scene, like I was like, oh my god, this is like the horror movie I've seen in a while. And then you get to about 2/3, halfway through it, and it's like, boom, it just crashes bad. They tries to make more explanation of it than it needed to be, and like it's one of those movies where they want to have twists and turns. I was really disappointed because it could have been a really good straight slasher flick.
Yeah, you can't have twists and turns when the viewer can call out all the twists and turns, you know?
Exactly.
Right. It just got to the point of ridiculous. Let's get a twist here so they'll never guess this one. Here's another twist for you. Take a sharp left here, sharp right there. Yeah. It's a disappointment because it was a really, really, like, I love the first half of the movie.
Yeah.
I bought it just for the cover. It was on sale at the video store.
Check it out, Patrick, just for the first half.
The cover I got, it's great, too.
It's got good action for a slasher movie, you know. There's actual like interactions. It's not just like stab. There's like
I thought some of the deaths were really creative too in that movie. Mm-hmm. Yes, in the beginning. There was some really well thought out deaths, and the killer had a solid look, and it had a solid like, oh man. And they just
that's my problem with a lot of the newer slashers. The killer just doesn't have a good look. they look like silly most of the time.
I tell you the movie that I watched this year. I think I watched this year. Yeah, that really shocked the shit out of me was Clown Town. Holy shit, Clown Town.
I didn't see
that.
Man,
I watch a lot of clown movies.
I have to tell you right now, that movie was bonkers. That was not what I expected. It was so cool and so different. Because
Sadie Katz?
Huh? No, it wasn't Sadie Katz that did it. It was really a cast of nobody I've ever heard of. All newcomers. But the premise was that these group of friends are in a town. They're on their way to a concert, and one of them forgets their cell phone. So they had to go back and get the cell phone. And then one of the restaurant they went to, they said, yeah, we found your cell phone. We'll meet you here to return it. Well, of course, they lead them into a trap, and all these killer clowns come out at night, and so you think it's going to be one of those typical, as like, you ever notice Hobbs says this, and just about every one of his reviews, they get picked up one by one. Well, not in
clown corner.
Not in Clown Town. Yeah, they do get picked off. They they do pick off, but guess what? The clowns are getting picked off one by one. They fight back, and it's an amazing movie. It's more like a thriller than it is a horror film. But I was so impressed with that. I was like, wow, these guys are actually letting these guys fight back and kick some ass. And they had a final girl. They actually had a final girl, so that she got out with her boyfriend. But it was a really different and really cool movie. I was like totally not expecting that.
I like it when they fight back. That's one thing with Scream. Like, Sydney kicks the fuck out of all these killers. Like, she falls and she just kicks the fuck out of them.
Ghostface always kicked though. He does.
Paper Bag Nomad in the house. How are you doing, Raymond? Hopefully you're doing well, sir. Nice and toasty, warm. I hope somewhere safe. Yeah.
I just saw a good movie. I think I mentioned it the last stream I was on. It's a 2012 movie. It's called Chained, and it has the guy who plays Kingpin in the Marvel series.
Vincent Orfonio. Yeah, that was it was an interesting movie, Chained. I'll give you the beginning. He goes to the movie with his mom, and him and his mom get kidnapped in a taxi cab by Dion Franio, or however you say it. I butcher it, but it was a really good movie, and it's called Chained. I thought it was good. The end was a little okay. Well, we didn't. Yeah, okay, but it was interesting. It did tie in. It wasn't like a terrible ending. The ending it wasn't that bad. It would have liked something maybe a little different, but it was good. It definitely caught my attention. It was fairly unique for what it was. Yeah, sorry about that, Raymond, in a parking lot, but you know what? At least you're here with friends.
Well, it depends on where he's at. Because if he's in Florida, I slept in parking lots for like a week or two in Florida, and I was perfectly fine year round.
I think he's in Texas right now.
Okay, that's good. As long as he's not like up north.
Right.
We don't want him sleeping in a parking lot in New York.
In Florida, if he was there, I'm not sure about Texas, but usually pretty nice in the evenings in Florida. The bugs are down because it's kind of winter and cooler.
When I lived in Florida, we could swim at the beach year round, Yeah.
But hey guys, happy New Year, everybody! Thanks for having me on. It was good being on with you, Bones, Casey, and Katie.
Katie must have went and got another beer.
Good. Hopefully she has one for me.
Welcome, Frostbite 2022 in the house. Welcome. You're not leaving, are you, John?
Yeah, I got to take off. I got some things I got to get finished up. It's the end of the month for me, so.
Okay. Well, I might be on a little later, so don't lose the link.
No, I won't. I
probably found her way to Mark.
I'll watch on YouTube. Happy New Year, everybody in the chat. Here's to a great 2022. Enjoy. Peace out. Thanks again, Patrick.
Yep.
Nice streaming with you.
Happy New Year, John.
Happy New Year.
All right, Casey
Patrick
and
Bones. I'll be right back.
Very right. I said Katie probably found her way to Mark because I staggered my way back to my wife to kiss her at 12.
Oh, no. That's right. You gotta you gotta give you a kiss. Your wife a smooch. That's definitely.
Yeah, I barely made it back there.
You barely made it off the couch.
I made it back there.
Good. So I wouldn't want you to sit there and say, thanks to you, I'm on the couch. It's funny.
She's not-
It's funny. It's like every year, turn on the special, the news, to watch Ryan Seacrest or whatnot. And every year, my wife would sit there and say, I'm going to make it this year. I'm going to make it this year. And I would sit there and say, okay. Do you want coffee? No, I won't need coffee. I'll make it. So around 11 o'clock. Around 11 o'clock or so.
She's not feeling good, so she was in the bed, but I staggered my way back here at 12.
That's why I turned my camera off earlier. I had to give the smooches.
Oh,
that's what I did too.
Oh my God! What are you guys hiding the smooches for? There's nothing wrong with
I had to carry my laptop to the bedroom.
There's nothing wrong with smooching your loved one on camera for New Year's.
I would have had to carry my laptop to the bedroom.
Mark was in the other room, and his mom was in the other room, and I also had to go check on them.
Okay.
I don't want people to go on camera if they don't know they're on camera.
Right.
So my wife would be.
Shout out to Mark.
Mark's in the other room.
Shout out to
Mark. They say hi.
Other half.
He says hi in the other room.
Yeah, smooch hiders. Yeah.
Well, I also had to go look for a corkscrew because we couldn't find it.
Uh
oh.
So what are you drinking now? Wine?
No, it's champagne.
Oh, you got the champagne out. Festive.
Yeah. I have
a mimosa.
I told you I'm the only one in my house that drinks it. So guess what? I still have a half of a bottle of champagne in the other room.
Are you gonna be working tomorrow, Katie?
No, I'm off.
Oh.
I was off yesterday too.
Oh, okay.
Because I went to a hockey game yesterday.
Oh, that's right. I saw the pictures. I saw the pictures of Hobbs. Hobbs was throwing out pizza today.
Yeah. Yeah. So I went to the hockey game, and there was 2 fights yesterday.
In the stands or on the ice?
On the ice.
Oh.
And then 2 of the players got kicked out because it was a big rivalry game. It was the Florida Panthers against Tampa Bay Lightning.
Let's see.
And they destroyed them. The Florida Panthers destroyed them. It was 9-3.
Wow, that's pretty unusual score.
Where was that? Where do they play the hockey games there?
Tampa Bay plays in Tampa, and the Florida Panthers play in Sunrise, Florida, which is like Fort Lauderdale.
What's the stadium in Tampa?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Okay. I almost worked at the stadium there. I almost worked at the stadium there for a little bit.
It's nicer than Tampa Bay or the Rays play.
And
I was at the Rays play was where I almost worked.
Yeah, the Rays.
Where does Tampa Bay play? Hold on, wait. Where does the Tampa Bay Lightning play?
Because I lived in Inglewood and then Sarasota, and then I lived in
Million
St. Pete.
Air Arena. That's what it's called.
Yeah, I don't know where that is.
It's in Tampa. It's like downtown Tampa. Because I've been to downtown Tampa, and I didn't know this was like during Christmas time, and I went to a game, and I didn't know that downtown Tampa, where it is this one-way street, and I'm going the opposite direction. I made a U-turn on the one-way street, and I was like, oh crap.
I never did that in Tampa. I used to do that in like Richmond a lot, like when I was like 21, 22.
Right. Yeah, so I was like, oops. Because I've never been down that way, so I didn't know what I was doing. But the one in Fort Lauderdale is at the BBT Center in Fort Lauderdale, which is right next to the Sawgrass Mall and Alligator Alley. If you have ever heard of Alligator Alley, that's where that is. That's how you go to like Naples and Fort Myers and stuff over there. I was born and raised down here, so that's the only reason.
I used to do I did like inventory, and then I did auditing. So I did a lot of traveling, like up and down like the eastern Florida.
Okay, yeah. I'm in
Or I guess no, actually western, yeah.
I'm in
Western.
South
That's the
Florida.
region, yeah.
I'm in South Florida, so I grew up in Palm Beach Gardens. Most people don't know that area. It's West Palm.
Oh, okay.
Most people know that, or Miami. That's all they know. Or Orlando.
Yeah, everyone knows Orlando. Winter Park.
Yes, that's one of the towns.
Spooky Empire.
Yep.
Spooky.
I go there sometimes.
I went there once. I loved it. They had Matthew Lillard was there signing, but his line was way too long, so I did not wait in it to get an autograph.
Now, were they there? Were they there because of Scream, or were they
Yeah,
there for?
or just in general. But like I was gonna Scream's one of my favorite movies, so I was gonna get it. But also Scooby Doo is also one of my favorite movies.
Right.
I was gonna say, were they there for that, or were they there for Scoob?
Just in general.
I actually like him in 13 Ghost.
Yeah, 13 Ghosts is good. You know, he was good in American History X. He's a good actor.
He was in American History X? I thought it was Edward Norton and that one guy.
They both are. Edward Norton's the main guy.
I didn't realize he was in that one. I'll have to watch American History X again.
I'm pretty sure he is. I don't know. I might be getting things mixed up.
Because I know the kid from the Terminator is the brother of Edward Norton. But I haven't seen that in a long time.
Me either.
Casey should come up with us more. He's cool as hell.
Like the thing is, like I work Sunday, so that's when you guys do the midnight hour. But it's good because that way I can always listen to the midnight hour.
Well, you should actually step up there and fill my spot for January.
I just said I gotta work Sundays. I went down to just 2 days a week for the night job, but it's Sundays and Mondays, which doesn't work good for the midnight hour, but it works good for the rest of my schedule.
Al, if you come down, let me know. I'll go with you.
I want to go again one year because I still get people like ask me like, "Hey, you going to Spooky Empire?" I'm like, "No, I told you like years ago. I don't live there anymore." But if I do go, like, I'd like to hang out with you.
Right. I actually really want to go to Universal. I want to go on Hagrid's.
I got free tickets to Universal like a few years ago. Not a few, but maybe 2015. And like, well, yeah, I got to ride the Hagrid stuff. It was very fun.
Yeah, I haven't been on it yet. I want to go on it. Oh yeah, speaking of which, HBO Max is gonna have the 20-year anniversary of Harry Potter.
Yeah. So what are they doing? Like actual like
interview type of thing?
Okay,
I think.
so it's an interview.
They don't have J.K. Rowling.
Hogwarts or whatever.
Good. They don't need J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, but it's her creation. She should be on.
Hogwarts.
Yeah, but she's just dumb. Like, she'd be totally fun. People would still love her if she didn't just go on the internet and say, like,
she made books
stuff.
off of pet. She has a book series off of a pet name, too, right? And it's about murder. She has a pet name and she writes... No.
A pseudonym?
She goes by a pet name and she writes murder books.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. I read a lot too.
I like a lot of authors that have like pseudonyms where they like make other content as other names.
The same thing with the Twilight girl. She does too.
I tried to read like when Twilight was big. Like I was like dating girls that would read Twilight, and just because it's like a big thing, I'd like look over and try to read some of it. Not for me. I did not like the writing.
I read all of them, and I've seen the movies. They're okay. It's just popular back then. And then the same thing with like 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, I read a page of 50 Shades of Grey, and I was like, I am done with this. This is bad.
I was like, what are these people? What are these women talking about? I just wanted to know what they were talking about because I would hear it all the time.
That's a big deal for some reason.
I was like, what is the big deal with this? And then I watched the movies and I was like, no, it's not for me. I just watched the movies because my friends were into it. So I was like, okay, I guess if you guys are going to see it, I guess I have to go.
I've never seen the Twilight or the 50 Shades movies.
No, neither have I. And I see the Twilight movies are always at the library. Always.
Yeah, I bought some on discount, I think at FYE, to send to Mark of Horror because he loves to like destroy them. when he made content. He hasn't made content in a long time other than his live
No,
stream.
he really hasn't. He really
Oh,
hasn't.
happy New Year, Steven.
Hey, Steven.
Yeah, I was a fan of Twilight, but now I'm like, I don't know why I was a fan of that.
I don't think there's anything where I was like a big fan of as like growing up that I just don't like at all anymore. I can't.
I
think
like
of
the
anything.
Hunger Games and Divergent better.
I didn't like the Mockingjay. I didn't like part 3 and 4. The Mockingjay. I liked the first one and Catching Fire, but
I'm the same way. I thought like the best ones were at the beginning, so like later on is like this is anticlimactic, you know.
The book's a lot better. The Mockingjay book's a lot better.
Okay, see, I didn't read the book, so maybe
and
that's
Divergent's
my problem.
really good too.
Yeah, Divergent was really good too. I really like that. I really liked them.
I read the books too.
I was just really disappointed. Then they end up like for the last one, they ended up putting it on cable TV or something. They made it straight to
No, it was in the movie theater.
Was it?
Yeah, Insurgent was in the movie theater.
I thought that one, or maybe I was thinking of the Maze Runner. One of those two did not.
The Maze Runner, the last Maze Runner was to the TV, straight to TV, or video.
I liked the Maze Runner. I thought it was good.
They're really good. The main guy, he plays on Teen Wolf. He plays Styles on Teen Wolf. If you ever seen Teen Wolf.
Never saw Teen Wolf. Did you guys ever watch Big Wolf on Campus?
No.
No.
Teen Wolf is actually, you can watch Teen Wolf on Amazon Video Prime. It's a really good show. It has the guy Taylor Hicken, and he's on Lois and Clark now on the CW. And he was also in Seventh Heaven, if you ever seen that. He was like in the last 2 seasons of Seventh Heaven. You've seen Twilight, but not 50 Shades of Grey, Al? Yeah. I've never seen Big Wolf on Campus.
I'm glad Steven's seen Big Wolf on Campus, because like it's just like this. I think it started off high school and then it went to college, but it's like this guy, he gets bit by a werewolf. He becomes a werewolf and he's got like his friend and his girlfriend and they fight supernatural stuff. It's a lot of Monster of the Week stuff. But it seems like no one's seen it because I bring it up a lot and then no one ever knows.
I'll have to see if I can find it.
It was on Fox Family, and I think when it went over to ABC Family, it was on there for a little bit.
So Disney owned it for a little while?
Yeah. That I don't know. It's
because Disney owns
Freeform. Is that what ABC Family turned into? They can't keep that channel one thing. I'm glad CW is still CW. You know?
Right. Well, it used to be UPN. Remember?
WB. It was WB right before it was CW. I think.
It was WB. Then it went to UPN, and then it went to CW.
Okay.
Happy New Year's, Kal-El.
Hi, Kal-El. You want to come up? Is Steven still with us?
Steven's still in the chat.
Steven, do you want to come up with us? Steven, you want to come up? And Kal-El, do you want to come up? And Al, you can come up too. That invitation was for you as well.
Yeah, Al, you still have like another 30 minutes, dude.
Dude. Yeah, you guys. If you guys want to come up, Al and Steven and Kal-El, come on up. We can drop the link for like 30 seconds in there.
It'll be a big party.
Yeah.
I even told the girls, the final girls of horror, if they wanted to come up, they could. I even told them.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, you guys. Yeah. Oh, do you invite them to come on or hang out with us? That'd be great.
I invited them. I think Karen's still like 3 hours behind us because she's in British Columbia.
Right. Well, someone must have did something nice.
Ashley's 3 hours behind us as well because she's in Colorado.
I got a couple.
Al's not set up because
Okay.
He does his from the living room because he was on GCAP with me.
Okay.
That's why I
we-
got
we-
these. I'm on the desktop right now. Usually I have like the little microphone when I'm on the laptop in the bedroom. I
See,
figured-
mine
I'm using
mine
my
is like
phone.
connected to my computer.
Yeah, I've never used the phone
I'm using
before.
my phone on my desktop as well.
What?
I thought I've used my phone to talk
See, mine's
into.
like that.
Yeah.
And it's connected to my desk.
Bones, what are the posters on your ceiling?
Dropping it now.
Bones, did you hear what he said?
Well, Bones passed out.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Like Brad passed out the one
Yeah.
time?
He might have frozen. His
Yeah,
head's
he-
not moving.
Hope he didn't. Did he pass out? Quick.
No,
Quick.
no, he's
Because
moving a little
I
bit.
know he had a couple of drinks too, but I'm fine actually.
Quick.
What's
Nope,
up,
there it
guys?
goes.
Put a dodo underneath
What's
his
up?
nose.
What,
Okay.
what are the posters on
Yeah,
your
dodo.
ceiling?
Give me a dodo.
Give it a dodo. Hop. Give him a dodo.
I was trying to shout out to other people in live chats that I'm cool with. Then I heard you guys talking.
He's
I am
asking.
pretty tipsy.
Casey was asking what the posters are on your wall, on your ceiling.
I think that one he can see is White Noise,
Okay, yeah, it looks like
and the
White
one
Noise.
below it is Jeepers Creepers.
That's a good movie.
And
I
Outside
like
Darkness
Jeepers Creepers.
Falls, and I think Identity
Tooth
and
Fairy.
Oak Creek Manor.
Did you watch Jeepers Creepers 3?
I haven't
Was-
seen the third one. I've only seen the first two.
I didn't even
It
buy
was
the third.
okay, but not as good as the first two. But then I have a salty taste in my mouth trying to watch the first two because of the story behind the director.
I think the third
My,
one
not,
let
my
me
wife
down
never
so
wants
bad.
me to watch them, but I think the character's cool as hell.
No,
Well,
1
for
and 2
sure.
are great.
I like
Yeah,
Justin
first two
Long
were
in that
awesome.
movie.
Yeah, Justin Long's good.
He's
That's
good
why
in
I was
anything,
My
excited
wife
for
really.
Tusk. I didn't like him in
When
Tusk.
my wife
but
starts
everything
yelling
else
about
was
the
good.
director, I'm like,
Oh, I didn't
what
like
about
Tusk.
the other
I
people
will.
who starred in it, you know?
All right.
Hello.
Ta-da!
Hello, Steven.
Steven's
Steven.
here.
What
I'm
up,
on
Steven?
camera. Hold on.
The party's
Oh,
on
there we go.
now.
Steven
Steven.
in house.
Hey, Steven.
Going on.
Hey.
No,
Oh, he's
Kyle
got
will
the
come
party
here.
lights.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
so
I'm
used-
downstairs
now
right
I'll say
now.
he wants dodos.
I'm so used to seeing Steven in his room.
Yeah, first time I'm out of
Yeah,
the room.
yeah.
Yes.
Did Steven bring the
Little-
dodos?
It's like a little house
Is that a-
tour. There you
He
go.
got a haircut too.
Yeah, your haircut looks nice, Steven.
Yeah, looks nice, man.
I like the
oh, it
lights.
actually needs cut soon.
Oh, you didn't get a haircut? It looks
No,
like
I
you
didn't. Not
Really?
For a while.
Okay,
I mean, yes, it's for the new year. It's a new look. You like it?
that's right. Hop,
just-
where's the dodos?
What was that?
I'm asking Hop. I'm telling Hop to bring the dodos.
Oh, okay.
Hobbs
I
here.
actually sent him a link. I said if you want to come up, but I don't know.
No,
And
yeah.
Big Wolf on Campus. I don't know if you saw what I
Yeah.
wrote, but the guy who played Merton in it, he sang the theme song to that.
Yeah.
So,
He looks like a lot like the guy from Simple Plan. As a kid, I would get them confused.
it was funny. Even there was an episode where Corey Aim he played a vampire in it too.
Okay. Yes, I saw someone in the chat.
Simple Plan was an
asking
awesome
about
band.
that.
Yeah, I like Simple Plan.
Uh,
They're a good band. I've seen them a couple of
I don't know
times.
if they still
I
sing.
saw
but
them
that
at
was an awesome
Disney
band.
World.
You saw them at Disney World?
Yeah, they were playing at Disney World one time for no real reason, but whatever.
Are you
Just
Are you
Disney's
sure?
got money. So.
Yeah, we'll play
My
while we're
favorite song
here.
was "I'm Just a Kid."
I think this kid was good. I'm Addicted was all right. And
Yeah.
the Scooby Doo cover that was good. Yeah.
All right, so where do you guys? I want to talk about bad movies. What movies did you watch this year that were just terrible?
I don't even remember the name. I'll have to bring up my letterbox.
Yeah, that's what I
Trying to
have.
ask us smart questions while we're drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So ask them now. See, now you just cut
Oh, I gotta. hold on.
go ahead and admit it. Go ahead and admit it, Mr. Bones. The Trees Have Eyes was shit.
I've never seen it.
Oh, so okay.
It was okay. I
haven't
actually
seen
liked
it either.
it. It was okay.
Wasn't
Yeah,
up
but
my
did you
tree.
love it? Was it one of your favorite movies of the year? Was it better than Cruella?
I like Cruella.
Yeah, but
I reviewed New Year's Evil. Have you seen New Year's Evil?
No.
No.
Oh, Steven, I
reviewer
did
for
watch
that.
A Wild Eye. I did watch A Wild Eye. I watched the Ashcroft Entity. Highly recommend it.
Hmm.
I don't know if you got this one yet or not.
Yeah, I got that one, and I actually still got to post the fourth part of the video. I didn't even post the last load that I did of the entire haul that I had, and then I found 3 others, so I got 308 titles altogether.
Wow.
I didn't like the
Big
movie with what's her face, with Jennifer Love Hewitt. Yeah, no, Jennifer Connelly. The Dark Water. I didn't like that one. I like the
didn't see that
Japanese
one.
version better.
I like
I haven't seen
Jennifer
that one ton,
Connelly.
but yeah, that wasn't really that great.
It's looking like the lowest rated film I have is Dragon Hunt from 1990. I gave it 1.5 out of 5 stars on Letterboxd. I don't even remember what that is.
Man, I've given so many movies like a half a star. If I could give them no star, I would.
And then I watched this movie. It's on Peacock. It's called 5 Girls, and this is a weird ass movie.
Well, that's a good
Girls.
Oh,
Yeah,
is that the Witchcraft Coven group?
Yeah.
Okay. It's kind of a knockoff of The Craft a little bit.
Yeah.
The Craft Legacy.
It's where like the who's the actor? Ron Perlman is the main actor, and he's like a priest.
Yeah.
He must have been slumming. He was slumming.
He still is.
Well,
what's the last big thing you've seen him in?
I don't know.
He was in that Netflix movie, Don't Look Up.
Yeah, he was.
But
I haven't seen that new one yet. Hey, Cal.
Cal's in the house.
And then I
Happy
also
New Year's,
didn't,
beautiful people.
Happy New Year's.
I also didn't like Roommate with what's their names?
I'm gonna have you guys hold the fort for a few.
With Cam Gambet's in it, or however you say his name, and then the girl from what is it? Gossip Girl's in it. The girl that plays Blair. This one, I didn't like that one.
Who'd you say it was? Cam Gidget?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, the dude from Never Back Down and
I
Twilight.
can't make it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like Never Back Down. I'll be honest with you.
Well, you probably saw me and didn't even realize it. I'm in Never
Back Down is awesome.
Oh, girl, that's awesome. I have that movie.
And then
I own a
Never Back Down.
And then another one.
movie.
And then another one I didn't like is called Treading Water. And it has Zoe Kravitz in it, and it's about this guy, and he has like this weird disease where he like smells. It's weird. He
Isn't that Catwoman? Zoe Kravitz?
Yeah, she's the new Catwoman. It's this one. It was on Peacock as
Okay.
well.
Never Back Down is awesome. It's kind of like a modern day Karate Kid.
What is?
Never Back Down.
Oh. And then I didn't like
I gotta
It
revisit
Follows.
Karate Kid.
And then I didn't like It Follows. I didn't like that one either.
I really liked it.
That
Follows
premise is
up
kind of
until,
disturbing.
Like, the final
It Follows.
act.
And then
Different
and then
for
I
you
didn't
guys
like
to say that. A lot of people seem to love that.
Patrick loves that movie.
It Follows. Yeah, Patrick likes that movie.
Very disturbing.
Did anyone watch Cobra Kai yet?
Yeah, I watched first 2 episodes.
Oh, I finished it. I watched all of them. They were awesome.
It
Wow.
Follows says don't have sex.
Yeah.
That's the message. Have sex and die, just like every horror movie.
And then I didn't like the new Invisible
says
Man
sex
as
is
much
bad.
either.
Don't try to shoot ghosts. I
Have
like
you guys
the new
seen
Invisible
the new
Man
Invisible Man? I didn't like that one as much either.
with the Elizabeth Moss.
I was just about to watch that.
Yeah, I didn't like that
I hear
one as
that's really
much.
good.
I liked it.
liked it. Yeah. It's different. It's
I watched Black
it's
Widow
definitely
for the
way
first
different,
time
yeah.
Oh, what
a
did you
couple
think
days
of that
ago.
one? What did you think?
Ugh, meh. Big meh.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Well,
still haven't
they
seen
brought
that
it
one.
out too soon, I think.
Hey, Happy New Year.
Well, they brought it out like 2 years too late.
Yeah.
I don't even think that. It's just it wasn't a good movie. I mean, there was if you really watch the movie, there's no real final battle fight. There's nothing to really hold on to. Yeah, I mean, they made back Black Widow actually look weak. She really didn't win any fights, and I understood that they're trying to write her off, but it was just like, And people raved about Florence, and I like Florence, but the movie was so meh. Her little bit of jokes stood out more, I don't know. It wasn't a terrible movie, but it wasn't good.
How are you gonna give her a standalone after they killed her in like the main movies already? It just seems
back to my original
unnecessary.
Well, those movies were supposed to come. It was supposed to come out sooner than what it was, but because of the pandemic and everything. But
well, I mean, a lot of them different order. I mean, as far as chronological order. So I mean, that doesn't bother me so much. It just bothers me that it should have been on the level at least of Captain America. It really should have for a spy film, and it wasn't. It's a bottom 5
action movie that you gotta have a good finale,
Yeah, exactly.
A point.
And then they're getting ready for the Thundercats or whatever it's called.
Thundercats.
Not Thundercats, but the whatchamacallit. It's something Thunder. I forget what it's called.
I want a live action Thundercats.
Or Love and Thunder.
I don't know. Did you watch live action Cats?
No. I heard it was horrible.
That's probably what live action Thundercats would be like, but with swords.
It'd be like seeing Paladin with a sword.
I heard that Cats movie, the new one, is really bad.
Yeah, that's all I've heard about it. I haven't seen it. I kind of want to watch it, so it'll be good. Bad. It's got a lot of people in it. Like many people.
In other words, it could be Plan 9 from Outer Space bad.
I'd rather.
I'm hoping for DOA bad.
I'd rather go.
I'd rather do the karate movie with the girls, the DOA.
Yeah, that's not a good movie, but it's fun with whatever Presley in it and Eric Roberts.
Jamie Presley. Kevin Nash is in it.
Yeah, it's not a good movie, but it's fun. That's what
that's fun. I have a copy of that. Yeah, I love that movie.
Maybe Cats will age different. Like maybe it'll age like Batman and Robin, where it was terrible and it almost killed the franchise when it came out, but over time it grew to be a comical, just laugh at movie.
Is Batman and Robin good now?
Like Superman 4: A Quest for Peace, right?
Which one is Batman and Robin? Is that George Clooney or Val Kilmer?
George Clooney.
George.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that one's fun now. You're right.
Yeah, if you ever want, you know what? Is everybody starts racking on Superman, in the Justice League. Oh my God, Superman looks so bad. Just always bring up it could have been worse. It could have been Superman 4: The Quest for Peace.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
You got to relax, Pat. As bad as that movie is, I still love it. Love it, love it.
That movie is horrible. Oh Lord!
I mean, Mr. Wild Eye.
You gotta be, huh?
Mr. Wild Eye, he called you.
Mr. Wild Eye. That's Steven.
Masterpiece.
Where'd Steven go?
Steven isn't making fun of me.
He must have heard us talking about Wild Eye.
No, I think he was having problems, so.
Oh, he'll be back.
I love Superman 4, man. The soundtrack is just amazing.
For what, Superman 4?
I know the graphics is bad. They got them. They did them bad, but I always see that movie for what it was supposed to be when I watch it. So I don't know. I'm biased.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I mean, he had a good. Christopher Reeve had a good intention.
Whoa. I'm surprised by that, Casey. Actually.
It's just like the sequels. Sometimes I just don't realize there's more sequels. Like the same thing with Karate Kid. I just didn't know there was more Karate Kids.
Like the new
there's a fourth Superman.
3 or 4.
Like Superman 4: A Quest for Peace is like equal to the next Karate Kid.
So yeah, I didn't know there was a next Karate Kid.
Oh yeah, I saw the picture you drew for Shewine. That's a nice picture you drew for her.
Okay.
Yeah, give it up to Casey for that, man. That was pretty cool.
I gave her a Have Cheeto Will View shirt. But Patrick doesn't care.
What's going on? I'm sorry. I had a phone call. It cut me out here.
We're just talking about. We're wondering how you got scooped by Karen into interviewing Brett Kelly.
Oh well.
How'd that work out? You're Mr. Wild Eye, and you got scooped by Karen.
That was a fun interview.
Does Steven know who Karen is? Do you know who Karen is, Steven?
I saw the Brett Kelly interview. Yeah, I didn't know who she was prior to that, but yeah, I saw it.
Oh, yeah, she's one of my friends.
Were you sitting over there? Yeah.
She's part of the Final Girls of Horror. She's one of my friends. Okay. Well, everybody's friend on me.
Yeah.
What would you say is your favorite of the year interview?
Wow. There's God. I don't want to say. I don't want to come across as being arrogant or whatnot, but I have some really good ones. I have some really good ones. I can tell you there's one interview I would like to do over again. I was not really. I could have did better, because I think he's a great writer, and I wish I could have brought that out more, and I didn't. And I wish I could. Maybe I will do that in the next year if I get a chance to. I want to re-interview Christopher Farnsworth again. That guy is an amazing writer. He created a series called The President's Vampire. I'm telling you guys, that is such a fun, kick-ass series. And
what is the vampire to
the vampire? The President's Vampire is a story about Nathaniel Cade. He gets turned into a vampire in the 1800s. He's on a whaling ship, and he gets turned into a vampire on the ship, and then he's captured. He gets captured, and so they have him in a cage, and they bring him down. And instead of killing him, they make him swear that he would work for the government, and so he's bound by his vow to work for whoever's the president. And whatever case, if there's ever something comes up where they need a desperate last resort, they use him, and he's assigned a handler. And so during the next 200 years, he works for the presidency of the United States. He only answers to the president, and it's just a super fun book. And there's always
a TV series waiting to happen.
I said that too. I said that too. I said, and I questioned him that he's been trying for 10 years to get that made into a series, because this totally made for TV. But that's the one interview that if I had to go over, I would really want to do that one again. But my favorite one, wow, I really liked talking to Augie Duke. I thought she was a lot of fun. I had a real fun time with her. Of course, Mike Ferguson, who I'm having back, he's an absolute hoot. I thought the interview with Mike Markoff was really strong. I thought the interview, wow. How about you guys? What interview did you guys think that was the best?
I liked it, Platax. I liked it, the guy that did the Superman art that you recently had.
Nick Ray. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked that one. And there was another one. I forget her name. It was a female actress. Forget. Those were my favorite three.
Oh, thank you so much. What about you, Bones? You've been in every one. I know a lot of people really like. Huh? I know one of the interviews that Bones liked a lot, and that was the one with Christy Adams.
Yeah, that's my favorite one, is Christy Adams.
How about you, Katie?
I don't even know. There's so many people.
Yeah, I
remember the others right now.
Yeah, I
gotta watch the Danielle Harris one you got.
Oh yeah, that one's on Hobbs's channel for sure. I thought Hobbs' channel. Yeah, he hosted that night. That thing is. I thought it would break 1,000 by the end of the year. I think it's at 800 now.
I think it's at 800 now. Yeah. I thought it would have hit 1,000 too. I'm surprised, but no.
Yeah, I think that was the night that I was sick. Jen and I were sick, so we weren't on that one.
I think this is before. Yeah, Danielle's before we met you, Katie.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Steven's the one that booked that show, though. That was his show, so he booked the Danielle Harris show.
Yeah, that was before I started mine, but it's all good though. We all had a good time, so.
That's right.
That's always good.
Yep.
I think the best interview that we did on Steven's channel this year was with Jeff Kirkendall.
Who will be joining us tonight's show. He's coming back, so going to talk about Noah Sharp.
I didn't even know that. It's like, okay, I didn't even know he's coming back so quick. So I was like, okay, like I can't wait. I'll be definitely listening to that for sure.
So yeah,
you guys got a YouTube links. I have a hard time finding people for some reason.
Okay, Kala, whose link do you want me to send you, hon?
Everybody here. I got yours. I don't know if I got Bones.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
Well, yeah, we'll drop them. We'll drop them all in the chat right now. Are you doing that, Katie, or you want me to do it?
Do you want me to send it to you on Instagram, Kala, or do you want me to send it to you in chat?
Yeah, send it to me on Instagram. So if I don't get it before the chat ends, it's always there.
Okay.
Yeah, if you need to.
Drinking Kal-El?
If you haven't joined my Facebook group yet either, it has all the show links and everything I post when they're over and who's coming on and all that.
I don't think I am part of your group, Steven.
That's one of the things I'm going to improve myself on this year. I made a resolution. I'm going to be a lot more active in groups. I got to be, especially Facebook groups. I got to be more active.
Because I don't even know if I have you on Instagram, Steven. Actually, I think
I've changed my URL. It's
Instagram is the same,
Bones,
except just
HPS.
take off the, and it's just for Freak 85.
I'll have to look.
Instagram.
Okay. I'll have to look because I don't even think I have you on Instagram.
Katie, you're awesome. You gave me all them links. You gave me everybody's link, Al's link, Slash's link. I had a hard time finding them guys. Karen's link. Thank you for
that. On here? You had a hard time finding them on here?
No.
Yeah, different people kept popping up.
Mm-hmm. So I just what I did was on Instagram I gave them everybody's link, like Al, Karen's, Jennifer's.
Right. Wow. Okay. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know that we're all coming up so hard to find.
Some people are, yeah. Like I had trouble earlier finding Casey. So
Bones is hard to find. There's a lot of other people named Mr. Bones.
You can just type.
Yeah, I'm actually hard to find too. Unless you put my name first, I'm actually hard to find too.
Yeah, Killer Katie.
That's what I should just.
I doubt it though, Katie. You'll probably come up more in the algorithm because you put out a lot of content now.
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know how hard it is. Yeah, I've never even checked myself. Do I pop up right away? I think I would though, because
I also put hashtag popping the popcorn, so it's a little bit easier to do. So it probably works that way too.
I just pop up half cheetah and I pop up right at first and center.
Always when I was finding you, I think I typed half cheetah. Yeah, that's what I typed.
Yeah, I pop right up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't pop right up because there's too many videos of people popping popcorn.
Popcorn should be popping right up.
What's popping?
People popping popcorn.
And I didn't know that, and until I started doing YouTube, because don't forget I have a podcast first before anything. I was a podcast. Well, I still am, but
like Cops pops up right away. Interweb Casey, you pop up right away too.
I'm gonna rename everybody. I'm gonna get Boneyard Bones, Katie Pop, Patty Mills. Let me see. 85 Horror Freaks. I don't know. His name's pretty unique.
Casey's name's pretty unique.
Yeah, Interweb Kaiju. Yep, or Jet Jaguar.
All right, I just sent you Bones. I just sent you Stevens, and I sent you Casey's. Anybody else you need?
There was a guy I was on for a little bit. I was off with Steven, Pat, and there was another guy. And Pat said he worked in a home with some kids.
Yeah, that's John. John Henderson. Let's send him John. Doomsday Crypt.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah, I have Doomsday on here.
I don't think I have Jen either. But besides that,
Okay,
that's everybody.
I'll send you Jen.
Yeah, Jennifer. Yeah, she must not be feeling good again. There's Hellbound. Seth, what's going on, Seth?
Hi,
welcome,
Seth.
Welcome.
Yeah, there's an anime character. What are you talking about? Oh, there's an anime character. I like anime.
Say Alucard is from Castlevania, right?
Yeah.
There's an animated show.
I keep on thinking Q-Card from Batman Begins.
Batman Begins was good. I'm surprised they haven't made a movie about that.
What, Al Ducard?
Or just Batman not Batman Begins. I meant Batman Beyond. Sorry, I got confused.
Oh yeah, Doomsday. That's what I'm looking.
Does anybody like the DC animated films?
Oh
yeah,
my
I
God.
do.
DC animated of the what is it? The Dark Knight. Those are amazing. It's in 2 parts. The Rises.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're so good.
I think it's just the Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah, I don't think they did the other 2 books, but the other 2 books aren't really as good, anyways.
Yeah.
Did you read them? The Robin girl from that one becomes some cat lady in the second one. She's like dressed up as a leopard, and then she has roller skates. It's bizarre.
Yeah, I've seen a few of them.
I never read that one.
I haven't read that one either.
Yeah, it's not really worth getting unless it's like $10 or below for the.
How about, have you ever read what is it? Kingdom Come? Have you read that one?
Yeah, I have.
That was Ross.
Yeah, I have.
Yes.
My older brother has the original comic to that one.
That's nice.
I have a.
So I don't know if I missed it. What did everybody watch recently this year?
Oh, I watched.
What were some of the worst movies you watched, Cal? We were talking about what movies we hated to watch this year. I mentioned The Trees Have Eyes.
Suicide Squad.
You didn't like it?
I liked the new one better than the original one.
Yeah, the newer one was better.
The old one was bad, but I hated the new one.
You saw that I picked up the Justice League, right? Cal?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you, Al.
Yep.
I got you,
I was amazed.
Hey, Lily, Happy New Year.
Yeah, I was telling Pat that I didn't even know that came out on physical media.
Look,
the new Suicide Squad?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just came out like a week or 2 ago.
I thought it was just the HBO Max thing.
No, because it just came back onto HBO Max, actually, like last week.
Have you guys connected with Horror Experience with Lily? If not, we need to do that.
Kal-El, you want me to give her you want
Craig's
me to
daughter.
send it to you?
Sure, why not?
She's really cool.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, did the ranking of Nightmare on Elm Street. I believe she did, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a little hard for me to watch rankings of the big slashers because I love them so much.
Let's see. Oh, she's on a 10-minute break from work. Oh gosh, still working, huh?
She's the daughter of one of the of who is it?
I think Craig.
Craig from down
right
under.
Now he's
Stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stream.
He
Yeah.
had a Bigfoot channel for a little bit.
Brad's still going. I just happened to look on YouTube and Brad's still going. They're still going over there.
Slash
Oh,
Bro.
are they?
I got a hot take for you guys. I'm curious to know what you think. I watched for the first. It felt like the first time I watched it because I haven't seen it since I was a kid, since VHS days. But I watched for the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I still don't like that movie. I like the other one. I couldn't stand it. What do you guys think?
I like it.
I like it. I think psychologically, I think it's one of the best horror films ever made. It's so unnerving and jangly. it never, you're never comfortable watching it. That movie, it always leaves you uncomfortable.
But I also like the version with Jessica Biel in it too.
When I told people this today, they said, "Oh well, it's an older movie," but I'm like, I've seen movies just as close in age as that movie that were better. I don't know. I wasn't into the Final Girl at all. Too much unnecessary screaming. I mean, I get it, and it's supposed to be based on true stories, but they capture her after all that running and screaming. They capture her with a broom. I don't know. It just didn't do it for me. But I mean, the remake and the other ones are pretty good.
I think not liking that is less crazy than Patrick not liking the original Halloween.
Oh, I can't stand the original Halloween.
Yeah, Patrick does not like. I like the original Halloween, and I also like the Rob Zombie first one.
Here's a hot take, guys. I like it, but it's extremely, extremely overrated.
It is overrated. Thank you. Very much overrated.
But see, the reason why I like it so much is because John Carpenter is one of my favorite directors, and he does everything. He does the music and everything.
Music's so good.
Well, there's a lot of there's been a lot of directors and stuff that have done their own things like that. I mean, just because a lot of times. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think a lot of times people just link onto a director and they just embrace this whole catalog without really taking a good hard look at it. Like, I like John Carpenter. My favorite John Carpenter movie is Escape from New York.
Yeah.
But I'm also enough of a fan to tell you that I didn't like the first Halloween, and I didn't like. There's a lot of mistakes in it that I thought was just plot holes and just really just. But I also didn't like Ghost of Mars. I thought he really blew that one. I thought that movie could have been really good, but he blew it. And,
I didn't like Ghost of Mars either. But...
No, Ghost of Mars is just not good.
I didn't like that though.
Because a lot of people.
Well, Pat, I gotta say though, you not liking it at all is very different. I mean, I will say this too. I think is a better movie, but I think one is it's supposed to be artsy, and it did so much for the genre. You know, I mean, they give all the credit to Black Christmas, but it's really Halloween. Black Christmas kind of gave it the platform, but Halloween kind of shaped, for lack of better pun, it kind of gave it the shape.
The shape,
in the form of Black
Halloween is the
Black
Doom,
Christmas.
and Black Christmas is the Wolfenstein 3D. Like, Halloween put it to mainstream.
Yeah,
I've never seen Black Christmas.
Did that. I thought they're the ones that put the slasher stamp down. I mean, that is truly that's a truly terrifying movie. I mean, like I said, the psychological aspect of it cannot be overstated enough. That I mean, not only maybe it's not the straight out blood and guts, but the terror and the scare. I mean, you watching that, like I said, you're not comfortable watching that. There's never a low, comfortable moment where you're sitting there like, okay, in between scenes and whatnot. You're sitting there and you're on the edge of your seat for the whole movie, from the start to the very final frame, where she's laughing, and he's shaking her with that chainsaw. Halloween is just, it just didn't do that for me. I mean, there's a lot of, it just never built the tension for me.
Yeah, I think you're alone on that one.
I might be, but
I respect your opinion. I said, I think it's extreme, but.
I thought Halloween 2 was.
I understand people's love for it, but I think they put too much on it.
Yeah, I do too. And I thought Halloween 2 was a better movie and a lot more effective for me. I mean, it was brutal. I mean, some of the kills in the second movie are just absolutely like, God damn. It's like you're sitting there going like, it's like that hurt. That hurt watching it. And then the other ones, the other Halloween movies are, they're so hit and miss. They're just up and down. They're uneven, unorganized. I mean, it's just very hard to watch. And watching
like 1 and 2 and H2O and the new ones.
I like Halloween. Halloween 3: Season of the Witch is my favorite Halloween movie. I thought it was really original. I thought it was refreshing.
Oh my God!
I thought it was fun as hell. I mean, that was just cool. That And Tom Atkins was really good, and the effects were fun.
Atkins is always good.
Huh?
What did you say, Cal?
Can you guys? Oh, I think Halloween 3 is the worst. Like, I just hated it, man. I hated the ending. I know it's becoming popular now in later years. I can't do it. And for as the other Halloweens, my first introduction was 4. So I think that's the problem with me. I was introduced on 4, then I went backwards. So Halloween 1 didn't strike me like it struck everybody else because I thought 4 was a faster movie. You know, it was just different. And so going back to see a slower movie, you know, it's still a good movie though.
Oh yeah.
I gave 3 another shot this year because like everyone seems to love it now. I haven't seen it in so long. I tried to watch it. Tom Atkins is good, but like I don't know. I wasn't really into the movie still.
It's like what they always talk about the hipster thing. You know how they always say it's cool to be a hipster now? I think it's cool to like that movie now. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, what they were going to do was like do it kind of like anthology or whatever and change it up a bit, but then they just went back to Michael Myers because people were like, "Why are they calling this Halloween?" They didn't get what they were trying to do.
Right.
Yeah, and I understand that. It's just still not a good movie to me, in my opinion. I don't know.
I wasn't into it.
I mean, we were talking about Scream 2 before he came on, Kaleo and Steven. You know, like we're talking about, are we already talked to death over it? I swear to God, it feels like I've already seen the movie 30 times without even coming out.
We're talking about Scream again.
Are you still thinking the killer's going to be Sydney?
I still think so. I think they're going to have to do something really twisted to recapture the flavor of that, because they can't keep coming back with, like, because it's like who after 20 years, who's left? Who's left to come after Sydney? It makes sense.
Scales cameraman.
It's going to be Sydney and Dewey. It'll be a pair of. We'll call them Dewey.
It's either going to be Dewey. I think it's going to either be Dewey, Gale, or it's going to be Sydney.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel it's going to be. I feel it's going to be. It all depends who gets killed. Is it going to be whoever gets killed? Is Dewey gets killed or Gale gets killed?
I think it depends on where they're going with the franchise. If they're trying to make a trilogy, then it won't be Sydney. If they are trying to make a new trilogy, I think it will be Gale. And I think she will kill Dewey off. I think he'll die this movie. But I think it'll be Gale. And I think in the final, if they do 3, it'll be Sydney. And it'll come out that she made it look like it was Gale. And it was Sydney all along.
I'm all right with that.
Yeah, that's a good take, Cal.
Yeah, that's a solid take. See, magnificent Germany. Oh, hey, Darian, how are you, sir? Gosh.
Hi, Darian.
Yeah, he's got a great channel. I have to come over and visit him, but he's like 6 hours ahead. Yeah, his channel's great.
Sorry,
he bops over and he shows different parts of Germany. He drinks coffee, which makes him all right in my book.
Darian, what part of Germany are you from? Because I have family over there.
I would feel more confident in Scream if Wes Craven, like, if he was around. Maybe he gave them some new ideas because Scream changed for better or worse. It changed horror. So if maybe he was around to give some input, maybe they would have a fresh idea. I would think maybe they're coming with something, but being that he's not around, I don't know how. I just don't know what this movie's going to do. The trailers don't look good, but I'm still going to watch it, of course.
Right, yeah. Who doesn't like Wes Craven?
I like Wes Craven.
I do too.
In fact,
he's another one though. People love him, but he has some duds.
I was just gonna say shocker. I was thinking, Horse Maker.
Well, doesn't I think a lot of directors do have some duds.
Oh, sure they do.
They do, but John Carpenter and Wes Craven, they're so beloved, you wouldn't think. Like, I didn't really realize how many duds both of them guys had until I was like well into adulthood. Like, because they're held up so high.
Right. I think I watched. What did I watch? That one of their movies I didn't really like, but I was just like, oh, that's interesting. It was one of them, but I don't remember what it was.
All right, I'm dropping a link in the chat here and dropping Darian's link here.
Hey, Ron, Happy New Year.
Okay, here's Darian's channel right here. If you haven't connected with Darian, please do so. What's going on, Ron?
I just realized did Wes Craven movies. I didn't know he did Red Eye, and I really liked that one.
Yeah, Red Eye.
I didn't know he did Red Eye either.
I hear that's really good. I never watched that one.
Oh, it is really good. It has Cillian Murphy in it, or however you say his name from 28 Days Later. It's really
or
good.
Scarecrow and Batman.
Yeah.
Scarecrow.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised he was in the third Batman movie. As like
they
judge
did.
or whatever.
He was like a cameo, basically.
Yeah, I was like, why is he a judge in this movie?
It made sense.
Actually, speaking of, because Joseph Gordon-Levitt played in that one. I just watched Looper on. It's on what is it? Netflix. I watched that earlier today. I love that movie though.
Does he have any horror movies?
Who?
Joseph.
Yeah, I think he has a few. Let me look.
He strikes me as he would be good for a slasher. For some reason.
Yeah, he would be. I actually really like Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I'm a huge Joseph Gordon-Levitt fan.
He strikes me like he would be good in a Maniac role, like the one Elijah Wood did. Something similar to that. I think Joseph would be good in.
Maniac, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's drop some other links. Katie, you want to drop Lily's link, and I'm gonna drop Ron.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. They're saying he was in Halloween H2O.
Yeah, he's the first kill.
He was in that one. He was on Django Unchained. He was in there, but that's not really a horror movie though.
A Western.
Yeah, he's in Sin City.
That's a good one. He did good in that.
Kill Shot. I've never heard of that one.
Who?
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Oh yeah, he was in Sin City, the Dame to Die For.
Mm-hmm.
That movie got bad press. I thought that movie was awesome. The second one.
That movie. The only thing I didn't like, I mean,
he was in that. He was in Ryan Johnson's first movie. The same person that did Looper. He was in Brink. That's kind of like a thriller.
I like the Looper.
Oh, Bigfoot Blood Trap. Steven Al LaCar saying that Bigfoot needs a comeback. And how many Bigfoot movies has Wild Eye made?
All right. Well, there's one that just came out. I forget what it's called offhand, but that's one. Then Bigfoot's Bride, Bigfoot vs. Zombies. That's 3.
Hobbs just reviewed Bigfoot's Bride.
It's a mystery thriller.
And then there's Big F, which I call Big F Little D, which if you see the movie, you see why.
What about Bigfoot Blood Trap?
And Bigfoot Blood Trap.
Who do we gotta get Lily? Did you drop Lily in there?
No, because I was showing him what Brink was. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna drop it now.
Yeah, I put down that I think Amityville Bigfoot comes out this year from SRS.
That's gonna be SRS though.
I don't even understand how
I've never
that's
heard
gonna
of
be.
that. What is that?
That doesn't make sense.
It's
to
not
me,
out yet.
But
you know what? I'm
most
so
of their movies don't.
No problem, Ron. You're more than welcome. Wow, thanks for all the likes too, man. We're at 21 likes. Holy cow, we're rocking and rolling here. I can't believe what this is doing so well.
You've been on for 3 hours, Pat.
Now I got coffee here. I'm perking. So hang out with me as long as you guys want to.
You're finally gonna do your 24-hour stream.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
Starting out the new year, 24-hour stream. Here we go.
Yeah, 44 hours.
Yeah, 22-hour stream for.
I'm gonna go.
22 hours.
Let's see. Jonathan is going to reveal his kid. Let's go see what it is, so we can say congratulations, Johnson.
I already looked at it. It's from it's John from the Cinema Squad. I don't know if you guys follow him.
Did he have a boy or a girl?
He's having a girl.
Oh, he's having a girl. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Maybe is she going to be a final girl?
Okay. All right. Okay. See, now look, Katie. Now look, you got Steven here. Okay, Steven has a final girl. Who's your co-host, Steven?
What about Boom?
Yeah, there's a girl right there you could talk to. She's a final girl.
I've seen her channel a few times.
Okay. And see, how about Kal-El? Do you know any other women horror collectors, horror fans? Do you know any women horror fans?
I know them, but I don't know them. Like I know of them, but I don't personally talk to a lot of them.
I'm the only one he talks to.
Just Katie. There's a girl named Mel, My Killer Podcast. She's awesome. That's about it. There's a lot of them.
Send me her info and I'll connect to her. No, because I'm starting this group, and so Patrick's trying to get me more girls to join. Because it was actually Patrick's idea how the Finder Girls started. Actually.
Thank you very much. I always have the good ideas, right?
Great idea.
Yep.
I'm a creator. Behind the scenes, nobody knows. I create.
It was Patrick's idea, and he's like, "You and Jen need to go do Final Girls." And then I asked Karen, my friend Karen, Ocean Chick films, and then I asked her, and then my other friend Saute J was like, "Oh, I have this other girl named Ashley that her name's Colorado Queen," and stuff like that. So that's how that came about.
Okay,
there's a couple girls out there that does horror. Mm-hmm. But I don't know if I don't know how open they are, but I know of them. I don't really talk to them. There's a girl named Spooky Cinema. No, Sweet and Spooky is her name.
See, I already told her. She's terrible.
Patrick was talking about.
Terrible.
I used to like her, and then she became too in your face.
Yeah, she's terrible.
I thought that was just me.
I think that's her personality that she's
putting on now. Star Beauty.
Night Star Beauty. Happy New Year.
It, so.
Well, if I ever get Casey, if I ever get like that, please message me.
No.
Message me.
Yeah, it's not like a bad thing. People like the personality that she's putting on, so she's getting more viewers. So I'm not upset about it. It's just not for me,
Well, no, I'm the type of person that can take criticism really, really well. So if there's something that I do wrong or something, let me know.
Okay.
Because I do all my videos in one take. I don't actually edit them because I don't know how to edit. So I do all my videos in one take. A lot of people don't know that.
Let me drop down Night Star Beauty's link. While you guys are talking there, here you go, Night Star. Dropping your link here in the chat. There.
I actually didn't realize what kaiju movies were until I started watching you, Casey. I didn't realize Godzilla and stuff was kaiju movies until I started watching you, and I was like, wait, I like Godzilla, I like King Kong. I didn't know that they were.
Yeah, they're just big monsters.
Yeah.
People like to put a name on everything nowadays.
Her ego just got really big, Al. That's the thing about it. Is before she was this cute little girl, and then she just started she started becoming really affected and everything else. It's just man. But she's not the only one. There's a lot of them out there. There's a lot of collectors out there, and I'm with Beth from Red Run Records. I mean, there's a lot of collectors out there that are all about the getting, much less than the watching. They're like, I have more money, so I can get all these, and I don't like those collectors either. Oh, okay, come back, Cal. Cal,
sometimes you have to buy this stuff, or else they'll go out of print, and then you can't get them later.
Yeah.
Cal will be right back.
You can wait on buying them.
I
wish Bones was still here. I just bought a thing on eBay, $25 less than the asking price. I finally got my Disney Channel original movie Brink VHS. It's coming in the mail right now. I'm very excited.
I don't think they ever put that on DVD, did they?
It's never on disc. Yeah, so I have the only physical release of it. If it comes, I'm assuming it will come. If
that
not,
was a great movie.
I love that movie, and I rewatched it 2 years ago, and it still holds up. I still love it.
Yeah.
So I was like, gotta get it.
Darian from Magnificent Germany. He's also a big Superman fan.
Hey,
you guys like the Henry Cavill Superman? Or at least what they wrote for him.
So I would go with Christopher as far as my favorite Superman go. I definitely probably go with Christopher Reeve as my first, Then I would actually surprise you guys and probably go with. I actually probably really liked as far as the I don't know if you include all the Superman, I probably would have to go with Brandon Routh as my second favorite.
Me, best Clark Kent ever, best Superman ever is Christopher Reeves. Best Clark Kent ever is Tom Welling. That's just how I put it.
Yeah. Best Lex Luthor, Michael Rosenbaum.
For sure.
That's just no discussion. That's a no-brainer.
Yeah,
that's great. I love his dad in the series too.
It's one of the few roles. It's like, as really honestly, it's like as soon as you name the person, the character, the only thing you think of is that actor. You know, it's so tied to that character. It's the first thing you think of. And it's like, you know, like Matt Dillon, James Arnett, bam. There's no doubt, you know.
I got to give Gene Hackman some credit because it's like the Joker situation. I can see people liking him because Jack Nicholson really did pave the way for Heath Ledger, and I feel that Gene Hackman gave Michael Rosenbaum a platform to take his legs to the next level. So I still got to give some shout out to Gene Hackman. People nowadays try to say he's kind of campy, but I still think for the time he was really good.
You know what? Okay, yes, that's because they haven't seen the Donner cut. But if you watch the Donner cut of Superman, there's a lot less, you know, campiness in Gene Hackman's performance. I'll agree with that. You know, they played it for a lot of laughs in the final cut, but you watch the Donner cut, there's not so much laughter, you know. And you know,
Pat, you on the outside on that one for me because Superman 2 is my favorite movie of all time. So I like Gene's performance.
Yeah, but you know, he's not quite as, you know, he's more dangerous in the first one. You know, he's more dangerous. I mean, the second one, you know, he's like, you know, I'm playing against you guys. I'm with you guys. You know, that was sort of campy, the final fight, Fortress of Solitude. But the first movie, you know, like when he launches those missiles, and you know, he says, "Where's the second one going?" Hackensack, New Jersey. What? My mother lives there. And he just like looks at her and shrugs and walks off. Dude, that's just freaking cool.
But you have General Zod. You have these 3 great Kryptonians who are literally crazy and destroying everything. So he's more campy because he's a snake. He got to play to the strength. And I always look at that movie like he really had something for them because they didn't know nothing about kryptonite. He could have, once they killed Superman, I bet you he would have killed all 3 of them.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Bless you.
There's no doubt about that. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Mark the Shark is here.
Hi,
thank
Mark.
you. Do you not like campy things, Patrick, or is just?
Oh no, I
movie?
love camp. No, I love camp. I like Batman 66. I like you know, that's definitely one of my favorite.
Did you watch the DC animated movie where the 60s Batman and Robin came back to do voiceovers for it?
Yeah, I know how that is.
It's very fun. They're like get strapped down to like a giant TV dinner to be killed on.
And you know what? Let's see. I'm going to do something for Kal-El that you guys can watch too, because he asked something out earlier. But I don't know how much DC stuff you have, but I practically have a full container front and back of DC.
Come say hi.
Ooh.
I'll show you some of it.
Just come say hi for a minute.
Oh my.
Mark walked.
I don't have a lot of DC. I got those Frank Miller Batman trilogy, and then Batman versus Predator. I think that might be the only ones I still have.
Have you ever seen the Batman versus Predator YouTube video?
No,
but I love all 3 comic miniseries.
I saw the Superman versus Hulk on YouTube. That was amazing.
That was good.
I have to see to the Christopher Reeves Superman.
I'm still taking Superman in that fight. Even today, I still take Superman over Hulk.
He can smash through Hulk's heart. See, the prop Superman's weakness is he's too kind. Yeah, because he could kill a lot of things.
Yeah. This is just a little bit. Come have a price still on it. I got
Are these your
Justice League,
movies?
Throne of Atlantis.
Yeah, I have that one.
Yeah, I got
Suicide
Squad.
Bless you.
See, I got that.
I still haven't watched Wonder Woman 84.
I haven't either.
Me either.
I still haven't watched Aquaman.
I gotta
People like that. I don't know. I haven't seen that one yet.
Aquaman's really good. It's one of the better.
What's that one, Patrick?
This is Superman versus the Elite.
Thank you. Now my allergies are starting.
Yeah. I have that, but I haven't watched it. Actually, I think I found it at Dollar Tree.
Oh, I love Lego Batman movie.
Yep, I got.
I haven't watched that either.
Will Arnett's a good Lego Batman.
Yeah, they should have him play as Batman.
Yeah, I got the one season of Swamp Thing.
I've never heard
really good.
Swamp Thing.
I didn't finish it. I watched some of it, and then I heard it got canceled. I was like, well, I don't know if I want to watch it because it's going to end anyway.
I never heard of it.
Who did the movie? Was that Wes Craven?
Yes, Wes Craven did the movie. I got the Green Lantern extended cut.
Nope, that movie sucks.
Extended cut?
Yeah, I've never seen an extended cut.
Didn't Deadpool travel in time to kill himself from doing
that? Wasn't that bad.
I like Green Lantern. I like Green Lantern.
I don't like it. Nope. Next.
I got the DC.
Happy New Year! Finally.
Oh yeah! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
I got the Filmation superheroes, the Filmation Adventures.
I think I have that. I'm not sure.
Casey, you know what? HBO Max has a lot of DC comic cartoons and stuff.
I got the first season of Doom Patrol at the library for $1.
I haven't seen any Doom Patrol. I wanted to watch that for Timothy Dalton. I just never got around to it.
Casey, it's on HBO Max.
I think all you horror fans would like Doom Patrol for some reason.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's on HBO Max. It's really good.
So I got Assault on Arkham.
Yeah, I have that too. Dollar Tree. DC Superhero Girls. Yep, Dollar Tree too.
Yep, Dollar Tree here. I got Batman and Harley Quinn. Got that Dollar Tree.
Oh yeah, that
I bought really mine at Walmart, and then it was at Dollar Tree a week later, so I took mine back to Walmart and got the Dollar Tree.
That's on HBO Max.
DC Superhero Girls, Villain High, Super Villain High. Got that.
Dollar Tree one too.
That one.
Got the first season of Stargirl.
That's actually coming to me this week. Haven't seen it.
Really good.
Did you watch the second season yet, Patrick?
I have not gotten it. I'm hoping the library will drop it soon.
Okay. Well, it's also airing on that site I gave you too.
I could not get into Batgirl. Actually, I could not get into that one.
She was terrible. I have that, but she's terrible.
It's on HBO Max, and I couldn't get into it.
Well, they
you do know all the CW shows are for free on the app if you download the CW app.
Yeah, I have the app too.
I got Superman Unbound.
Yeah, I found that one at Big Lots.
You can watch Doom Patrol if you want to watch it. It's on HBO Max.
I have like a long watch list now.
Oh, I like The Losers. That was good.
Yeah,
I got The Losers with Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
That was.
I didn't like the ending, but it was good.
I didn't like the ending
either. I got Superman Last Son of Krypton, Dollar Tree.
Man, you talk about a movie I watched a lot as a kid. That one.
And then I got some animation. I got an animated consecutive animation from Dollar Tree.
The series.
Let's see. I got
I remember watching the Batman cartoon in the 90s when I was getting ready for school.
Batman. This is the Unlimited Mechs versus Mutants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kate, that's like a staple for us 90s kids. That was just everything after school, before school.
Yep.
The Superman.
I don't know.
Villain, the highlight.
I don't know how many other people on here are 90s kids, but they were good.
Or 80s kids, they saw it too.
Justice League versus the Fatal Five.
I need to get that one. I can't find that one.
I was born in '86, so.
So I mean, that's just scratching it. I mean, I could do. If you guys want, I could do another stack, or do you guys got enough?
Oh, we don't care.
Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah.
Stack.
We have so much to do right now, anyway. So you know.
Yeah.
It's 1:30 in the morning. What else are we gonna do?
Right. True.
Go to sleep.
I gotta recommend for you horror fans. Since you guys like horror, I mean, it's not really horror, but more darker tone DC stuff would be like Doom Patrol. I think you guys would like, and I think you would like Krypton.
Yeah, that's good
It's
shows.
fun.
Those are good ones. I mean,
It's a show?
Yeah, it's a show.
Uh-huh.
They're both shows.
Yeah, I haven't watched Krypton yet. I
Never even heard
did it
of
last
that.
2 seasons or 1? I forget. Was it 1 or 2
2.
seasons? 2.
Two. Well, I'm kind of both. I'm a horror fan and a normal person because I like Disney. So
She said a normal person.
Normal
Horror fans are
person.
normal
I'm like a
people.
normal person sometimes.
Yeah.
That's
No.
hilarious.
I'm not a normal person, but I'm uniquely myself.
Katie,
I got you.
Champagne.
What?
I love it all too.
I don't know what Patrick just shouted. I don't know what
Me
he said.
either.
You need more champagne.
I think he said that he loves
No, he's telling me I
Halloween
need.
'78.
No, he's telling me I need more champagne.
Oh,
No, because I'm already buzzed. No.
You know what would be a cool idea? I was thinking, what if we one day did a stream, we jump on here and we did favorite underrated, like we just go around and our favorite 3 underrated horror movies. You know, ones that are truly not talked about at all.
there's
There's
a lot of them.
a lot. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them out there.
But which
No,
ones are your
Patrick.
favorite 3?
I actually have to go get some food here in a minute.
I'd have to
All right.
look at all the movies. Pick 3.
So I'll do this. I'll do this stack here.
As
real
Al says, 90 kids unite.
quick. This is the
Shazam.
live action Shazam from the 70s.
Yeah, I never
I
watched
didn't
that
know.
one.
Didn't know
I never
that was a
watched that one
thing.
either.
Yeah, that was cool. That was a lot of fun.
I haven't still watched. I
Was it
haven't
really?
watched the new one.
But
A 90s
That's what I
flash.
heard.
80s flash.
I've never seen the 90s Flash either.
I remember
This is
they
one.
made that. We rented that. They made the first pilot episode like it was a movie. They marketed it as a
Right.
movie. A lot of people used to rent that.
Like my phone's about to
that's
die, and
a-
I left my charger downstairs.
Oh,
Ugh.
no.
Uh-oh.
They got
So
the
I guess
first
that means that
season
you
of
have to
Wonder
walk
Woman.
around.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've seen
That's
that
the only
Wonder
season
Woman.
I don't have, Pat.
Really?
I've
Yeah.
seen that Wonder Woman. That's the
She's
original
legendary.
Wonder Woman.
Yeah, love me some Linda.
Yeah, me too. Me too. So you got Batman, Gotham Knight.
Have a good night, Dorian.
That wasn't a good one.
I haven't seen
Cover's
this one.
awesome.
I haven't seen that one. I have to watch it.
Which
There's
one was
very
that?
few Gotham Knight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't
There's
like
very
that one.
few ones that aren't good, but that's one of them. I mean, it's not like the worst thing in the world, but it's bottom
Which one
2.
is that one?
Got season 6 of Super Friends.
Super Friends.
I don't have
Never
that.
seen that one.
Got the first season of The Human Target.
Never seen that.
That's
Never heard of
DC.
that.
Love this right here. Love this. Yeah, this is DC.
Oh yeah, that's on their service. No, I never seen
Yeah.
it.
Casey, you and I might be too young to know what that is.
I don't know.
The
I
first
watched
season of
Super
Bird of Prey.
Friends.
I liked Birds of Prey. I wish they didn't cancel
That was my era right there. It used to come on before Smallville on Wednesdays or Tuesdays or something.
I
It was
used to
that
watch
era.
Smallville on the CW.
I think Birds of Prey was Wednesday, wasn't it?
Yeah, maybe. It only lasted a year, but yeah.
Yeah, I was disappointed. The way it ended was, oh,
I used to
I
watch
had
it on the CW.
such a crush
I
on them
used to
girls.
watch Smallville.
oh yeah.
But Space
Space-
Ghost.
Space
Ghost.
Ghost.
I've
Nice.
never heard of that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't
they
think of her
crossed
name
over.
right now, but the woman who played Dinah, she was at Dragon Con.
Brave and the Bold. They crossed over.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she
I
was in
never heard of
SWAT.
that.
I was surprised she disappeared.
SWAT was
Herculoids.
good.
What is that?
The Herculoids.
Oh, I love Herculoids.
I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
Yeah,
I don't know. Is that DC?
DC crossed over.
He's cheating.
I didn't know
That's
that.
not DC.
I love
crossed over.
Herculoids. Wow.
I never heard of it.
Me neither.
My favorite DC after Justice League, as far as individual goes, my favorite series of DC heroes, season 1
Of what?
What's that?
Static Shock.
Static Shock, I've heard of
Oh.
I
that.
remember that.
How'd you get your hands on that?
Got sent to me to review.
Nice.
That's awesome.
I've heard of
man.
that.
That's a hard one to get.
Let's see, I got
Under the
You know-
Red Hood is his.
complete second
I was
season.
saying, Under the Red Hood is his favorite DC animated.
It's a good one.
That's
Definitely a
good
top
one.
3 Batman.
So
Animated
this is second season,
Wow.
Patrick, you have a lot of DC.
third season.
Pat, you're gonna have to give me those.
I told you when you mentioned a DC animation, I'm going like, oh, I gotta show this to Kal-El. He'll totally dig on this. And
I
of
haven't
course,
seen those. Those came on around the time. Remember X-Men Evolution? Those used to come on around that time.
I think it
Yeah,
was
I
like after
remember
that.
that.
Yep, same lineup.
this is such a good series. The fourth season's the weakest season, but the first 3 of Static Shock are amazing. They're
I
freaking
thought it only
amazing.
lasted. I didn't know it lasted 4.
Lasted 4. All right, I got the complete series of Watchmen.
Oh, I like Watchmen.
Nice.
Is that the new one or the movie?
The new one.
Yeah, I haven't seen the series yet, but I got that.
So that's with Regina King. She's really good as Watchmen.
Now
As
here's
the Watch
something you're gonna be
Lady.
surprised at, but this is actually really, really quite good. I got the first season of Pennyworth.
Very good.
Elseworld. This
It's
is
good.
Elseworld. This is Elseworld, but it's excellent.
It's really good.
Yeah, I just got that in the mail last month.
Yeah, I really like this quite a bit. I know they released the second season.
Yeah,
really
it's a little
good.
pricey.
The Scoob.
I liked Scoob.
I
Is
did too.
Scooby Doo actually DC?
Now this tells you how
No.
much of and this tells you how much of DC
Warner
really am.
Brothers.
I thought that's what I thought.
because I actually have this in my collection, and I'll show it to you. I actually got a copy of Jonah Hex.
I like Jonah Hex.
I went to the
Megan
movies
Fox,
to see that.
right?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
One of those movies, man. I didn't like
Actually,
it.
you know that new Scooby Doo movie you have, Patrick? I'm
Mhm.
actually surprised Zac Efron plays Shaggy in that. No, he plays Fred in that
Fred.
movie.
Yeah, that's a fun movie. Scoob's a really cute movie.
I thought Scoob was cute. Yeah.
Superman, Man of Tomorrow. This is really good. This definitely earned its PG-13 rating. That's for sure.
You know that got a lot of hate.
It's a
Yeah, a
baby.
lot of fans didn't like it because they were changing the format. You know, that's the new iteration of how the style they're going for now.
Wow, but as far as the action goes, man, it's intense. It's intense.
Yeah, I was waiting for it to go down. I got to get that one.
Kyle, do you like Mark Hamill as the Joker in the animated series?
Well, who doesn't like Mark Hamill as the Joker? Do you remember Batman Phantasm?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mask of the Phantasm.
Mask of the Phantasm.
The Death
I'm
of
sorry.
Superman.
Yeah, I found that at the Dollar Tree. I still haven't watched it. You can't kill Superman. That's not right.
No, I got the Green Lantern Steelbook.
You're obsessed.
You're
Yeah,
obsessed
somebody
with
tell me
Green
I
Lantern.
have a whole shelf for Green Lantern.
Green
Um,
Lanterns is no for me. No.
Suicide Squad, Hell to Pay. This is excellent.
Yeah, that was decent.
That's the only Ryan Reynolds movie I will not watch. It's Green Lantern.
Oh, you're
Watch-
tripping. It's not
No.
that bad.
I don't like it.
V for
Oh, I love
Vendetta.
V for Vendetta. I love V for
The
Vendetta.
animated Waller is perfect.
Oh hell, yeah. CCH Powder is my girl.
I love V for Vendetta.
Teen Titans, the Judas Contract.
That was
Teen
okay. I
Titans.
watched
So that's just
that was pretty good.
That's scraping it. I got more, but you get an idea. I got both Justice League Justice League Unlimited. I got both.
I was saying he has a copy of Aquaman TV pilot.
I didn't
Oh
know there was
yeah,
one of
that's
those.
right. Yeah. They also did Man from Atlantis pilot too. Warner Brothers released that.
I think the pilot is on a Smallville special features, one of them seasons, because the same guy that played Grant played him.
It is, yeah. Didn't Justin Hartley play Green Arrow at one
Originally,
point?
yeah.
Hartley played Green Arrow in Smallville.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
When I saw that when then they announced they were going to do Green Arrow, I was so hoping they would go back and get him.
Well, no, because at the time he was doing This Is Us, so they couldn't get him, so they had to get that other guy.
Yeah, it worked out.
I don't think so. I think they just wanted to go a different direction.
Because he did a soap opera. Justin Hartley ended up doing a soap opera.
Passions.
Yeah. Yes, Passions, and then now he's on This Is Us.
Yeah.
Passions was like his introduction. I remember that. I used to watch that show.
And then he was married to the girl on Selling Sunset. If you watch it,
is she the same girl from Passions?
I don't know if she was on Passions. Her
name was married to her. She's Latino or something.
Her name's Grosel South that he was married to, and she was on Dancing with the Stars last season. So 2020. She was on Dancing with the Stars on 2020.
I remember he was married to the girl that played Teresa on Passions. I don't know her real name. I used to like her.
Let me see.
I don't remember her real name though.
Hold on, I'll tell you.
What do you, Spike from Buffy? Passions is coming on.
Yeah, Spike and Joyce like Passions. All I remember from Passions was the little boy doll, the living doll boy. That's all I remember. My mom used to watch Passions.
That's what got me to watch it, because I remember my dad was like, "There's a doll on this soap opera. He's like Chucky. He's like Chucky." And I'm like, "No, he's not like Chucky." That's how he got me to watch it.
This soap opera is automatically more interesting than Days of Our Lives. It's got a living doll.
Right. Yeah. In Days of Our Lives, they had their main star, but get possessed.
Yeah, but
they had aliens eventually on Days for some reason.
Did
I guess
really?
when you run for so long, you run out of ideas.
Oh my god!
Every time I watched Days was when Marlena was killing off everybody. It was like an event. Everybody had to watch.
They're getting killed.
Yeah, she was. God, you just gotta be paid really well to stay that long. Like after a while, you just gotta know. It's like Adam West.
He was married to.
Adam West knew that his career was going to be DOA, and he's never going to get out of the typecast. So instead of fighting it, he said, "You know what? Fine. If that's what's going to take, if I'm going to get paid for it, I'm also just embrace it." And he did. He said, "Okay, this is where I'm at. I'm never going to go anymore. So this is what I'm going to do." And I think with soap operas, I think if you're doing a soap opera after 3 or 4 years, I think you pretty much know that's always going to be your niche. You know.
I don't know. Times are changing. A lot of people are jumping in and out of that too. I see they're bringing a lot of sitcom stars into those now.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of new soap operas anymore. It's still like the old ones.
They don't really do soap operas anymore. Actually, to be honest.
But Deidre Hall used to be a major star back when soap operas were a thing, and they tried to break her several times. NBC did. They tried to get her into prime time, and could never break her. I mean, it just never worked. I mean, she was a massive TV star, soap opera star, but as far as her doing anything else, personally,
like
I always
girl from Days. What was her name on The Biggest Loser? What was that one?
Jillian.
Not Jillian. The girl she played. The blonde girl. What was her name on Days of Our Lives? Sophie? No, it wasn't Sophie. She was real heavy back in, and then she lost all this weight, and that's why The Biggest Loser made her the host for years. But she was on Days of Our Lives for years.
Oh, I know what girl you're talking about.
Okay.
But I don't know her name.
Yeah, they were pushing her for a long time to be a breakout star, and she just disappeared.
Yeah, Port Charles had a big part. Yep, that's right. Yep.
I used to watch All My Children. That's what my mom would watch, All My Children.
Yeah, I just remember the theme songs, like The Bold and the Beautiful and Days of Our Lives. You just hear all them songs, and they're just so reminiscent because my grandparents and stuff used to watch that stuff. So
Yeah, Mark's mom watched one of them. I don't remember what it was, but now they don't have soap operas on in the daytime anymore.
I still play Days. I was over at my parents' house a little bit before Christmas, and Days came on like the local channel.
Yeah, and I think one more comes on, right? General Hospital still come on. One more still comes on.
Yeah, General Hospital's on.
Isn't that where George Clooney got his start?
Young and the Restless.
I don't know. I have no idea if they still do it, but my mom used to watch, was it Bold and the Beautiful and As the World Turns or something?
I think Bold and the Beautiful is still going on. And
they
then,
still have Young and the Restless, Al said.
Young and the Restless, that's, yeah.
Yep.
Those theme songs were so classic to me. When I hear them, I just smile.
Victor Newman's still around, too.
I work at a grocery store, and they actually have magazines that have soap operas on it and what's going to happen the next week on the soap opera.
Do you read those?
Someone wake up from their coma after 20 years?
Magazines are expensive.
Oh, man. They really
just click on some articles online.
Yeah, I could never get into the soap opera, though, like the style of it. I watched Passions, I did. But it just became so annoying. They still do it where they just pause to have a thought for like 30 seconds before they go to commercial, and then they come back and jump. It's like, who has thoughts like that? Like, and you're about to say something and never say it for 40 seconds.
I know what you're talking about. I remember that.
The only soap opera that I would watch is One Tree Hill, but that was on the CW.
That was a soap opera?
Like a teen romance show, wasn't it?
Yeah,
kind of like
Dawson's Creek.
That's kind of like a Dawson's Creek. I think they were at the same time. One Tree Hill.
You know, those are the new soap operas, though. Now that you say that, Kate.
But they don't run for 10 years.
Before Dawson's Creek came out before One Tree Hill, because they both filmed in Wilmington, North Carolina.
Yeah.
And Felicity and all that.
Mm-hmm. But they consider those soap operas.
Yeah, now that you say that, because when you look up some of these shows, you don't realize they're considered soap operas, but they just changed the format. Like shows like, I don't know if you remember watching Empire or Nashville, like those music shows, those are considered soap operas of today.
Yep.
I actually liked Empire.
Anything with an arc to it, I mean, even the cop shows today could be considered soap operas, like Law and Order SVU and stuff. Anything with the arcs or the story arc through it, because TV never used to do that. Primetime TV never used to do that. They never used to do arc stories, and then they started getting popular when Dallas came out. Dallas and Knots Landing, the Falcon.
Wasn't X-Files considered like a soap opera too? Back in the 90s?
No, they had stories that related, but they weren't exactly. They weren't like They had a common theme, but a lot of their stories were standalones.
I remember my dad used to watch X-Files when it used to come on like regularly. And as a kid, I used to be afraid of it, and I wouldn't go to sleep because I was afraid the aliens were going to come get me.
I watched that every week. Such a great show.
I remember watching the first X-Files movies in theaters.
Yeah, I remember watching those because my dad would drag me to them. But I'm just saying, I was like, I don't know. I was born in 86, so it was like, I don't know, like, I don't remember when the first season came out, but
I think it was 90. It was either 94 or 97. Well, I forget. I know it was.
So then in 94, I was 8 when it came out.
No, it couldn't have been.
Here you go, Al.
I was born in 85, and I knew I wasn't 10. So I don't know. I have to look that up when the X-Files came out. I forget.
This is the first series that Eric Braeden did.
So then we're both millennials, Steven.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I feel because I don't act like a millennial.
Yeah, that's funny. Eric. Back then, Eric Braeden actually went by his real name. It was a long German name, but
what is that?
This is the Rat Patrol, the complete series of Rat Patrol.
I've never heard of that.
It was an action adventure show that came out in the 60s. Ran for a couple of years. Good show. Christopher George. The man. Cal got the bump. Let me get him back.
Well, he's on his phone.
Not anymore. Now he's back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
I was on my phone.
Huh?
How'd you know I was on my phone?
Because you're always on your phone.
Katie's sassy when she has some champagne in her.
Next thing she's gonna say is, "Are you alone in the house?"
No.
Yeah. Have you checked?
Katie's the next ghost face.
Yeah. Have you checked the kids?
X-Files
One
came
more
out
thing
in
about-
1993.
What? I want to know who I'm
Ooh.
talking to.
Yeah. Yeah.
One thing about I was going to say about the
the
soap operas is wrestling. Wrestling is probably the
Wrestling?
biggest soap opera of all time.
Yes.
Male soap operas.
Oh, they got ladies now.
Oh, that's
They
true.
They're pretty
got legitimate
Some
too.
of them are good.
Some are alright.
Mickey James was big. I used to always like watching her like jump
used-
off the top
I used
rope.
to like China.
Mess people
I used
up.
to like China.
Me too.
I mean, I'm
miss
from the
them.
Attitude era, like Trish Stratus, China, Lita. But
Yeah.
as great as they are, they're still my favorites. But right now, these girls have stepped it up so much. It's so different. Like some of them are good as the guys now.
Cal,
It's good to hear.
Al's asking what your favorite scary movie is.
Child's Play.
Scream.
Showgirls, absolutely terrifying.
They'll find you in the van.
Bigfoot versus zombies. I never sleep after I watch that.
I never seen that.
I've never seen that. I have no interest in seeing that. I
I
heard
don't
the
even know what
poster's
that's
good.
about.
It's interesting.
Yeah, Steven started his new channel. He says, I'm gonna go ahead and review movies, here Wild Eye movies. So make your requests. If you request a movie, I'll do it. And so I said, hey, I heard that Bigfoot versus Zombies pretty good. Why don't you review that? And then history was made. I had to look over my shoulder for the next 5 years.
Everybody
And it's
says
funny,
that.
I've had two people from that movie too. Greta came on and Jeff.
Yeah, who never thought that we interviewed any of those people from that movie?
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I was like, well, at least now I have a fighting chance. Though I'm not sure if it's
Oh wait, I think wasn't Danielle Donahue was in it too.
Yeah,
So okay, 3
yeah.
people.
How you guys feel about Class of 1999? Have you ever seen it?
I have seen that movie. That was the one with Vincent Van Patten. I think it was in it. He was in it.
I don't think I
And
watched it.
Pam Grier. What's the guy that reminded me of Corey Feldman? It was another guy. He was in a lot
Corey
of stuff
Haim?
in the 90s.
Corey Haim.
Is that him? He was in Nightmare on Elm Street 3. He's the one that got killed when he was walking him like a puppet.
Oh, I know who you're talking. I can't think of his name, but yeah.
He
wasn't
always
Ken
reminded
Sing?
me of Corey Feldman for some reason. But he's the star of Class of 99. I love that movie. I just always wanted people to talk about that movie or see it. A lot of people I see haven't seen that movie.
I tell you a movie, underrated movie that people don't talk about the same era. It was a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. It's called Cyborg. Man, that's a
I
great
haven't
movie.
seen that. He's a
That's
villain,
a
right?
great movie.
That
Huh?
either.
That's one of
Is
his
he-
best
is it-
movies.
Isn't that the one where he's the bad guy?
No, he's a good guy, but it's such a good movie. It's
Okay.
it's a science fiction. It's a science fiction movie actually. And
People think
I haven't watched
JCVD
that in so
science
long, but
fiction.
that
I
was a
always
good
say Universal Soldier.
Best movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's one
I
of
know
actually
what
my favorite
Cyborg
movies.
is.
I
Universal
love
Soldier?
Universal Soldier. I love
I
it.
like it. I think The Quest is a underrated Jean-Claude Van Damme.
How about Time Cop?
Film. Time Cop's good.
Time Cop's not bad. Ron Silver, he was hot there for a minute. He really was. He did Blue Steel with Jamie Lee Curtis. He played the bad guy in that.
I just grabbed that movie. It was hard to find, and some guy sold it to me on Macari for $7. I was so happy to have that. I've never seen it.
Yeah, I let's see. Oh, I didn't load. Damn it! I was uploading the movie and it didn't load up. Damn. All right.
I got to see that Cyborg. I hear that's really good. But there's another one. He's a villain, and everybody talks about too.
He was in No Retreat, No Surrender. I think he played a villain in that.
Isn't he the bad guy in one of the Expendable movies?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
it was
exactly in a movie. He played a supporting role in a movie called Swelter that was really good, and he played
That
a
was
non.
decent.
He played.
That was a decent one. If you guys ever want to watch that,
was
that's on.
really good. That was really good. People were really surprised at that. How good he was, and not only that, but he let himself get killed.
It's on what?
I actually
I
have.
was saying it was on something.
Oh, it's on YouTube, like a free movie on YouTube's movie channel.
Right on.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of movies, free movies on YouTube if you search them.
Ouija Shark's free on YouTube. Apparently, it's licensed. That's what the description says. Who knows if it's real or not? But
well, it's on Tubi also.
Yeah, I watched it on Tubi.
A lot of the Wild Eyes are on Tubi.
There's about 203 titles on Tubi. Yeah.
I don't know what movies are Wild Eye and which ones are not, so I just pick a movie and just randomly watch it.
That's the way to go.
Oh yeah. How many is your collection up to now, Steven?
308.
Just Wild Eye
movies?
Yeah.
See, I didn't even know they distributed that many different titles. That's crazy.
Jeez. He's going to be the guy that's going to have the out of prints that's going to go for so much. Watch.
Oh,
sure
I got
already
ones that are
does.
out of print. Yeah. And they were hard to find too. I got Neon Demon that's out of print. I've got the Dropping Evil.
Neon Demon, that's recent, isn't it?
Yes.
No.
No?
I've never seen it.
I guess I just watched
Or not
it
Neon
on, like,
Demon.
streaming.
Neon Demons. Shit. I can't think of. It's on. Let's see. It is on Prime right now.
Well, I think a lot of the Wild Eyes are out of print. Like Queen Crab's out of print.
Never heard of it.
Maybe even Ouija Shark might even already be out of print.
Really?
They're just on DVD.
Really?
They're going to. Isn't Wild Eye going to Blu-ray now?
I know it's on Tubi.
Well, yeah, it's still streaming on things, but
yeah, you're right. I think they are switching over to Blu-ray. I think you're right. I think that's what they're going to be doing now.
But I think they get a lot of DVD blind buy
like most of their stuff is on
sales
DVD
from like
yeah.
big box stores like Walmart and Target and stuff.
If they leave DVD and just do strictly Blu-ray, I think that's a mistake because DVD are still more popular, and
yeah, like
especially overseas. For horror,
someone sees a DVD with a cool title or a cool cover art and it's $10, they're like, why not? You know, that's the price of like a fast food meal. They might as well buy it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I know Blu-ray's the clearer and better format, but something about DVD sells more, especially for horror fans. I think they should stick with DVD if I was them.
I was going to show you what's on Tubi here for Wild Eye. Hold on, let me turn off so the lights reflect it. Well, I got the bathroom light on, but
I usually get DVDs if there's like a choice, you know, as long as I know it's the same transfer, like there's not that big of a difference between the clarity.
How do you find Wild Eye movies, Steven, on here? Do they just have horror? Is it underneath horror? Or do they have like the name?
They have horror. They have like a bunch of different things.
Did he drop out for you guys? Or is that just my
yeah, he dropped off for me.
Yeah, he dropped off.
He must have. He probably hit the wrong button or something on his phone.
He's on his phone too.
Yeah, how do you know that, Katie?
Because he's always on his phone.
Oh, Black Eagle. Yeah, Van Damme played a bad guy on Black Eagle.
Didn't you know I stalk people? No, I'm kidding. I do not do that. I promise.
I feel bad that I haven't seen Cyborg. I'm like a huge Jean-Claude Van Damme fan. I'm a
that's
fanatic.
That's one of my favorite Van Damme movies.
That would be too creepy to stalk people. I do not do that.
I was hoping he was going to have like a resurgence, but I didn't really like JCVD, and he's like in the recent kickboxer movies. I liked him in the first one, but then when he becomes all blind and stuff, I wasn't too into
Patrick,
that.
Can you send?
I liked the second one because that fight with him and Mike Tyson was entertaining.
Yeah, you can't fault it, you know. Just JCVD versus Mike Tyson. You want to see that, you know. But just the movie overall, I wasn't into it. They had a lot of bad like CG effects. Did the third one ever come out? I know it was in production for a while.
Steve, I'm going to drop this to you on Instagram.
Yeah, I have to go follow him on Instagram. I don't think I follow him.
Like Van Damme, believe it or not, even though his movies aren't as good as what, you know, he doesn't get the popular roles anymore. His acting actually is better in his older age than it was when
his
he was
acting
young.
is a lot better than like his kickboxer acting.
Oh, dude, you know who's really been who's really impressive as he gets older? Jackie Chan. Holy
Yeah, I
shit!
like Jackie
Don't
Chan.
know. I always
The
like
Foreigner,
Jackie
the
Chan.
Foreigner is amazing.
I haven't
Me
seen
too.
that. That's his
Never
like
been a
drama
fan.
movie, right? That's not a martial arts movie.
Which
Nope.
Does
one?
have a little bit in it.
All right.
The Foreigner. I think that's like a Equalizer type movie, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Let's see.
I like him in Rush Hour.
Yeah,
that's
I like,
about.
I like a lot of his movies. Oh, now Patrick's gone. What the?
How the
What's
host?
that?
The host is gone.
Well, I could have done it because I know how to host it, but still. Patrick, did you freeze there, bud?
No, I'm here. I'm
'Cause
doing.
you went out for a minute.
I'm trying to find Steven here. Oh,
Where's
horror freak.
Steven? It's like, where's Waldo? Where's Steven?
Where's Steven? I might
Yeah,
just
I
go.
remember reading those books as kids, and I could never find Waldo.
I
My
was
brother
gonna-
would find Waldo, and I would get so mad.
Well, they had the answers in the back of the book.
Yeah, but
Or
I'm
at
not a
least the
cheater,
Waldo.
though.
I don't know if it told you like all the extra stuff, like Wendy and the camera, but
But I'm not a cheater, though, so I would never cheat.
I
I was
don't know.
in high school and elementary school and middle school and stuff. I was the teacher's pet, so everybody hated me because I was the teacher's pet.
Hold on, Katie. I'm gonna Steven, I'm dropping this to you through Facebook, buddy.
In the Buffy the Vampire episode, Teacher's Pet, the teacher turned out to be a giant praying mantis who wanted to eat Xander's head.
Yes.
So good thing that didn't happen to you.
I remember that.
I dropped the link to you. On Facebook, Steven.
Why do you think I don't curse or anything like that? Because I don't curse unless I'm like really upset. So
I didn't notice.
I didn't notice
What?
either.
I didn't notice either.
Patrick knows. Patrick knows I don't curse that much.
I just thought you were mild mannered. That's all. I didn't notice.
I never saw you. I never saw you with a couple of cocktails in you either. You're pretty entertaining.
I've had 3 cocktails.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm drinking water because I'm buzzed, so I'm drinking water now.
Katie, you watched a lot of movies this year. Gotta say.
Yeah, I watched like 146 movies.
Sheesh.
Steven,
You made me want to start keeping count.
You what?
He got it. He's getting it. I did not watch that many. I watched 120 this year.
I watched 146 movies. Well, technically 147 because I forgot to put I Love the Ricardos on there. That's on Amazon.
I'm back. That's what I was attempting to do before I kicked myself off.
How do you see on Letterboxd where it tells you how many you watched in the year?
Oh, you make your list up.
If you go, well, no, I didn't make my list up.
Oh, I have the diary up. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it doesn't tell me the number if I just
hold on. Wait,
filter it by
Casey,
year.
I'll show you. Hold on.
Was that
I'll drop
an app or
my
something?
I'll drop my
Letterboxd.
Website. I think they
Casey,
have
if
an
you
app
go to
as
the
well.
profile and you go down, it will tell you how many films you have watched.
Oh, okay, on my profile.
I bet you Letterboxd is some type
It says
of
zero. Oh, okay,
studio
this
thing.
year just started. That's why. How do I go to last year? I might be out of luck.
Oh, it's like Y2K.
No,
it just gets
this is how you
destroyed
go
the
to
new
year to date. You have to click on. Hold on.
There's
You have to click
my
on
list.
this, and then you go on. See this like little thing?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
you're
on
on
the computer. I'm at my profile.
So you guys can watch. There's my 120 right there. You can watch. You can see what I watched and be awed.
See here, I watched. Here goes some of the movies I've watched over this year.
Letterboxd is going to be it's a Hollywood
movies,
thing.
Though.
They're probably watching all you guys' reviews, and they're going to take all that data eventually, and then they're just going to make all movies that are the highest ratings on them letterboxes. I'm sure that's what it is.
As long as they make better movies.
Well, if that's the case, we're going to get a lot of ISC movies coming from my way.
Hey, I actually like IFC movies better than I like A24 movies. I do not like A24 movies.
ISC movies they're all over A24. They really are. They're just so much.
They do have the human centipede.
Isn't My Big Fat Greek Wedding? Isn't that considered it?
Yeah.
That's the IFC movie. That's the second. It's like the second or third movie they released.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah.
So is IFC is that RLJ too? Is they the same companies?
Yeah, they're owned by AMC, so it's the same company. They bought RLJE, and then what they did, they I think I mentioned this. They split them up. Their modeling wise, they did use the same model for the same model. They split them up into two. So there's regular film.
Jen, how are you? How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling better.
Oh, hey Jennifer. Jennifer says, "Don't worry." Yeah. How's your tongue, Jennifer?
Yeah, she actually. I told her she didn't have to. I was like, "Don't worry about it if you're not feeling well." I told her not to review the Frozen movie, and she did anyway. Because she bit her tongue this week. She wasn't feeling well and she bit her tongue. But I told her she didn't have to, but she did anyway.
That sucks. I'm glad she didn't go all the way through it. I know some epilepsy folks that have bitten right through they've bitten right through their damn lip or their tongue. I mean, all the way through. Oh my God.
My nephew one Christmas hit the table. He's 4 now, but he was 3 or 2 at the time, and he was at my grandparents' house, and he hit his like chin onto the table, and he bit his tongue. Luckily, it didn't go through, but he had to get stitches like right here.
Yeah.
Oh, her tongue's fine. Her tongue's better, she's saying.
Good. Yeah, you guys are going to be tearing it up this Sunday, huh?
Who? No, Hobbs said that he might cancel Sunday, so I don't know.
What?
I told him to let me know.
He can't cancel. Can you take over?
I can. I get off at 6.
You guys didn't miss a stream all year. You might as well try to keep it going, and just host it on a different channel.
That's what I told him. Well, I posted it like twice, I think, on my channel, but I don't know.
Yeah, you guys can run it even without Hobbs and Patrick there.
It could be Jennifer, me, and Bones, or whoever else wants to come up. I don't care. You know.
Fine. That's fine. Yeah,
and then Patrick can be in the chat if he wants to, or whatever he wants to do. I don't know.
I am going to be unplugged. I'm going to be downstairs doing something or another.
He's going to be at the club.
Yeah, he's going to be at the club, y'all.
Yeah, I'm going to be having what I'll have what she's having.
Yeah.
Let me have some of that champagne.
No. Hey, at least I'm not like the other people.
Yeah, at least you haven't fallen asleep.
No, at least I'm not like some other people we know that was belligerent.
Oh yeah. At least I know you're not going to go up drunk like the other person did. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
I'm not like that.
This feels like there's some tension between you two on that.
Yeah, that's actually because Katie's here because of that. Because somebody didn't want it. Somebody thought they thought that going up drinking was better than not. They were drunk for one of our live streams, and it was just a really bad look. So, we just said, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that. You could drink when you want to, but could you not do that during the live stream? And
right.
They didn't want to go along with that, so they left, and so we got Katie. So thank God for that.
Well,
yeah.
Well, they know more horror than me, so technically I'm like, because I've seen horror movies, but they know more horror than I do, so I'm technically like somebody that would be in the chat that's like a beginning horror person, I guess you would say.
Yeah, I'm just gonna unplug for the month. I'm just gonna relax and get away from social media for a while, recharge my battery. I'm doing the interview series, and that's it. I've already taped.
Nights.
Yeah, Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna have to do two. I thought we were gonna do one last week, but we couldn't, so we have to do it this Sunday. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a good one.
You and Knight and who else?
Coriander and Ben from Cadaver Club. That's gonna be a good show this Sunday, and we'll see who Coriander picks for the next movie. I already know what I'm picking the next. I'll show you guys too. I'll show you the next one I'm picking. It'll be
two.
Katie, I don't think I'm ever going to get him to watch Promising Young Woman.
He has that movie. He bought that movie.
Yeah, he has it. Yeah, so Cal Allen, I actually watched it on Amazon Prime. You can watch it on Amazon Prime. So they were talking about it, and I was on. I just saw Patrick and Cal Al on
We are going to do that
on Instagram, and I was just like, "What are they talking about?" So I was just like, "I'll just go up there," and so Kal-El let me go up there, and that's how I met Kal-El. And they were talking about Promising Young Woman, and I was like, "Oh, I want to watch it," but my internet got Comcast was being retarded, and it was out, so I couldn't watch it until the next day, and so I finally watched it. And then he's like, "Get Patrick to watch it," and I was like, "I'm trying to."
I got it, and we're going to do it in February because I got to do that in February, and I got to do. I'm doing a show with Knight and Coriander and Killian. We're doing a St. Maud in February, but the movie I'm going to pick for my next IFC movie is going to be this one. It's going to be Swallow.
Never heard of it.
So good.
I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it yet.
This is so good.
What is it about?
It's a young lady who she's very unhappy. She gets into a bad marriage, and she develops a habit of she eats everything. She puts things in her mouth. Yeah, she'll eat every. If you look at this, if you can see the cover up real close, you will see that she's holding a thumbtack in her hand.
Ew.
And she's gonna eat it.
Ew, no.
She's gonna eat it.
So it's Fear Factor.
Yeah, times 10. But no, I haven't forgotten the Promising Young Woman. I still have it right there. I have that, and I have St. Maud also right there. And,
actually, Karen watched St. Maud, and she said it was weird. And so I didn't realize it was an A24 film. So it's on, if you have streaming, it is on Amazon Prime. So I was going to watch it the other night, and then I realized it was an A24 film, and I was like, nope, I'm not watching this.
Yeah, I've heard some good things. Not every A24 film is a DOA. There are some good ones out there. Like I said,
that one Severin put out?
They got some good ones.
How did A24 not get like a bigger distributor, like a mass-produced release? You know,
I don't know. All I know is that that's probably the only thing I say. One thing I will say about them is that they get a lot of good press. I mean, but a lot of times it is so they do, but at the same time, they just don't deliver. It's not that good.
Bones was saying 90s something. What is it called? Hold on.
90s Kids?
No, it's called 90s. No, not 90s Kids. It's called 90s something. It's an A24 film.
I think that's called 90s Kids, and it's by Jonah Hill.
Yeah.
Mid-90s.
Mid-90s.
Yeah. And he was saying that it was a good film. I haven't seen it, but he was saying it was a good film. And also Lady Bird, that one's not as bad either. It has the same girl from Lovely Bones in it.
Did they do I, Tonya? Did they do that one?
I don't think that was. I don't think they did that one. Did they?
Oh, I didn't realize that they did the Val Kilmer documentary either.
Some of these I got. Some of these movies I got. Like I have Spring Breakers. I have the Bling Ring.
I've seen Spring Breakers. That one's not bad.
I have Under the Skin. I have Locke. Locke is excellent.
Oh, I didn't realize Moonlight was one of their films.
Yep. Locke is excellent.
And then
Rover is excellent. Life After Beth is really good.
Yeah.
The Captive is really strong. I really like that That was really good. That was Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds playing within himself. Really
yeah,
good
that one
movie.
was good. I liked that one.
See,
and then I didn't realize that Adam Sandler was in one of their movies, Uncut Gems.
Yeah,
that was a big movie last year.
I didn't see that one.
I did Cut Bank. That was my favorite A24 film for a long time.
Wait, Robert Pattinson was in one of their movies too?
Yep.
High Life?
Right?
Yeah.
The Rover. Yep.
High Life.
He's also in The Rover too. That's anybody has any doubt about Robert Pattinson being a good actor, watch The Rover. He's really good in that. Ex Machina, that's really good. That's a really sad ending though. Barely Lethal was a lot of fun.
I want to see The Green Knight. I heard that's supposed to be good.
Dark Places, I saw that with Charlize Theron. That was really good.
The Lighthouse, I heard that one's good too. Or Lighthouse.
Remember is now that became my favorite A24 film. That movie was
A24.
That is one of my favorite films I've reviewed.
It's another Robert Pattinson movie.
The Disaster Artist is A24. I love that movie.
Oh, did you? Let's see.
Oh yeah, Jen's gonna watch Revenge of the Nerds to start out the new year's. Use subtitles in Lighthouse. Okay, in the Lighthouse. Okay, I'll do that.
I like Swiss Army Man as well.
Yeah, I do too.
The Monster was really good. That was Brian Pertino. He did The Dark and the Wicked. That was one of my
And they also did the new Val Kilmer documentary.
They also did the Ghost Story, which absolutely sucked.
Yeah, I hated that movie.
I didn't see that one.
The Vanishing of Sydney Hall was not that good. It was not good at all. Let's see.
Did Bones go to bed finally?
I think he did. Where'd Kal-El go? Did he just dip out for a second?
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to ask if he had a channel. I don't know. Does he have
Kal-El does have a channel. You want me to send it to you, Casey?
Yeah, send it to me.
Sorry about that, Kelly. I was looking at the list of I was looking at the list of movies and I didn't see you bow out. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But Cal hasn't.
I don't know. For some reason, it said my internet dropped. I don't know what happened.
Cal hasn't done a video in a while, but he's going back to it soon.
Okay.
Yeah, my computer went down, so I had to. It just really stressed me out at the time. So it was back in November. So I just said after the holiday I was gonna fix it. So I gotta crack it open and fix it.
Cal, if you need help, let me know because Mark works for Best Buy. So if you need help, let me know.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Katie.
You're welcome.
I keep hoping that my library.
If any of you guys need help with software stuff, let me know.
I keep hoping that my library is going to drop Lamb. I keep waiting for that.
I want to see that movie because I've heard so many good reviews on that.
Yeah, I want to see that, and I also like to see.
The accents in Lighthouse are intensely thick, so I could only understand them with subtitles.
Nerds.
I watch actually a lot of my TV is mostly subtitles anyway, so I'm fine with that because I watch a lot of anime and that's in Japanese too. A lot of anime is in Japanese.
I watch a lot of Japanese with subtitles, but also like even if it's English, I'll usually put the subtitles on.
How do I do it? Is that what you said? I just watch it with the subtitles.
I had to put the subtitles on to watch Kill List.
Sometimes with the subtitles, you'll hear something or it'll say something will pick up that you don't hear anyway, like what they say, and you can read it.
Yeah, I was really surprised. I'm watching it, and these guys' accents were so thick on it. I said I have to go back and watch this in subtitles. And so that's what I did. I was like, okay.
I'm still behind on movies. I gotta watch. I told somebody I would watch Die Hard because I've never seen it, so I'm gonna watch that. That's gonna be the first movie I watch.
You should have watched it for Christmas.
Pal, wait, what? You've never seen Die Hard?
To. Nope.
Whoa.
Wow. That's a
I'm
Christmas
surprised
movie.
by that one.
Wait till next Christmas. Watch it.
Or watch it
that's a whole franchise. You haven't seen any of them?
I think I've seen some of the one where his son is in it on TV. That's about it.
Oh,
Actually-
right. That's the one they don't talk
Actually, you know
about.
what? My favorite Bruce Willis movie is The Fifth Element.
That's my favorite Bruce Willis also.
And mine will have to be maybe Death Becomes Her.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Wow, I don't know which one. I think mine would probably be Unbreakable.
I like that one.
He got a lot of ones. He got the Lost Boy Scouts, Sixth Sense. He got a lot of good ones.
Yep.
I see dead people.
Yeah.
Or
how many times did people come up to you afterwards and come up there and say, "I see dead people"?
You know, the Sixth
Everybody
Sense
was
is
doing it.
actually he got the idea from an episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Who M. Night
It's a good
Shyamalan?
show.
Because the Tale of the Dream Girl, where the girl's brother, this ghost like is
Did
haunting
you
him,
get it, Casey? I
and
just
then
sent
it turns
to you.
out the brother was a ghost. She goes,
I don't know.
"You were in the car accident. I was the only one that could see you." Blah blah blah, and that's how M. Night Shyamalan got the idea for it.
Yeah,
Man, I
got
wonder
it.
what season that was. I love those. I can't
Yeah, I
remember
love
that
those
one.
too.
I think
I never
the
watched
Dream
the
Girl was the
revival
first
season.
was the first season.
Okay.
I just
I love
recently
Are You
watched them
Afraid?
last year. All 5 seasons. I don't have
Yeah.
6 and 7 because they never put them out.
Yeah,
But-
they made a new season like a couple of years ago, and I just never
Yeah.
Really
got around
good.
to watching them.
Really
I
good.
had not seen the
Predator.
Yeah, there was a
Predator.
lot of good Are You Afraid of the Dark. Tale of Jake and the Leprechaun, and
Mhm.
any of them with Sardo was a good one. That's Sardo.
Now-
No Mister
Oh,
accent on
That was a
And then-
fantastic intro. Like the
now they
intro
have Are
to
You
that-
Afraid of the
that
Dark?
show. So good.
The new ones, and that's on Paramount Plus.
There's
They're
two of them.
so
The
good.
Carnival one, they're actually pretty good for what they
There's
are.
two?
I mean, I was surprised. I was kind of like, I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but they were pretty good.
Mhm.
They're pretty
I
dark,
watched.
like considering what they come from. I was surprised, but I guess those were supposed to be dark for their time too, for kids.
And I didn't realize that one of the Tia and Tamara, one of them was on Are You Afraid of the Dark as well.
The Tale
Yeah,
of the
the
Chameleon. Bit you once, bit you
Yeah.
twice. A little water, pay the price.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was like, that's
Almost
her.
every one of those were good. Almost every one.
Yeah.
And there are a couple. I can't think of her name. I think her last name's Garcia, who was on Reba. She was one of the girls in it.
Yes, she was.
And the girl who
from
plays
Arthur.
Sugar and Glee, and she's on Turner and Hooch, was in it. So they had a few like main people on part of the
Yeah,
Midnight
you remember
Society.
you remember Arthur, the girl that played Francine. She was the tomboy girl,
Okay.
Oh yeah. she was,
Kiki. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kiki. I loved Kiki.
Do you guys remember Roundhouse on Nick?
Yeah. The dad was always in the
Never
chair.
watched Roundhouse.
Yeah.
And then they
What?
come out with the box. This is an announcement. Yeah.
Yeah. What
But
about Alex
Nickelodeon
Mack?
was good back then. Now
I've
it just went
never
to
I've
crap.
never seen Roundhouse.
Are you younger than us?
I'm younger than y'all. Yeah, I'm 91. I turn 31
okay.
next week, Monday.
Well, you should have seen
happy
Alex
birthday.
Mack.
Yeah, I've seen Alex Mack, Salute
Yes.
Your Shorts, Pete and
Alpha-
Pete,
Alpha
all that
Mack
stuff.
is-
That's why I was like,
Alpha
I've
Mack is
never heard
good.
of Roundhouse. That's
Me neither.
like
Clarissa explains it all.
all.
yeah,
Yeah.
Christopher explains it all.
Wait,
I've
I
seen
know
all
that
those,
one.
It's not
Just
Roundhouse.
never watched it.
Cal, are you older than Steven and I?
I'm your age.
Okay. So I was gonna say some of those shows you might not. I remember even Hey Dude. I remember that show too.
And Nick Arcade.
I've heard
Yeah.
of Hey Dude. I've watched Nick Arcade, but never Roundhouse. A lot of them. would
I don't
come
remember
on,
that one.
Like, at least
Roundhouse
the
was
game
like in
shows
the-
they would come on
Like
Nickelodeon
late
Gas
80s,
whenever
early
that came out.
90s. Roundhouse
See,
was
my-
like in the.
My stuff was for Nickelodeon. It was Doug, Real Monsters. Are You
Yep.
Afraid of the Dark?
Yeah,
Alex
I grew up with
Mack.
those too.
All that.
All that.
All that.
Yep.
Yep.
That's
The
it.
Amanda
what,
Show.
Which one was it with Kel and Cand? Was it
Keenan and Kel.
Keenan
Keenan
and
and
Kel.
They their
I love Orange
two-headed knight
Soda.
or whatever special was wonderful.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, Keenan and Kel came out from all that, and then Good Burger, the
Good
movie
Burger,
Good
yeah.
Burger came out.
Because that was all that. That was one of the skits.
Yeah,
yeah.
and then Kel used to go, "Who loves orange soda?" Kel loves orange soda.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm so mad. Like back when they did the All That Music and More festival, they had like LFO and like the boy bands and stuff, and they did the tour. I actually auditioned for all that. I was the third one to audition that in West Palm Beach. I hurried up and went straight to the audition booth, and they put me in like a soundproof booth, and people were laughing. I did one of the characters. I forget his name, or Stuart. Like he'd act like a photographer and stuff, and he'd be like, "I'm a sheep," bah! Or he goes, "Okay, I'm not the real photographer, but if I was, I'd be the greatest photographer in all the land. I'm going to get on my pterodactyl and fly away." So like I was doing all that stuff and people were laughing, and my mom told me when it came out that they were saying, "Oh, he's going to get cast," and nah. So I kind of like wanted to boycott Nickelodeon.
You live close to me. I forget you live close to me actually.
Huh?
You live close to me actually.
I do?
Yeah, you do.
Uh-oh.
I live in Florida as well.
Florida.
Oh, okay. I'm in Tallahassee, so.
Yeah, you live about 8 hours from me.
Oh God, that's just a quick drive to the store.
Yeah. So you're down south then?
Yeah, I'm in South Florida.
Yeah, I used to live in Hope Sound, Stuart, Florida, down there. So.
Yeah, I live in Port St. Lucie.
Oh, Port St. Lucie. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I grew up in Palm Beach Gardens.
Hi, Brad. Sorry about that. Missed you there. Hi. How are you guys? How are you?
Oh, hey, Brad. He liked Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yep.
Yeah, and then Al saying we're babies compared to him.
Yep. Was funny also when I worked in Suncoast. Sam Goody and Suncoast used to be around. They closed down. The dad from Pete and Pete, he actually came in to Suncoast, and like I thought he looked familiar, but I was like, and he actually asked if the DVD of Pete and Pete was out, and I go, no, not yet. He's like, oh yeah, I played the dad, and I'm like, I thought so. Hardy bro. And
well,
so he brought me a picture of all of them standing in front of the house, and he signed it for me. And when I worked at the movie theater, I let him go see a couple of free movies and stuff. And he bought season 1 and season 2 and signed them for me. I was like, cool.
That's cool. Yeah, there's called this G-Star school, and it's down in like Fort Lauderdale area, and the kids from Sweet Life and Zach and Cody, they go there and they teach them how to the twins. They teach them how to act and stuff. It's really cool.
Oh, Cole and
Dylan Sprouse.
Yeah. Well, I think one of them was on Teen Wolf. I forget which one.
The yellow one.
No, they're on Riverdale. One of them on Riverdale.
Before I thought one of them, like when it was on, one of them was on Teen Wolf. I thought.
No.
Okay. I know Riverdale.
Tyler Posey was on Teen Wolf.
Yeah, he was the main one, but I think I was thinking he was one of like the other werewolves or something. Maybe not. I don't know. It's been a while since I've watched it.
Nope. There's another like Dylan on there that comes in the later season. And Jennifer's saying she doesn't recognize any of those shows we were talking about.
Patrick, Foster's is a Cartoon Network and like much later.
Oh,
what was
Foster's
Home for Imaginary
That's one of my favorite.
Friends.
That's one of my very favorite shows of all time.
Oh yeah, that was on Cartoon Network.
I love that show so much.
Like, I used to love Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Courage is good.
Yeah.
They brought Courage back for a Scooby-Doo movie this year, like just a couple months ago.
Last year, yeah.
I haven't watched it yet.
It's last year now. We're in a whole.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Patrick, Sarasota's on the other coast.
Yeah, Sarasota's like 30 minutes south of Tampa.
Right.
Yeah. Jennifer's saying she feels old.
I'm older than you, Jennifer. I'm older than any.
Because she's on. Because actually, Patrick, you're technically on here with all millennials.
Yeah,
we're all millennials.
I'm older than you all.
The Millennial Hour.
Yes.
The Millennial Hour. Yep. It's the midnight with the millennials.
That's right. Yeah. The millennials are taking over.
But I don't feel like a millennial though.
But we did outlast the other live stream. The other live stream already ended, so we outlasted them.
Which one?
We outlasted the Super Slash Brothers. They must have got tired out.
Because I know Corinne's
That's a cool
still
name.
on.
What? Corinne's still on.
Corinne and Michelle and Hilda are all on still, I
Are
think.
they still on? Oh, we're gonna crush them.
Yeah, they're still on. Corinne's Life, she's still on, I think.
Yeah, it's no
You
fair
should
though.
tell
They
them-
got Michelle on there. If we have Michelle,
You should tell
Yeah.
them to join. Tell them you can't beat them, join them. Just tell them come over.
that's right. Yeah, go
Oh.
over there. And go tell them, Katie, that we're matching them. We're matching them stream for stream tonight.
I got
Okay,
my
hold on.
cool
Yeah,
year
We're just part of the
2000
stream
snow
team.
globe.
Hey.
tell the cool to the cool
1100.
stream.
Hold on, let me see if she's still on. Corinne's still on.
Yeah, tell.
Yeah, the Super Smash Bros just ended 18 minutes ago.
Yeah, see, we outlasted them. See,
Oh, and we
Slash,
we-
but we're smashing the slash.
and
right.
Corinne stopped streaming an hour ago. 4
see?
hours and
Oh.
14 minutes.
see, those guys are all slackers, man. This is it right here. You know you're going strong when you bring up Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends and keep going. Brad turns 30 in March, but not very excited about it. Actually, you will be.
Jennifer, I didn't actually think you were
Yeah.
that
Jennifer's
that
45.
old.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
I thought Jennifer was like 25.
Hey, I went to the hockey game yesterday and I ordered like a beer and I did not get carded. I was like surprised I didn't
Nice.
get carded. And my dad was like, "You're an old lady now, so you don't get carded because you're 35." I was like,
Yeah,
"Thanks,
I'm the
Dad."
Silver Fox. I'm the old man here. I'm the Sam Elliott of the group.
I was like,
It's almost
"Thanks, Dad."
it's almost dumb to card people now because of the pandemic. Everybody be wearing masks. It's just like, why are you carding me? You can't see.
Yeah.
No, I still card people even if they are wearing a mask. Like I would card Casey and I would
Yeah,
card
some-
Steven because I don't know how old they were.
A
I
lot
would
of
card-
places it's just company policy to card every single person. You know,
Yeah.
you got to put it in the cash
Yeah, in the
register.
state of Florida, if we don't think you're 40 or not,
40,
we have
yeah.
to card you.
I think if you just show them a picture of your Bigfoot versus zombie baseball card, I think that'd be enough to let people know that you're over 21,
But
Steven.
There's a baseball card?
Isn't there?
so I told my dad, I said, "Dad, you're older." I said, "No, you're the old fart." Told him because he told me I was old. I was like, "Dad, you're the old fart."
I tried to buy the Texas Chainsaw Massacre at Walmart maybe 2 months ago, and the girl, she's like maybe 17, and she gave me the hardest time. She had to cart me to buy that movie. I'm like, I'm older than you. I was like, no, I don't want it. She made it a big deal.
She didn't want to rot your brain.
I've never heard anybody ask for an ID for a movie.
Yeah,
That's
I've
Never.
been carded for a movie before.
Yep.
It's ridiculous. You know they do that at Dollar General.
Store?
For video games, for mature video games, yeah, I had the card for that. Like if they looked like 50 or 70 or didn't have their ID, the parent would have to buy it for them.
Yeah, I think I got carded twice for video games, but never for a movie.
Well, I had the Xbox.
I had to get a okay to go in to see one movie in my entire life. I only had to do. I had my mom's husband had to tell the theater who knew us. We came there every single fucking Saturday night for midnight movies. They knew us all, but we still had to get okay to go see Dawn of the Dead. I couldn't understand that. I'm like, you see us here every single week. But
I seen Dawn of the Dead for like the first time like a few months ago, and then I watched Army of Darkness.
The first R-rated movie I saw by myself was Red Dragon, and then the girl, she was like on the phone. She was like, I said, "Let me." She just automatically snapped at me, like she didn't say, "Oh, let me see." Like, did you say Red Dragon? That's R. You can't say blah, blah. And I was like, I hear my ID, and she like looked at, and she like changed and goes, "Oh, so your birthday was yesterday? Happy late birthday!" I turned, and I'm thinking, okay, psycho bitch, I don't care. You were just like rude to me 1 second before. Then she's like, "Oh, happy birthday." I'm like, okay.
Well, there was
Al said he hasn't been carded in like 10 years.
I just always he was always confident with me. I just walked to the counter and just asked for the movie, even when I was like way too young to go in there, and I don't think I've ever had a problem.
I don't think most of
it depends
who's
working.
care.
I mean, some people are real strict about it, and other people they might not.
Yeah,
man, I used to go see horror movies like Freddy and stuff. So
yeah.
I used to work in a movie theater, and I would card people. Sometimes, if I didn't think they were old enough to see a rated R movie, I'd card them.
Well, it was funny. Like I carded people before they were an R-rated movie. They were obviously 16. They were like, "Oh, I don't have my ID," and then they got in their car and drove off. I'm like, "Okay, you don't have your driver's license yet. You're driving a car without it." Okay.
Well, here's one good thing about being old, right? So I go see a movie, right? I come out, and then I want to go see another one. So I just walk up to the theater. And I just look at the kid, and he sees me, and he sees an adult. He sees like a parent, and I just laser beam him, right? And I just walk up there and they don't even say nothing. They say, "Is this the movie? Do you know what time it's going to start?" They never ask me for my ticket because they're afraid to. They're afraid to challenge an adult. But one movie I went to a midnight showing of Enemy at the Gates, and there was a group of guys there. They were teenagers. They're there to watch the movie. And 3 of them were they're under 18, and so they didn't have the adult. And they're saying, "Well, you have to have an adult to prove you to see this movie." And they're sitting around like, "Holy shit!" There's just, there's no adult. And I just stepped up. I said, "They're with me. I'm okay now." I thought the movie was too important for them not to see. I wanted them to see the movie because I thought
that's how we felt. When I went with my friends, I used to always think, "Oh, I'm not going to get in," because I've never had a problem. But I used to think I'm not going to get in because they look younger than me. So we would always just think like, "Hey, we'll just ask somebody outside," and usually you'll find somebody.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
See, Jennifer says she's been. Her poor son. People think I'm his girlfriend. Well. I don't know what to say to that.
She's young looking. That's why.
Tell them to quit bothering you.
Hey, I get
especially if they see you every week on the week. I mean, I understand if there's somebody new and they do that, but just to do it consistently and they know who you are.
Ask them why they're not seeing you every week on the week, every Sunday at 10:15 on the midnight hour. Like, what's their deal?
Yeah, what's up with that?
I even get carded sometimes if I'm at my work, and even the older ladies know how old I am. They'll still card me if I buy something like that's alcoholic or something. And I'll be like, "You know how old I am? Rude. I still need to see your ID." And I'm like, "Okay."
You do know some people card females to know their names.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
They just be trying to get to know you.
Yeah.
At work, I get hit on all the time by guys, and I'm like, "Nope. I have a fiance. No, not going there."
When I worked at Flying J, the truck stop, I used to do overnight shifts with the same assistant manager Susan, and like truckers would always hit on her and everything. I told her one time, I'm like, "Just put a fake ring on," and she did it one time, and she's like, "Oh my god, it actually worked."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it works. Yeah.
And there was this one trucker.
Even then, sometimes it doesn't work because guys will be like, "Your fiance doesn't have to know," and I'm like, "No, I'm not going there."
That's what I was thinking. That's not going to stop.
"You won't believe what he said to me." So I'm just sitting at the counter eating this pizza, and he goes, "You look sexy eating that pizza." And I looked at her like, "What?" I'm like, "Geez, so what were you deep throat?" And she's like, "Don't even say," because we knew like we worked together so much. We know what we're thinking stuff. I go, "Would you deep throat the pizza?" And she's like, "No."
Wow.
I would have slapped him and been like, "What?" Like I had some homeless guy. He goes, I was working the cash register one night, and he goes, "This is some homeless guy because where I work is like right on the beach," and he was like, "Oh, you have a nice ass," and he touched my ass. I was about ready to slap him.
Wow.
Wow. You guys have yeah, she says, Jennifer. Yeah, I don't like butt Montana for you either, Jennifer.
Even like if I wear these, these silicone rings, I have a bunch of them, and so I was at a new store because it just opened like 3 weeks ago. One of the baggers goes, "Is that your engagement ring?" I was like, yeah. He's like, that's cheap. And I was like, thanks.
Wow, what the fuck?
Wow.
Mind your own business.
That was the look on my face. So the next
And
day
this
I
is
wore
where we are. People are so rude.
I wore
That's some balls right there.
so the next day I actually wore my actual engagement ring because I've lost diamonds in my engagement ring, so I wear the silicone bands because I don't want to lose any more diamonds. And I wore it, and he goes, "Oh, that's more like it." And I said, "Excuse you? What's wrong with you?"
He's doing too much.
That's what I said to him. What's wrong with you? It was funny.
So yeah, I still got my ring, and me and my wife picked this out together.
But I can't wear mine too much because I have arthritis in my hands.
I think you're frozen, Patrick.
Yeah, Patrick, you're frozen.
Yeah, he froze.
Let it go.
But I can't wear it.
Let it go.
I can't wear mine too much because I have arthritis in my hands, and I have an arthritis bump right on my ring finger on my left hand, so I can't wear it.
I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Put your hand in Epsom water sometime. It'll help.
That's what I do. And I've gotten a cortisone shot right in my finger too.
Oh, so you must have it bad to get them.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, that's a pain.
Like in the morning it hurts really bad, but
okay.
I try not. I just move my fingers.
Okay, everybody stay with me.
Yep.
Okay.
We can't see you.
I'm
just kidding.
I can see him.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
I don't know.
He just needs to turn on the fan again where it looks like the fan's over his head.
Yeah.
He's showing his ring.
Yeah. White gold welder.
I have yellow gold. Our rings are yellow gold.
I can't really. Yeah, you can see it. I don't want to show off my Angara's hand though.
Do you take them off, or do you do everything with them? With it.
Right.
Your ring. Do you ever take it off, or do you do everything with it on?
Everything with it on. Everything with it.
I can't because, like I said, I have arthritis in my hand, so I can't. Sometimes I can't wear it because it will get stuck.
You're going to end up wearing it on your neck in a minute.
Yep, exactly. Paper Bag Nomad said we're still going strong.
Yeah. Strong.
How many people?
Yeah. How many people? We're at 7. We're at 7 and we have 24 likes.
That's cool. Do you know your record for likes?
Wow, I'm not sure. I think it's like 30 something or something like that.
Is that like during the stream or like after the stream?
I don't know. You know, that's a good question. I don't know what the most likes I've ever gotten for anything. I know.
You could go back and look.
Yeah, I think the most. Now 25. Ta-da!
If he looks, it'll probably show all the likes after the stream too.
No, this is a lot of fun.
People are still hopping.
Yeah. I got. Yeah. No, you're right.
Hobbs might get mad because he's gonna be like, y'all went for 4 hours and then you don't go for 4 hours on my stream.
No, that would be me being mad at him.
It's the new year.
He did that last weekend. He was gonna make sure that I think we're just gonna go 2 hours. I'm like, what? No, we're not. We're gonna go at least 3 hours. Because every time he's asked me to go 3 hours or 4 hours, I did it because can you go on for 3 or 4 hours? Yeah, no problem, Josh. I got you. And then we push it past and stuff like that. And then he just sit there and go like, well, I think I'm only going to do 2 hours. And then now he's sitting there saying, well, I think I might cancel. No, Hobbs.
You guys used to go on for a long time. I think one time you went to like 3 a.m. for some reason.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I think we cranked it out because when we first talked about doing the show, when we first talked about doing it, we were laying out some of the things that we wanted to do. And one of the things we said was, as long as we have more than 5 people in the chat, we'll keep it going, because 5 people are still there. That's a good chat, interactive. So if we have more than 5, we'll stay on. If we drop beneath that, we have 3 or 4, we'll go ahead and end it, because that's basically just, but no, sometimes these chats will, like, especially in the middle of the night like this, like Jennifer knows this. Jennifer's hung out with me when we did some push videos.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there'll be like 8 or 9, 10 people still here. In fact, I'm looking at the clock now. It's 2:41 where I'm at here. Yeah. And you know what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Sooner than later, pretty soon the guys from England will be over here popping in.
Yeah. Ricky might pop in.
Yeah, we'll get Ricky, and we'll get Sam and Marie, and we'll start seeing those folks come in. It's it's like, holy cow.
Yeah. So what did I miss last week? That's what Jen's asking. Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, I didn't think honestly when I did this, I thought, well, there's no way no one's going to come up tonight, because I thought everybody would already have a stream that they would go to. Like, I know Master Chaos. I know.
What were you gonna say, Callum? Patrick. I know how to manage it.
I think he froze again.
Yeah, he froze.
It wasn't important. I just want to ask you guys your favorite Nightmare on Elm Street movie.
Yeah. One and New Nightmare.
If you had to pick, which one?
1 and 3.
Probably 1.
1.
What, the best one?
Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street.
Your favorite.
Number
you don't
one.
have to be the best one. Okay.
Yeah, number 1.
You guys are all one-dimensional. You all picked 1.
Heather Langenkamp is the best lead in that franchise.
3 is better than 1.
Which one had your boy Ken Sagals in it, Steven?
Well, actually, the third one, which I said, I like
third.
Okay.
They're
you guys are gonna write me off if I told you my favorite.
Anniversary.
Why? What's your favorite? The remake?
I'm sorry, what?
6.
Is that new? Is that New Nightmare?
No, 6 is Freddy's Dead.
Freddy's Dead's bad.
I like the video game part though, when he's controlling them as a video game, he's punching through the walls.
Did you guys like Freddy versus Jason? I didn't like it.
When it came out, I didn't. I always loved the fight, but I think it was. I probably waited like forever, like all my childhood, for that movie. So when it came out, I expected more, and it didn't live up. But now that time has passed, and I went back and watched it in the summer, I really like it. It's fine.
I haven't gone back and watched it. I only watched it once.
It's pretty.
It'll be better now.
I think I like it more than Jason X.
I didn't like Jason X.
What? Sacrilege.
Jason X.
I don't know.
I think
all of them.
Frozen scene, though. That's the best skill in Jason X.
I don't like Jason in space.
Yeah. Jason X is rocking. That's the best. That's the best one of the whole series.
That's the Andromeda episode. It feels like an Andromeda episode.
Cal, yeah. I kept on waiting for Dylan Hunt to pop up next.
But it might have the best kill ever in that movie.
Well, so
which one?
But which one? I thought the best kill in the movie. Honestly, you know what the best kill was? Was Cam killing Jason.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Jared.
Nah, when Jason froze that girl's head and then smashed her face, that was the craziest.
That was a good kill. I did like that.
I thought Cam 14 killing Jason was the best kill.
Yeah, he gets like half his head blown off.
Between that
on the sleeping bag.
Oh yeah, the program. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was funny.
I think I like Freddy vs. Jason better because it feels more like a nightmare movie than a Friday the 13th movie. Yeah. And I just prefer that franchise.
I'm a Freddy guy. I'm not hard on the movies, though. I like every last one of the movies. I mean, well, Seed of Chucky's kind of hard. But as far as the slashers, only movies I don't like really is the first Texas and the Seed of Chucky. But I like all of them. Some better than others, of course. But
Seed of Chucky's hard. Yeah. I'm not big on Child's Play 3 either.
I love that one. It's my second favorite.
I love the half face Chucky, but the movie I'm not big on.
What did you guys think of the series? What did you guys think of the series?
I haven't watched the series, which is weird because I'm like all about that franchise. And I just haven't gotten around to watching it. I just haven't seen it.
Oh no, I liked it.
I didn't finish
really good. The later episodes. I'm really looking forward to next season.
I stopped at episode 3.
What's interesting is how they had Fiona Dorff play Brad Dorff in like the past. They made her look like her dad. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I just like him.
Yeah,
they still, they still had the Andromeda episodes in Chucky too, right?
What? Is there Chucky in space now?
No, the girl who played Rowan in the Jason House, the mom. That was 3.
Oh wow. No, I didn't catch that.
Say Chucky in space. That's a new. Well, they had Leprechaun in space. Yeah. Let's have Chucky.
Jason X is better than Leprechaun in space.
Yeah, but give it to Leprechaun because he was the first to go to space.
Yeah, and he became gigantic too. So that's
did Leprechaun destroy a whole space station? No, thank you.
I don't remember.
But see, you guys it's not fair. Jason got a big theatrical release. Leprechaun went straight to VHS release.
Are you saying Leprechaun got short shifted on this?
I mean, Leprechaun, don't shorthand Leprechaun.
They stole all his golden shills, and they didn't give him any for the budget.
I started to feel bad making him feel small.
The worst Leprechaun movie though was Origins. It wasn't even a Leprechaun. That
Origins.
Was
what the hell was that? I think they just put the name Leprechaun on it.
It almost reminded me of the creatures in what was the movie with the women in the cave?
The Descent?
Yeah, there we go. The Descent. They did too. It was kind of a mixture between that creature and Golem. Like, I don't know. It was like a mixture of them. Like, what the hell is that thing?
Yeah, Leprechaun Origins is one of the few movies where, like, I was upset after I finished it. I was like, oh man, I wish I didn't waste my time watching this entire movie.
Yeah, it was a total waste. I'm like, why did I watch this? It was so bad.
Those are the movies I actually hate. Like, and I'm not hard on movies, but when I feel that way, I don't know. There's a very few movies that I hate, and you're right. When you feel that way, you're just like, why?
Jennifer says she needs Jason, the Kane Hodder Jason, to do the Barbarella strip in Jason X. Well, he did. He did do a pretty good. He did, when he came Uber Jason. He was Barbarella. God, Jane Fonda back in the '60s. That was a trippy ass movie.
The hell. When Kane Hodder says, yeah, he was nothing but a big pussy, and Jason kills him. I just thought that was so hilarious because he's like talking to himself because he's Jason.
Yeah, I felt, it's too bad some of those guys just never I like Kane Hodder. I think he's a good, I think he's a fun actor. You sort of feel bad when they, you still feel bad when they mistreat these guys. Like, why did they change Kane Hodder from Jason? He was perfect. He really was. Like Tony Todd from the Final Destination movies. That's the biggest regret I have for that whole series. That series would be like top 2 right now if they would have just fucking left Tony Todd alone as Death. Let him come in every movie, let him be Death Agent. I thought it was just so cool that they did that, and then they got rid of him, and it was just like, wow.
I never know.
Yeah. If you go back and watch it, he's Death.
I never know.
Yeah. He's
Final Destinations always was creepy. They're fun movies, but I just always found that super creepy.
Because pretty much the beginning of every one is something that could actually happen. Then the rest of it get a little.
That's what's really good about it. The only one that probably was a little over the top, though, especially now, was probably the NASCAR one. But every single other one that could actually happen, that really was. I mean, they put some thought into that.
The car accident in the second one and the motorcycle, everything.
Yeah. Oh man,
that affected everybody.
You know what? They actually had that on the Night Watch though. They're ranking the foretellings. I thought that would be their number one because that's my number one. Number 3 is my favorite movie, but number 2 has the best opening. I
thought universally so much for hanging out with me. Part 2 was the best. I thought everybody thought Part 2 was the best.
The forecasting was definitely the best. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Al. We'll see you on Katie's. We'll see you on Katie's stream.
Have a good one, Al.
I don't know.
See ya.
Cause like I said, Hobbs told me he would let me know tomorrow. I told him I could host it, but he said he'll let me know tomorrow.
Actually, it is tomorrow. It's today.
Yeah, today.
Where you guys having it? Here?
No, on my channel.
Okay.
Well,
today. I mean tomorrow.
Yeah.
He'll let you know today for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you got. I don't want us to miss. I don't want us to miss. There's no reason for us to miss the show.
Then you try talking and tracking.
Well, no. I mean, if you can host it, Katie, then you're hosting it.
I told him that I could, but
well, that's all you need. As long as you host it, then you and Bones and Jennifer can go up. I mean, if he needs to take the night off, he can take the night off. I mean, we know this situation, but
I know.
I mean, you three can hold it on.
But
Karen.
What?
You can't get Karen. Karen would be fun to have.
Mm-hmm. Karen could be fun.
I don't know what she's doing. I'd have to ask her. I could.
Or what about Tiffany?
Tiffany,
that's
I don't know.
Tiffany might be fun.
I don't know Tiffany.
Tiffany is fun anyway.
I could probably get Ashley, but I don't know what she's doing either.
Yeah, you should invite some of the girls who haven't been on a stream yet to come on.
Yeah, I understand. It's rough because it's it's close to the beginning of the month and it's the holiday, so it's kind of tough. I get it.
Yeah. Actually, Ashley, for Tuesday, I have to probably go on to StreamYard with her because she's never been on there. So it'll be her first time. So come check her out on Tuesday at 9 p.m. on my channel.
Now you're doing your interview with Dennis. Aren't you doing your interview with Dennis on Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get off at 1 o'clock on Monday.
Okay. And then you're doing your live stream on Tuesday. Yeah.
How come you don't use your story more, like just to promote your lives and everything?
I'm trying to because I use my desktop for my desktop does not let me have all the features that my phone.
Talking about Instagram. Instagram just now added you can add to your story now on Instagram on the desktop, but they just added that like last month.
Finally.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
There's a trick to that. If you use Google Chrome, you go to Tools, and you go to Develop. Click on Tools, then you click Developer Mode, then refresh your page, and it should show it just like it would show it on the phone. And sometimes you could do it that way.
Okay. Hold on. Let me walk me through that. I'm on my desktop. Let me go to the.
You might not have to. He says they changed it.
Are you on your desktop? You can share your screen.
I got a little notification that says you can share stories and you can post on desktop now. So maybe they're not doing a full rollout. Maybe
Patrick,
like
you can
some
share your
users
screen. Do you
like
want me to share
YouTube
mine and
does
I'll
when
show
they
you
do updates.
What Casey's talking about?
My desktop only has posts, reels, videos.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on.
Maybe they just let you post now on the desktop because they didn't let you do that. Maybe I was just getting it confused.
Hold on,
I don't see why they would let you post, but not to the story. It's the same thing.
They used to let you post because I remember when I first started Instagram, I used to post from the desktop. I didn't even use my phone, but I hide it now.
Let me see. I guess you have to be the host to
screen share.
Share your screen.
Scare your screen.
Yeah, scare your screen. Share your screen.
Scary screen.
No, I know. Boom shared her screen when I was hosting, so you should be able to share.
It's not letting me for some reason.
Oh no, I have a share button on mine, even though I'm not
I do too,
host.
but it's not letting me share it.
Oh no!
Oh, there it goes. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go on to Instagram.
I think what it does, it'll Patrick will just have to approve it. Like it'll show.
Yeah.
It'll come.
Patrick, you just have to approve it because I was gonna show you on Instagram.
What do I have to do?
It'll pop up just kind of like how we pop up as a guest. It'll do screen share and then you can allow it and bring it up.
Okay, which button do I hit?
You just click on the same thing as you bring us up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's.
I guess
letting you do regular posts.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the other screen. There's another screen there. I guess he left.
He probably hit something
sharing.
else that left. Yeah. Because I know when Boom had shared her picture to bring up on the screen, it said like a screen share. I forget what it said, but you could click on it.
Yeah. Because I was gonna try. Because I'm on Instagram now on my personal account. I was gonna show him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I see it now, Kitty.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
So I'm on my personal account, and let me see.
Hold on. Let me get out of this and bring up my screen.
Are you on Google?
Yeah, I'm on Google.
Are you on Google? Where should I be? Should I be on Instagram or should I be on Google?
I'm on
you
Instagram.
You should open your Google browser, like when you're using your computer, and then go to Instagram.
Yeah, I'm on Instagram right now.
Okay, Google.
This is my personal account, though.
You see those little dots up in the right corner?
Let's see.
Well, you know what, Katie? Try to see if it'll let you post, because maybe he was right. Maybe they changed it.
No, I just tried on mine. I couldn't figure it out on here. You hit the little plus button, and automatically goes to just make a post instead of giving you the option to post to the story.
Yeah, that's what it just did. I just did my video from earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not letting me.
So it's been a while since I did it. So I think you go up there to, like the settings, the little tab up there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Where are you? Let's see where you guys are at.
No, your settings on your on your browser.
No, you're on Instagram.
Uh-huh.
Like go back to your home for Instagram. Click home.
Okay.
Okay, I see what you're saying. That's my
So go to your settings on the browser. Up there in the right corner, under X, I think.
Oh, your page is different from mine, Katie.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Mine's way different from that. That's your desktop right there?
This is my desktop right here.
Wow. Yeah, yours is different from mine. Mine must be ancient.
That's my desktop right there. I have nothing on it because it's brand new. I just got this computer like a few weeks ago.
Oh, you know what? Let's see. All right, so that's Instagram. Okay,
this is just my personal Instagram.
No, you know what? I'll take it back. You know what it was? Now I'm at home. Now we look alike. Now we're at.
Okay, so go to your Instagram. Go back to Instagram.
Yep, I got that same page.
So go to up in the settings, like it's under the X, I think. Isn't that it? Because I can't really see it. Go ahead, click that.
No, isn't the Instagram settings the one right above where those circular pictures are? Those right there.
Instagram's settings is
like I hit Instagram settings.
Here, that's Instagram settings right there.
Yeah, but
I don't have
it's
that.
not Instagram settings. Like if you're on your computer and you want to do story, you have to like open it up and like go to Google Chrome, like the browser.
Okay, so you had to go to the Chrome settings then.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, the Chrome settings. See, I can't really see it.
So I shouldn't be on Instagram at all?
No, hold on.
If you just click on just open your Google Chrome browser and then go to Instagram, like www.instagram.com, and then log into your Instagram that way.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, mine's in Microsoft, so I'd have to put in my password into the Google.
I'm not sure what mine is.
That's
it's
what I
pretty easy. It's just you could forget how to do it. I know I forget how to do it, but it's pretty easy. You just once you have it open in Google Chrome, you just go to settings, and then there you'll see something down there that says tools. And
yes,
you just click
I know
that.
what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I mostly do it on my phone, and then because I use Canva, so I just upload whatever onto Instagram on my phone, and then I just do everything on Canva.
What is Canva?
Canva? I can show you. Hold on. Pat, you have to share the screen again so I can show him what Canva is.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So Canva is this. This is what Canva is. So that's how I make all my all my different like things that I make, all these.
Nice.
Like I just go
Is that
to
an app
home.
or a site?
It's an app. It's called Canva. So what I do is I just type in YouTube thumbnails, and then I just go here and just like click on whatever I want, and then I can just like I can change.
Yeah, the template's already made for you.
Yeah, I can do 2 pages, 3 pages. I can like go like this and erase it. You can erase the whole group. You can do these different things, and then I can add pictures or whatever I want to it.
It's really cool.
That is really cool. That's free?
Yeah, it's free. That's how I make all my thumbnails for my videos and stuff. And then you can like do this, and you can like change the colors, and you can add like different like things in there and stuff like that. You can make it do that, stuff like that.
I like how you always put Paladin up for Patrick on your thumbnail.
I do too. I do.
He told me to.
Oh.
He told me to.
Yep.
And I can do like stuff like that, and then I can also do like this, and it will make the image. You know how I make the image like there's no background? It's like transparent, so you could do that. What I do is I upload stuff onto here, and then I just put it on there. Like, let's see.
Are you on a laptop or a Chromebook?
I'm on a laptop.
Good night, Jennifer.
Night, Jennifer.
Good night, Jen. I'm on a laptop,
Good night,
so I
Jen.
can do like
That's
this, and then I could just like do that, and then I could put like however many people I want once the background goes away.
He said it's called Canva.
Yeah.
Was that CAM?
CANVA.
Okay.
Canva. And that's how I make a lot of my thumbnails on my YouTube channel.
That is so cool that they got an option just to take away your background. You don't have to do that like you have to do on Photoshop. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's much faster.
That's how I make a lot of my videos. I mean, my thumbnails and stuff like that.
And thumbnails are so important. Some people just won't click unless it's an attractive thumbnail.
But if you guys want me to make you one, I will make you one. I'll do it for free for you guys. I don't care.
I like how you. Yeah, that was funny. You put the cheetah on there, sitting on top of Jennifer's head. That made me laugh.
Yeah, Bones thought it was funny, and then Bones was like, "You put me right down in center. You made me look like a fat butt." And I was like, "I'm sorry."
I didn't get on there at all, so heh.
Well,
the year's young. The year's young. Yeah, the year's young, Kalal.
I could put you all on there, Kalal.
I was just joking. I didn't want you to think I was serious. When I said that to you earlier, I was just making a joke.
Yeah, and then what did I do?
Yeah.
I made you one, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. No, I wasn't going to cry.
Because I'm nice like that. That's why.
Now, I had somebody say to me yesterday, they're like, "How come you never shouted me out in the stories?" And I'm like, I have shouted you out in the stories, but I think he thinks that my stories, like the more people that I'm just shouting out. No, they're just new followers, and I just always shout people out when they're new followers. I shout out like individual videos and things you're doing, but like far as thanks for the follow, that's usually just for new people.
See, that's what this one thing on Instagram. That's the one thing I wish they had on Instagram that they have on Twitter. and that is, a feed.
I don't have a Twitter.
I wish you could have a feed into Instagram, because because I did that all the time on Twitter. Is I used to shout out people and follow Friday, #FF follow Friday, and you go around and you would suggest people to follow these folks. And I used to
but on Twitter they start penalizing you for that. Like when you do them #follow trains and stuff, they start shadow banning you, so it's harder to get seen anymore. I had to learn the hard way on that.
I don't have a Twitter.
They used to be really, back in the day when Twitter was actually human. They actually encouraged it because it spread their name out that much faster. You got more followers and whatnot. And how'd you throw out your back, Jamie?
Oh, that's not good, Jamie. I hope you feel better.
Oh, that's not good at all.
Lift with your knees.
I only have Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. I don't have anything. And
yeah, I think I got.
I have a Snapchat too, but I don't really use it.
Nobody uses Snapchat anymore.
A lot of people still do.
Do they?
I was surprised how many people still do.
Yeah, I didn't use it since 2014. But like a bunch of kids still use Snapchat.
What was that, Steven?
The what is that, Patrick? The Horror Lodge, right?
Yeah, I still use that.
I don't use that. I don't know what that is.
I talked to Don and Nelly, one of the guys on there, and we were talking about that, how it seems to be really going slow there. It seems to be really sluggish as far as growth goes, and you're just trying to figure it out. Like, why? I wonder why? Because it went off really well for the first couple of weeks, but man, I hardly see anybody in there going now.
Hey, all that Fluff and stuff.
Hey,
how you doing?
Fluff's here.
And then I use the Slasher app also.
What's that?
It's like a ton of horror stuff, people on there. It's whatever you want, anything horror related. It's just called Slasher.
I've heard of it, but I'm not on there.
I know. I think Boomstick's on that.
My Boomstick.
I heard her.
Yeah, I went on there, but there was too right wing for me. I went on there. I was gonna sign up, but I went on there and took a peek at it, and it was just too right wingish. So I bailed.
When you say that, what do you mean? Like, what did you see?
A lot of racist shit. A lot of right wing rhetoric.
Wow.
So I just same thing with Parler. If you went on Parler, that's all you would see. You just see people unchecked, cursing and.
Casey, you getting sleepy there?
I'll hang in there.
Right.
Everybody's asleep in my house.
See. Jamie says she didn't do anything. She just woke up a few days ago with back pain, and by midday, I was yelling out. I was string of expletives that would just Andrew Dice played shame, bad muscle spasms. So I'm on meds. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, Fluff is all that Fluff and stuff is a fellow Super Chat community member.
Yeah, she is.
Yep. I love the name.
He is. Oh no.
There's a couple. Okay, so you okay, you already know my favorite YouTube channel name, but what are some of the favorite YouTube channel names you've seen? I've seen some pretty creative. I've seen some really creative ones. Casey's is pretty creative.
There's one guy. It's like something and DV. I don't know if it's movies and or popcorn and DVDs nuts. I was like, what?
That's funny.
But they do like 30-minute like walking around store videos, so I don't really watch them that much.
Right.
But the name's funny.
Yeah, that is pretty funny.
Yeah, I saw this one. I saw Fluff and stuff in Super Chat, made me laugh. I'm thinking Puff and stuff, and
yeah.
So, yeah, and then the other one. Then it was Too Fat, Too Furious. I love that one. That was one of my favorite ones too.
Can't forget your waffles.
And waffles got the best heroic waffles.
Yeah. Or his other channel, right?
I don't sub to that one. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. But yeah, I'm sub to heroic waffle. I mean to heroic waffle. Yeah, not the prepper one.
What is on his other one?
Well, he does. Okay, he's probably gonna hear this anyway, but I'll just be honest with you guys. Okay, so I understand why he joined it. I do. I really do, and I support that. In fact, actually, I agree with a lot of the practical things. But unfortunately, just like a lot of things, you find out certain communities lean the wrong way, and for the most part, I've always found that prepping communities tend to lean a little bit to the extreme, and I don't lean that way. Some
communities?
Are preppers. Guns and supplies down in the hole.
Doomsday preppers.
Doomsday preppers. Though, well, most of them lean far right, and I just don't. I don't. It's all good about like telling people to use to have some storage. How to store food, how to preserve food, and all that other stuff. And if it was just that, it's fine. And it was like that for Michael, and Michael's giving all the good advice, everything else. But all of a sudden, whether he didn't realize it, which I don't know if he did or not, honestly, because I've never seen this side of him. But all of a sudden, he's doing his walking, and the next thing you know, he's talking, calling Joe Sleepy Biden, let's go Brandon, and all that other stuff. And I'm going like, wow, I don't see that side of him on Waffles. He's never talked that way on Waffles. So. But I'm not surprised at it because, like I said, it's a community thing. It's like if you go to prepper communities, you don't have to join it, but just go watch some of their live streams and whatnot, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. They'll sit there.
I always find the left and the right thing so funny. It's like you're arguing over a personality. Truly, I mean, left and right. It's left or right wing. It's the same bird.
I don't really get politics, so I don't know right or left. I don't know what that means.
Well, this is your left, and then the other one's your right.
You put your hand up. The left makes the L.
Yeah,
I just say independent thinking. That's all I say. Because what's more annoying than any of it to me is when you don't agree or you say something to somebody, no matter what side they're on. If it's something they don't agree on, they always say, you're the opposite of what they are. Oh, you're a liberal. Oh no, you're a right winger. And it's just like, no, it's just different feelings. Just independent thinking.
I never got that whole thing. I never got
it feels like I was telling somebody before. It's like, if you want to talk politics, if you want to talk about politics, you want to talk about, fiscal responsibility or taxes or stuff like that. That's one thing. That's one thing. But we're way past that now. Now it's about a belief system. When you sit there and you're telling me that it's fine that you're going to put kids and families in cages and leave them there without due process, but that's okay for you. You're okay with that. When members of Congress can't walk inside these facilities to see exactly how these people are being treated, and you're telling me that you stand up for that. Well, you're not a Republican. You're not a liberal. You're a fascist. You're inhuman. That's exactly what this country was founded on, to try to stop that. Our own country is not that far away from that. We're not that far away. I was born, to tell you guys how old I am, I was born when African Americans got civil rights. Now think about that. Think about that. That's scary. That's absolutely scary. And yet there's people here that they just want to dismantle that. They want to suppress now they're after the right. Now the right wing or the Republicans, they want to do what they can to suppress that vote. They want to make it very, very hard for African Americans and other minorities to vote. They don't want them to vote.
Well, the thing about that is that if you're a Republican, you don't even have to be African American. There are more democratic-minded people in the world than there are Republican. Like it's like saying there's not more rich people. There are more average day people, and so they have to make it hard because it'll be hard for them to keep the offices in the future. So that's what that is too.
Let's see. Jamie's mentioning
Nixon.
Let's see. There's a reason for all this has happened. Nixon's Southern Strategy. Look it up if you want to understand what I mean. One side has been fooled by propaganda, and it says one side. And when we know the side it is, we know the side, and it has been. The Republicans have been blindsided. The Russians have, through Trump, have done what we've done to other countries for decades, and they have destabilized this country. I mean, you think about this. I mean, think about this. This country, we went to war. We lost millions of men and fighting the fascist regime, and yet here we are now, today's world. We get to watch that walk right down the middle of our street. We get to hear a sitting president talk about neo-Nazi sympathizers and call them very nice people. He gets a chance to condemn it. He gets a chance to actually come out there and condemn it openly. He never does. He never does. Never once did he condemn what was going on. Now, you tell me.
Got to get them ratings up.
Well, you know what? That's at the cost of our country. I mean, Judas sold Jesus Christ for 30 pieces of silver. Donald Trump sold this country for $321 million. That's how much he sold us. He sold us out.
Well, let's be honest. They knew what they were doing when they put him in.
Sure they did. But you know what? I don't really think, honestly, I think that really Donald Trump really never thought that he would be president. I really think that he took the money. He thought he's going to take their money, run his race, sit there and say, I did what I could, but I lost. But he didn't. And next thing you know, Russians sitting over here, and they took over Twitter, they took over Twitter, they took over Facebook, and they manipulated it into.
It's hard to take it serious. Donald Trump was a Democrat before, and he even told people years ago.
That's why I said
you got to go as a Republican because they're dumb.
Yeah,
and he knew that. So he says that in a video. So that's why I say you can't take it serious because the same man was a Democrat. So it's really not a policy thing. It's just a people thing.
No, you're right. It's a belief thing. He didn't think he was going to win. He didn't want to win. He just wanted the money. He wanted the money. He couldn't get any. He couldn't get. He's not a successful businessman. He never has.
He's been bankrupt a few times.
And he wanted $320 million, and that's what they did. They said, "Okay, well, here's what we want from you," and this is what they did. They manipulated it. I mean, they went after the lower education. They said all the key words. Facebook and Twitter did their part by not shutting it down. They allowed
the news did their part.
Even now, they allow hate groups to come up. They still allow them to come up. They still allow them to get to spread the rhetoric on here. Still do. You know what?
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to turn it into a political.
No, not at all. No, not at all. I don't mind. I don't mind cutting the air on this. I'm not one of those channels that will sit there and say, I don't want to talk politics. No, if something comes up like this, then I'll be more than happy to talk about it.
People get riled up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, because it's not politics. See, that's the thing is, if people think what's happening now is politics, then they don't know what the word politics means. They just don't.
They don't.
It's not politics. This is a belief system. This is what politics have nothing to do with sitting there and leading a raid on a nation's capital and killing a police officer and sabotaging, ruining that room and endangering people. How's that politics? Is that a politic act? No, it's not a politic act. When you sitting there and you got retired generals for the first time in our nation's history, and they're actually telling us, listen, we're not as stable as you think that we are. This country is being manipulated. You got extreme right wing rhetoric being tossed at you through Fox News, through OAN, through several other right wing news organizations. Talk radio is more right wing now than ever it's been before. I mean, it's
big business, big business. A lot of money into this.
Journalism is, the news as we know it. I mean, we don't have journalism anymore on the national level. All we got now is opinions. This is what I think. I don't give a rat's ass what you think, Don Lemon or Tucker Carlson. That's not what you're there for. You're supposed to tell me what's the news, How's it affecting me? And you're supposed to do it in an unbiased situation. You're supposed to tell me unbiasedly, this is what's going on. This is what the president said today. This, I don't want to hear opinion. CNN is just as guilty as Fox News is this. I don't want to hear opinions. That's not what journalism is about. And not only that, but no journalism should be ever bought by a corporation. The Washington Post, an icon against Trump. Bullshit. Washington Post, it belongs to Jeff Bezos, the richest man on the planet.
That's why you watch it. That's why
you can't trust the Washington Post. No matter, even if they're saying what you want them to say, Donald Trump's an asshole. Look who's saying it. How are you any different? How are you any different? What, because you're not on the right side, because you're against him? I mean, that doesn't make you any better. It just makes it we have too much. There's too much control at the top. Like they said, I think they said like 8 or 9 companies control 90% of what we listen to, of where we get our news at. Yeah, Jamie, you're right. They treat it like a sport, I just, it just sort of saddens me to sit there and watch all these guys who are talking about our borders aren't safe, our borders aren't safe, our borders are safe. And yet, here it is, it's America first, and all that other bullshit. And then you look at it and see who's telling you this. Where's that coming from? It's coming from Roger Ailes. It's coming from Rupert Murdoch. It's just fascinating. Do you think you got another phone call, Katie?
I don't know.
Not back, Khalil.
He might pop back up.
He will. Wow, it's 3:20. Well, what do you think, kids? You guys are tired?
I think you put Steven to sleep.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping yet, but I'm just like,
Okay, if we call you Brad and you don't answer, then it happen.
Okay.
Didn't Brad fall asleep for like 3 or 4 hours?
Yeah, he fell asleep.
Well, if I fall asleep, my phone would probably just go.
I think Kenneth did that too. They said that once before, Ford Man.
If I go lay in that bed, because my bed's right there, I'd fall asleep.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I can chase him away. It's not what I wanted to do.
He probably his phone died or he got a call or something.
Yeah, I doubt it. He's been going in and out.
Yeah.
Prior he's been going in and out.
Yeah. Yeah, he has.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, Khalil, if you're hearing this, we're gonna go ahead and pull the chute, and then that way you get some sleep. But this has been a lot of fun, though. Gosh,
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I had a great deal of fun.
Did you have fun, Casey?
Yeah, it was fun. I haven't streamed with either Steven or you, or Kal-El, or Doomsday. I did stream with Bones before on Patrick's stream.
Right.
Yeah, I was there when you guys were talking about Kaiju stuff. I was there.
Yeah, that's still fun too, Casey.
I may not comment, but I'm there. I'm listening in the background.
Yeah, I have to sit. That's funny. He asked me about which interview that I like best, and I'm like sitting there going like, it's easier to tell you which interview the one interview that I would like to do over again, because the rest of the interviews that I've done have all been really good. I've enjoyed them all. I mean, that's just, it's, sort of like I go back and look at them and I'm like, yeah, those are all really good interviews. Well, I mean, it helps that I have great subjects too,
Mm-hmm.
But I'm hoping Steven will go after and interview Brett Kelly.
I guess, yeah.
Man, I still can't believe that, man.
I just never messaged him. That's all. I'm sure I probably could have got him.
The King of Wild Eye got scooped by the final ladies of 4.
Yeah.
Well, no, she wasn't promoting Final Girls of War. She just promoted her channel or whatever.
Yeah, see, I thought she said she's going to do a lot more of the interviews and whatnot.
She is. She is. She has a couple of things lined up. I don't know who, but she has a couple of things lined up.
Yeah, that's a tough nut. being, we are chasing the king of interviews, that's for sure.
But that's okay though. She does her. Ashley and I are soon going to be doing like a book like review type of thing on our channels too. So we're gonna read books and review them.
Yeah, I've done a couple of book reviews. Those are hard to do.
They're easy because I read all the time. I've read.
They'll sit there and break it down, and whatnot. I've done a couple of reviews.
I've read in 2021. I've read 200 books.
Wow.
No, that's not bad. That's probably. I don't really read like I used to. I need to get back into that. I go to the library. I keep looking for certain books though. It's like I keep looking for the latest Child and Preston book, but man, I can't get.
I'm still here. You just said I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
You want? I have those books. Do you want me to send them to you, Patrick? I have them. Do you want me to send it to you?
Which one?
The ones you were just said.
Oh, Preston and Child, the Pendergast series.
Yeah, I have 2 copies of those. Do you want one?
Which one do you got?
I got all of them.
You got the whole series?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
I have 2 copies of them.
I will probably let me go through the list. Could you bring up the list, and I'll tell you which ones. I'll tell you which ones that I'll need.
Yeah.
Because I know right now that they sort of got away from Pendergast. I know they're doing the Nora books, Nora and Corey.
Because one series, my grandparents got me and my brother them for Christmas, and they got me one set and him one set, and he doesn't want his set, so.
I signed up to their newsletter, and I know that's wow. Yeah, I didn't know if you knew about that series. I know my sister reads. She's a prolific reader too, but
I read a lot of stuff that's like very underrated as well. I read popular stuff and underrated stuff.
Yeah, well, those guys are popular though. Those guys are popular. I think that Lee Child actually retired. His son took it. Yeah, I saw that. And I don't know. It's really weird when you see a series written by a certain person, and then you see him like retire or they pass away, like Robert Parker passed away.
Anne Rice, yeah.
Yeah, Anne Rice.
Man,
I wonder who.
And of course, I'm sure you all heard Betty White. Of course, that's all.
Yes.
Why is it? Why can I ask you a question? Why is it that Betty White died today? She died a day before her birthday. Day before. Why is
her birthday's on the 17th or the 6th?
Yeah, it's a couple weeks out.
So close to 100.
Okay, so why are people calling it sad? She lived 99 years.
Oh,
they just want her to live forever.
Legendary.
Yeah, I know that, but it's like I'm sure that to me, it's like I celebrate her life for what it is, and to me, I'm really happy. I'm happy for her now. She's reunited with the love of her life.
I mean, she lived a great life. I mean, 99.
Like died naturally.
It's not like she was young.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
No. It's like everything is sad. It's like what's so sad? And
she's reunited with all the other Golden Girls too.
Yep, she's the last one.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see. I don't see how people say when something like that is sad. I think when someone dies when they're 15 years old, or 30 years old, or 53 years old, that's a lot sadder than someone dying at 99. You had a great life, you had a great run. That's I celebrate that life. I'm celebrating it. She had a great run, and now she she definitely earned her rest. I'm sure being 99 years old has got to be very hard physically to get around. It's not you can't do a lot of things like you used to do. You got to be really careful. It's no what they say. It's no fun getting old.
Right.
So I don't know. I just see people do that and like, wow, why are you celebrating? I'm happy for her. She had a great run. Now she gets to go home.
Because that's just what you do when somebody dies. You just celebrate their life.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she was married to a gentleman named Alan Ludden for years, and that was her husband, and he passed away like 40 years ago, 40 years ago, maybe. And,
Right.
think about all those, think about that. She never got remarried. She never did. That was the love of her life. Never got remarried.
Right. Well, sometimes you find the love of your life and there's not much, you just don't remarry, or you find your soulmate and you just don't.
Yeah.
Like my dad, my mom's been gone for 12 years and he's still not remarried or doesn't have a girlfriend or anything.
Yeah. Oh.
So it's just like one of those type of things. Like he's like, I don't want to get married again.
Yep, I get it.
Because he's already been married twice. He's like, nope, I'm not getting married again. Because he's like, you girls are too much.
How many sisters do you have?
I don't have any sisters. I have 2 brothers.
Oh, okay.
But my older brother passed away. He would have been 45, but he passed away a year after my mom. So I just have my one brother, and he's married and has 2 kids.
What happened to your brother?
When my mom passed away, he took it the hardest, and he started drinking, and his liver started failing, and he caught pneumonia and passed away. He needed a liver transplant, and he passed away in his sleep.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I didn't even get to say goodbye to him. I got to say goodbye to my mom, but I didn't get to say goodbye to him. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
And it's been 11 years and 12 years for my mom. It's okay. It is what it is, Yeah,
I lost my brother. I lost one of my brothers when he was only 20. He got murdered. And
wow.
Sucks.
Never easy.
Never easy.
I'll have to do a YouTube video on it one day and tell about my life. But I've been through a lot in my life. A lot more than people actually know. So, I just don't tell a lot of people. That's all. I grew up at a young age. That's why I act more older for my age.
Sure. I understand.
I had to, because my mom got cancer, so I had to. I had to grow up at 14.
Yeah, that's too young for that. I don't think there's any age, though. Honestly, there's never any age where that's okay. Like either 14 or in my case, I'm 40 something. It's 40 what 48 when she died. So 46.
Mm-hmm.
I was just as unprepared then, as you were when you were 14. I don't think anybody ever really gets ready for that.
Well, I was 23 when my mom passed away. So, and how like I have my wedding dress and everything picked out, but she was there. My aunt was there when I picked it out, So it's one of those type of things. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You don't fully get over it, but you just learn to live on.
Oh yeah, you learn to hate platitudes in a heartbeat. Like I have
sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and I think my mom or my brother's right there.
Yeah, that happens for me too.
It's okay, Kal-El. I could tell you my life story someday, but it's okay. It is what it is. I've taken care of people since I was 14, so it's all right.
Yeah.
You guys make me happy, so it's all good.
That's because we're a ball of fun.
Yeah.
I think Steven's a big ball of fun, though. Look at him.
Oh.
Yes, I look like Zordon.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. You're the floating
Ranger.
Yeah. Oh gosh. I remember the first time Hobbs did that in the midnight hour. He turned off all his lights and then he did that Zordon head. He was all bouncing the head throughout. Yeah.
I remember that and VR Troopers.
VR Troopers, forces of darkness, empower me. Take me back to my virtual reality.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure. I'm not so sure that you should know that.
Why?
I went to look because I was telling you how I tell you how my favorite Power Rangers team was FPD. So I said, I wonder if any of those actors are out on Instagram. I can't find any of them. I'm like, wow, I would have
sent a
been
message. I actually sent a message to the Blue Ranger because he was on Instagram. Billy, the original one, he's on there. David Yost and I forget who else was on there, but I was just curious because I was like, Power Rangers was pretty big. I would be interested to talk to someone.
The Green Ranger, he's on there, and the White Ranger, Tommy, the original one, he's on there too.
He's always doing conventions.
The thing is, it's been like 30 White Rangers though, so you have to actually, which White Ranger are you talking about?
Tommy.
He was the one in the movie.
Did you ever see the College Humor parody, Zordon's a Racist?
Yeah, I've seen that.
That was hilarious. Because if you we didn't notice it as kids, but the original Power Rangers, if you look back, the Black Ranger was black, the Asian was yellow.
Do you guys remember Captain Planet? I remember that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The kids from the Magic School Bus grew up to be the Planeteers. You ever see that meme?
Yeah.
The cartoon, they look exactly like they do grown up.
I used to have the Captain Planet lunchbox and everything in thermos.
I actually had the Captain Planet ring that had changed and everything. You could change it out and have the fire, the earth, and all that.
Cool.
Who has the lunchbox?
I already had the lunchbox.
Shut up, lunchbox.
Lunchbox.
I don't know. Katie, have you seen that movie, Carousel?
No.
They call this kid Lunchbox because he has a lunchbox collection.
No.
Every time they see him, they yell at him. Goop. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, we're not ending it. We're gonna end it about a high note. We're talking about
Casey Affleck.
Yeah.
Casey Affleck, that's awesome.
Affleck.
Patty Mills, I think that's a basketball player, if I'm not mistaken.
I have no clue.
I don't know either. Anthony called me that too. Anthony Chabot, he came in here just a while ago. He's a really sweet kid, and he calls me Patty, and I'm like,
Michael Jordan came into my work the other day, and my dad's like, "Why didn't you get his autograph?" And I said, "Because I'm not gonna go ask him for his autograph."
You should have went up there and asked him for a one-on-one. Tell him to take him straight to the hoop.
No, because my boss has told me not to.
Tell your Killer Katie. Yeah.
I see a lot of celebrities, but my boss tells me not to get their autographs because I actually rung out Steven Spielberg 2 months ago.
Wow!
Oh, no. Wow! Look at you. You should be asking them to show up as a guest for the Final Girls.
No.
There's no reason. Yeah, geez,
No.
get a card made up. Killer Katie, hostess with the mostest. The final ladies of four.
Slip it into their bags.
Yeah, that's right. Slip it into the bags. You know it. Shake their hands and thank you for all the great movies he made.
That's what I do. I'd have my card out, shake the hand, and give him the card. There we go.
Yeah. Steven, show us your card. I've never seen your cards yet. We got one you can show us?
Hold on.
He's in the dark, Patrick.
You're gonna make him get up.
Yeah, he's in the dark now.
You're gonna make him get up.
Yeah.
No, I see a lot of celebrities at my work, but I'm not gonna ask them because I'm not like that.
Well, maybe you gotta start considering yourself a celebrity, because now you're interviewing celebrities. Now you're gonna interview Dennis here in a minute.
Yeah, on Tuesday.
Yeah, I got my.
I mean Monday.
My card holder here. One of them.
There you go.
Well, right. Steven.
I don't know how it's gonna be on here, but.
They look nice.
It is.
Oh yeah, they look nice.
Can't read it
or not, or
Steven would probably. Well,
now I know why I never had a chance with Andre Gower. Holy shit!
So yeah, I have my name. On the one side, I have Stephen Fluke, host, and then I have which I haven't even really built it up, but I did put a Patreon website on there. The House of Horrors podcast at gmail.com. Facebook group, the House of Horrors podcast, and then on the other side I have the House of Horrors podcast live every Saturday 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then below that is the channel. So
I have a Patreon. I have 2 Patreons, and that's about it.
I haven't even done that. I don't even know if I want. I don't know. I thought about it. Well, we should do a Patreon, but I don't know.
It's not really worth it.
What do you guys put out for your Patreons?
Well, I haven't gotten anyone on there yet to really do anything. I was going to do like special contests for higher up.
Yeah, that's what I do. Is I do special contest. I do like behind the scenes. So when I record something, I do like behind the scenes stuff.
I was also going to do like like contests how you could come on, but the higher up, you want to come on with a guest and all that.
I was going to tell you for replay purposes. Talk to us about your contest. People listen to this.
Yeah. Well, I'm just I decided to do it, make it 500. But I got the Thing, NECA figure, a few movies, Wild Eye movies, Trick. So yeah, all it is. I should probably be able to put a link in, but I'm on my phone. I can't. But yeah, just basically which show of mine you like the best, possible guests you'd like to see on the show, any other ideas for when I don't have a guest, like I was saying, any challenges or themed franchises or anything you want to see.
Has anybody ever asked you when me and the Cheater are supposed to come back to House of Horrors?
No, actually not. Nobody cares, apparently. I don't know. I'm sorry.
That's so fucked up.
You were a one-hit wonder with Jeff. That's it.
Excuse me. I'm a two-hit wonder. I did the first show. That was a big hit.
Yeah.
I think I've been on your show 3 times, haven't I? Haven't I done 3 times?
I know 2 for sure. I think maybe 3. Yeah, I think 3 because we did 1 on yours because I was having trouble on StreamYard, and then the 2 on here. So yeah, 3.
Man, I'm telling you, and I repaid you back for Danielle Harris. You got Danielle Harris for the Midnight Hour. I repaid you. I got you Ken Sagos.
Yep.
Yeah, I have a Patreon, but I do different things for them. It just depends.
Ken Sagos and his 15 minutes of fame.
They also vote. They also vote for what movie I should review and stuff like that. But it's only 2 people, so
17 minutes. That was
And I think like I have a $5 tier and I have like a $3 tier. I think.
Okay, that's still cool. 2 people are your Patreons.
Yeah, they're close friends of mine, so that's why.
So yeah, I'm afraid if I try to do that, people will just look at me like I was nuts.
Let me see. I think it's
I tell you one thing. I'm looking at the guest list here. I tell you one thing I am happy about though. I got Jennifer Blanc on. I think she's going to be fun to talk to.
But I just haven't told a lot of people about it because I don't like asking people for money. So a month with 2 Patreons, it's $13.50 a month.
Kalel's mentioning that you usually get GCAP. Now, see, I would try to get GCAP recap on one of those final ladies. You know, if you get Al, then go out there and get a couple of the ladies.
Al's coming on Tuesday. I'll be on Tuesday.
Right, and then I'm telling you, if you reached out and if you asked Coriander, she'd probably do it.
Jeffrey. Yeah, he said he would come on our show if I asked him to. And the same thing with I actually called him the wrong name. His name's Ryan, but I called him Brian by accident. I was like,
I know who you're talking about, Ryan. Yeah, I think that guy's the A24.
Retro Rewind.
Yeah, R. I think he calls himself. I think he spells his name RYON.
No, I think he spells it the other way.
Oh, okay. Maybe the wrong guy then.
Mm-hmm. No, Jeffrey doesn't spell his. Jeffrey spells his name with the G instead of a J.
Joffrey.
Yeah.
Joffrey,
like Lord of the Rings.
You mean?
I meant Game of Thrones. Sorry, I'm getting tired. Game of Thrones.
I can see how you can get confused though, but yeah.
Not Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. But I'm excited for House of Targaryen when it comes out or whatever.
I'm actually waiting for though I don't know if it'll get it. I mean, I'm actually the scene when I saw the Doom
Yes, Radical Ryan, yes.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, Radical Ryan. Radical Rewind is Ryan, yeah. I don't know if you guys follow him.
Actually, Kal-El, I think that Steven would have a better chance of getting those guys, Tony Todd or Kane Hodder, because the guy who runs Spooky Empire runs those guys. Did you know that, Steven?
What was that about Peter?
Peter.
Petey who runs Spooky.
Yeah, do you know he runs those guys? If you asked him to book them on your show, that's who you talk to.
So I actually sent
Patrick. I've never
found
seen
them
you
on
with a blanket.
Instagram. I think on Facebook too.
Oh, yeah.
I've actually messaged Tony and Kane, but I don't know if they got it or not. But I mean, I've met them several times, and I mean, I've hung out with them in Atlanta till like 3, 4 in the morning. Me, Kane, Tony, and Felissa Rose at Days of the Dead the night before. We hung out at the bar and then went upstairs till like 4 in the morning. So I mean, they know me. So
well, yeah. I mean, you could try to contact them, but if you wanted to contact them, sure, go through Peter at Spooky Empire. I got that information from Christy from Nightmare Toys. That's who she booked them with. Their appearances, she booked them through Peter.
So, yeah.
Yeah. I you know what though? As far as the next level goes, I mean, I'm still a little bit away from that. I do have an idea how I'm going to go after certain guests. But right now, as far as big hitters like that go, I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste it to have them come on to a small channel. I think when I get to 500, I'll get a lot more confident about going after certain stars because I feel like my footprint will be much bigger. Of course, it would really help if my race mate would hurry up and catch up.
I'm trying.
Still dragging
Who's your
his
race
ass.
mate, Steven?
Yeah, we're supposed to be doing this together. Race to drive for 5, and next thing I know, I'm just like, "Where's my friend?"
It's like once I hit 400, that was like a stopping point for me. I don't get it.
I'm almost to 200.
I think Bones is striving too, man. I think Bones cracked 400. I think. I mean,
Bones cracked 400. I think he's at 402.
He's at 402. Man, Bones
where you at?
Okay, what is it? Everybody passing me, and I'm like,
how many people do you have?
I just passed 2,000, but I was on for like a couple years before I even hit 100. So there was like a long time where like no one was even watching my stuff.
Wait, what am I at? I think I'm at like 140 something, I think.
I think I'm back to 401. Like I had 403 or 404, then went back to 420.
I'm at 142.
142. But you know, I haven't been to Super Chat in about 2 or 3 weeks, so I might go over there, this weekend and see if I can hang out and get a couple more.
Tomorrow at 1:00.
Is it okay?
Because Michael tells me. Michael's Adventures. He always tells me because I'm friends with him. We actually watch movies and shows together actually at the same time.
Kal-El, you are going to crack 100 because we're. I mean, that's the thing. The other thing too about the tab, the community tab, is I can promote your channel on my tab. I know a lot of people do that. I'll be doing the same thing.
I see Casey sometimes post on the community tab.
Yeah, I normally do just like posts since I don't have any like social media for like the channel. I just have my personal social media. So if it's like channel related, I'll usually just post it on the community tab.
I think I found you on Patrick's page. It was like, oh, that looks like Casey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the things I want the tab for too, is not only promoting, the Midnight Hour and the IFC show, but I also want to be able to promote other tubers, and
yeah, I do too.
That's really what I want it for. There's a couple of sports channels I follow, and that's all they do. They promote other sports channels just like themselves. They say, hey, you follow this person, you follow that person, and they do. I go over there and I hit the subscribe button. They're pumping it up. So yeah,
right.
So yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I definitely want to pump up.
Right.
Because you got a great channel, Kal-El. And I try to do, I try to go back and do some Instagram lives. Like you're really strong there. I try to do that, and I think I got away from it too long because I don't get any momentum there at Instagram chats anymore.
Remember, I did it.
I pop up and it's just me.
Remember, I did it the one time, and then you popped up on my Instagram, Patrick.
Yeah, I pop up. I mean, yeah.
That's how I think I met you or something. You popped up on. I did a live one night, and you just popped up there.
Yeah, we hung out and talked for a long time after that.
Yeah.
And I mean, I like doing it. You know, like I like going on Instagram lives. But I think what really sucks about them though is like after you get done with them, they don't hold like the YouTube ones. Like after this stream is over, I post it up, and then the whole chat will stay with this video. And they don't do that. They don't do that with Instagram. They eliminate.
Instagram they do if you do it as a whatchamacallit. It saves on there if you save it, but if you don't save it, then it doesn't save.
Yeah, because I mean, there's some time. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Gosh, next week's gonna be busy. I tell you what, though, fellas, let's go ahead and end this now. And
I'm not a fella.
Well,
yeah,
you're sort of like a
feller. Feller.
Tribe.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Oh, don't get me started.
Wait, you don't like when people say bye, Felicia?
Damn.
Oh, no, I love that movie. Damn! How are you so stupid to get fired on your day off? Stealing boxes. What are you trying to do? Build a fort?
Kyle says I'm a fellow-ette.
Fillet. Felicia? I mean, what?
What? What? I don't even want to touch that.
Yeah, my brother's friends used to call me like dude and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm not a dude.
He's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes.
Yeah, we're all dudes.
Yeah.
Easy, dude.
And so I'd be like, no, I'm not a dude. And he's like, yeah, but you hang out with the dudes. And I said, yeah, just because I hang out with you doesn't mean I'm a dude. So I'd wear a dress sometimes, and they'll be like, you're wearing a dress. They'll look at me like so differently. My brother's like, don't get any ideas. It'd be funny.
Dude.
Dude, you got a tattoo? What's mine say? Sweet. Dude, what's mine say?
Dude, that's your sister?
That movie's so funny. That movie's
dude,
so funny.
Your sister? Dude.
Yeah, I love that movie. It's so funny. Dude, where's my car? I haven't seen that in so long either. I miss the not Ashton Kutcher, but the other guy. He hasn't been in any
Sean
movies
William
in a while.
Scott.
Yeah, he hasn't been in any movies in a while.
I don't know. He was in American Pie Reunion and then the Goon movies, but after that, I haven't seen him.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for a long time.
Yeah.
I've actually reviewed a movie he did called Before I Go. Man, that was really good. That was a really good movie.
Yeah,
we're down to one person watching. I did not see the English people coming in to save our bacon.
The last movie I seen him with, it was Standing Tall with The Rock.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was like the last movie I seen him in.
Which one was it? Oh, the Rundown.
Yeah, whatever.
I think the Rundown was Johnny Knoxville.
No, that he was in Standing Tall.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Standing Tall, Walking Tall. That was Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called, I don't know.
It was Rundown. He was in. Yeah.
Yeah. It was one of those movies. I don't know.
Oh my god!
One of those stupid movies.
Cut Katie off in the bar now.
No, I'm actually fine. I'm actually sober now.
Are you sober?
Yeah.
I swear to drunk, I'm not God.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm sober because I've had water, so I'm sober now.
What seems to be the officer problem?
Yeah. Don't you know who I am? Don't you know who I am? I'm Johnny Damon. Oh my god.
At least I'm not like when I get drunk, I'm not like, or buzzed, I'm not like those one people. That was the first time I actually watched the Midnight Hour when he was on there.
Oh yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Though, but what can you do? It's like that was their choice. They're adults. There's really nothing more you can say about it. It was like
right.
they said,
I was
well,
actually getting upset about the way he was talking to you, and I was about ready to go off on him.
Yeah, it's just no, there was just no skin off my nose. It's just like, hey, it's like if that's what you want to do, you're entitled to do that. You're entitled to your, if you want to do that to yourself, you're fine. But at the same time, I'm entitled to not let you come on there on something that I'm running. I don't have to, I don't have to, let you come on, and I won't. So
exactly.
That's what I mean. People always say that about it's all about my rights. Well, you know what? For every rights, it's not right. It's rights because you have them and so do I. And like if you choose to do that, that's fine. You can do that. You're a grown man. You want to go ahead and do that? That's fine. But if I don't want you having on the show and to listen to it, then that's my right too. So It's all good. It's all good. I mean, I don't hold anything against them. I'm not upset at them.
Right.
And but I didn't like the fact they were attacking Hobbs. That was really terrible. That was really wrong. That should have never happened. I was actually more upset that they upset Jennifer so bad than it was that. I mean, I didn't want, that was really terrible. That's the only thing that got me upset was that.
Right.
It was,
Yeah. Oh, if somebody messes with Jennifer, guess what? They have me to deal with.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because I was really upset. That's what really got me going. And
I told Jennifer if somebody messes with her or makes fun of her or any of those girls, I said, they have me to deal with.
Yeah, that's not, there's no drama though. We've been pretty good. We've been pretty good for that. No.
I don't like drama.
No, especially on fucking YouTube. I mean, seriously, in our community, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I try to get along with everybody.
Yeah. And I try to get along with everything. It's just like, I try to, the only thing that really got me going though, is I went over to see Andre Gower. I was going to go and ask him, if he'd come over on my show, but fucking Steven blocked my ass. Fuck that guy,
You did that, Steven?
No, he didn't do that.
I blocked Patrick on everything. He can't do anything of mine anymore.
I'm creating drama.
No, I'm too nice for my own good sometimes. That's what bites me in the butt.
The way I look at it is like, I think Steven owes me as Andre Gower because I'm the one that got him going with Bigfoot versus Zombie. I did send Eileen a friend request, Steven, but I might need your help with that. Let her know that I'm trying to reach her. I'd like to interview her. Yeah, I want to interview her.
All right, I'll send her a message if I see her on tomorrow, or I'll just send her a message.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I thought about that. Like, and there you go. There's another girl you could talk to.
I know the feeling, Casey. I'm about ready to like.
That's another person you could talk to, Katie.
Who?
Eileen. What's her house? Is it Isley?
Yeah.
Eileen Isley. She's the one that created Carousel.
I don't know who that is.
Well, Steven will tell you about her and introduce you.
I have to add him on Instagram first. I don't think I have him on Instagram.
You don't have Steven on Instagram?
No.
Oh, yeah, take that.
I don't think so.
It's just Horror Freak 85. Just take off the when you search me.
Okay. Or you go to what about your personal page? Zombie Polonia for president.
My personal page is Kate Tastic because that's my kickball name. When I used to play kickball, my friend made it up.
You guys play kickball?
Yeah, a long time ago. They used to have kickball leagues, actually.
Yeah, they're very popular. They're very popular.
Before the pandemic, I don't know if they still do, but before the pandemic, they used to have kickball.
Go type in YouTube, type in adult kickball. Yeah, you see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of those guys can really kick the ball too.
I was really good at it. I could kick the ball, and I would be like the pitcher person. I don't know what to call it, but I
follow Major League. I mean, I follow Major League Wiffle Ball. That's here in Michigan. I follow that.
I've seen that. We have that in Florida.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm pretty badass at Quidditch myself.
Quidditch.
Yep.
Have you seen The Intern with Vince Vaughn and Owen Wilson when they're playing Quidditch? They don't even know what it is.
Yep.
And they're like, "What is the golden snitch?" And I like the guy. He goes, "The snitch is fine." It was so funny. Yeah, it was funny. That's actually a thing. I didn't think it was a thing, and I had to Google it, and it's an actual thing.
It is.
Yeah.
All right. It is now 4:01 a.m.
All right.
We are gonna go. We're gonna go.
We've been on for 6 hours now, Patrick.
Huh?
You've been on for 6 hours.
I'm not interested in beating Michelle's record. I think Michelle was on for 8 hours. I am not interested in taking her title.
Nah.
Maybe one of these days you might.
Right now it's too late for
I tell you what, I'm a lot closer to it than we just went over the 6 hour mark.
Yeah.
Okay, Michelle, we made a run at it, but it's still your title. I can't imagine seeing those two without. Every time I look for live, I see Corinne's live. I always just look at Michelle there.
I'll be on her channel at the end of the month. Actually, Michelle's channel.
I know she's already advertising you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's already pushing you, and she'll be a perfect guest for the Final Girls too, because she knows horror.
I didn't know that. I'll have to ask her.
Yeah. See, you just got it. Yep. There's a lot of them out there. You just have to look for them.
Yeah. I am. Well, don't forget, I have a lot going on here too. So.
Yeah, getting a word on your situation there, or are you still gonna have to go, or are you gonna be able to stay, or?
I don't know yet. I might just have to go live on my grandpa's couch for a while.
Right.
That will be the plan, probably.
Oh, I hope that doesn't happen. I hope that they can fix it for you.
Now, I don't have a choice.
Will Mark be able to stay where he's at?
No. He'd have to go live with his dad for a little while until we can save up enough money.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'd be driving back and forth. So I'd be driving 45 minutes away just to pick him up and take him to work.
Oh, that's gonna be hard.
Because from his dad's house to take an Uber, it's like gonna be like $30-40.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
And he can't drive. Don't forget.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of his seizure, so he can't drive. Either can his mom. So guess who takes everybody everywhere? Me.
Yeah. Taxi cab Katie.
Yep. Exactly. Like tomorrow I have to take his mom to somewhere. I don't even know.
Well, we better get you to bed so you're able to be conscious enough to take her.
I actually took a 4-hour nap, so I'm actually not even tired. So I'll just probably watch a movie or something. I'll go watch Harry Potter now because it's on now.
Yeah, like Quidditch. I have to go see what happened to my Unholy review. I uploaded it, and did
YouTube take it down?
No, I don't think it went up. I sometimes have to refresh my phone before it goes up. But I will say this: the guy who directed the Baylock Residence, he'll be very happy to know that I gave this movie a thumbs up.
That's good, right?
It is. Yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah, you know the only copy of digital media, the media I have is the one that Hobbs sent me, the pumpkins. That's the only DVD I have at this house right now. The rest are at my dad's house.
Well, see, you got to start somewhere.
It was actually a pretty good movie.
Well, pumpkins. That's Hobbs. Hobbs is king of Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought Hobbs would make an appearance, but I guess not.
He was listening.
Okay, I don't think he's listening now. I think he's sleeping now.
Maybe. Well, no, he's sometimes up because you boys talk more than us girls.
I don't think he's up now. I think he's way gone to bed.
Because last night you guys were talking and Jen and I were asleep.
I wasn't talking to you. No, I wasn't me.
I think it was Bones and Hobbs, maybe.
It might have been Bones and Hobbs.
But one of y'all's were talking, and I was like, y'all are just as bad as girls, because sometimes in the morning when I wake up, I have like 20 messages from y'all.
Yeah. No, I send
What?
The only thing I do at nighttime a lot of the times is I'll send reels. I'll go on the reels and I send reels to Ben and Coriander.
Are they up?
Yeah, well, Ben's up, and Coriander, I send those to her. Then when she wakes up in the morning, she'll see I sent her a bunch of cat videos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you sometimes send me cat videos and stuff too.
Yeah, if I feel they're appropriate, I try not to do it all the time. I mean, they get the majority.
Oh, I don't care. I don't care.
I don't want to spam anybody.
I don't care. Send me whatever. I don't care. As long as it's nothing.
I sent some to Karen Cleach. I sent her cat videos too. And then I sent orange cats. I sent orange cats to Justin and David's whore because they both have orange cats like I do. I send them orange cat pictures. And then if there's a gray cat, then I send the gray cat to Coriander. And then if it's corgis, then I send the dog videos on to Ben.
Gotcha. Yeah, those are cute doggies.
Yeah, they're cute. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna go and I'll see you guys in a little bit. And yeah, the cheetah's gonna come up here is asking for treats. Well, that's definitely done.
Good night, guys. Try to get some sleep. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.